Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
It's Halloween though. Tonight, the multi-dimensional portal is open. Konnichigen is your favorite spooky superstar, the multi-dimensional Tachigen Kaiden, a sentient star cluster in virtual idol form, also in Kaiden Echo form, in cat, vampire, witch, pumpkin form, for your entertainment. That was a little tidbit from Halloween by Halloween, a 13+ minute song that, well, is exactly what it sounds like. It's about today. I do realize that many time zones already have November 1st. It's already November 1st for like many time zones, but it's still the Halloween spirit anyway. And well, you know, in many ways you might say that you should always go for the latest time zones in terms of what day it is, right? Like, it's still this day until the entire world has been able to transition into the next day, if that makes any sense. So what is the latest time zone on Earth actually? Pacific? Is Pacific or something kind of close to Pacific? Like something around Hawaii maybe, or you know, around Polynesia or so. Actually, I can Google that quickly. But yeah, happy Halloween, happy Pumpkin Day, happy Mogloween, happy Halloween. I wish I would be doing something related to AQ3DE today, but well, there just hasn't been room for Adventure Quest in my life recently, nor much less on the stream. So, as much as it breaks my heart not to do it for this year, I'm not doing it. Because it's also the 20th anniversary of Artix Entertainment, and they've been doing major things. Not as major as I would like them to, because they didn't seem to be doing anything special for Adventure Quest Classic, at least not for the anniversary. I did see a tweet earlier talking about something for Mogloween this year, but it didn't seem to be related to like the major 20th. I remember 10 years ago, they did like a massive event in all their games. Adventure Quest 3D was not out at the time, so it was every game basically, like even Hero Smash might have been involved in it, but I remember Adventure Quest, Dragon Fable, Mech Quest, Adventure Quest Worlds, at the very least. Like, those are the major four, at least at the time. Mech Quest has kind of taken a back seat. Even Dragon Fable, I feel, has kind of taken a back seat now, but AQ Classic should still be like a major game. I sort of just tuned out of it when they changed the statistics some years ago to be like higher, because the hybrid build that I had wasn't that viable anymore, but I digress. It's a game that's dear to my heart. And I mean, I got introduced to Artix Entertainment through that, like the first game. I wasn't there like in 2002, 20 years ago, like it was some years later. But, you know, at least I get to say that my first Artix game was the first game that they did. That they still have around to this day. But yeah, let me Google that quickly. What is the latest time zone in the world? Okay, so for any given date, the latest place on Earth where it would be valid is on Howland and Baker Islands in the IDLW time zone, the Western Hemisphere side of the International Dateline. This is where it gets nebulous, right? Like, where would you draw the line exactly, and would you make the line... It feels like you gotta make the line very wide, otherwise if the line is very narrow, you literally have somebody who is on the very next day. Like, it's not as simple as that, but UTC plus 14. This is the earliest, no. That's the earliest one. which is UTC plus 14 stretches as far as 30 east of the 180 longitude line and creates a large international dayline around the Pacific nation of Kiribati. Therefore, the first to celebrate a new year. No. Also referred to as the latest time zone on Earth, as clocks in it always show the latest time of all time zones. This is not what I meant when I said latest. I feel like... Yeah, because it's all about degrees, right? And not degrees of temperature, but degrees of like... geography? I forget. I'm terrible at math and anything related to it. Okay, I think UTC minus 12. It is the last to enter a new year. I guess the last time zone instead of the latest. And it's sometimes referred to as the International Dayline West Time Zone. It's in Oceania, but also in the United States. United States minor outlying islands, Baker Island and Howland Island, uninhabited islands belonging to the United States. Nautical time zone, comprising the high seas between 180 degrees and 172 degrees 30 west longitude, and the time is obtained by subtracting 12 hours from UTC. Okay, how about minus 11 then? One that has an inhabited area. There we go. So, minus UTC minus 11. Sorry if I'm not showing it on the screen. This is what I would consider to be the latest time zone where, you know, humans live on Earth. So, on the Pacific Ocean, on Polynesia, New Zealand, Niue, I hope I'm saying that correctly, it's spelled Niue. And then the United States Samoa time zone, I didn't even know that existed. Sorry about that. American Samoa, United States minor outlying islands, Jarvis Island, Kingman Reef, Midway Atoll, Palmyra Atoll. So yeah, American Samoa I'm always confused about. It's supposed to be like some sort of... Yeah, it's like unincorporated territory of the United States located in the South Pacific Ocean, southeast of the island country of Samoa. Yeah, because Samoa itself is not like, you know, attached to the United States. So what is American Samoa exactly? Wow, this is really weird. American Samoa is the only major territory of the United States in which citizenship is not granted at birth, and people born there are considered non-citizen nationals. That is so strange. I don't know the reasons for this, but okay, well, this is the way it's done there. So yeah. Why is there like a Samoa specifically for the United States? Southeast of the island country of Samoa. It probably says it here in the Wikipedia article, that's what I'm reading right now, but yeah. I digress. Let's not divert from like the spooky topics of today. Like today is Halloween, for heaven's sake. Mogloween, All Hallows Eve, and all of those spooky occasions that are the best, one of the best times of the year. And as far as I'm concerned, especially because of Dia de Muertos, which happens on November 2nd, Day of the Dead, Mexican holiday, but it's seen a lot of like presence in latest times, you know, especially because the world becomes more and more globalized as times go on. It's seen more presence internationally, or at least outside of Mexico. Of course, it's still like mostly concentrated on Mexico itself, like some holidays are inevitably. I mean, Halloween is an international thing, but there's some countries that don't really care about it that much, Mexico being one of them. What could be another holiday that gets more celebrated in other places? Oktoberfest, probably? So correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody who has been to or is in Germany, from Germany, but it's an international thing, but it's really the most elaborate, in lack of a better word, version of the celebration. The deepest version of the celebration is always gonna be Germany. In Germany, I mean. The other versions are gonna be like kind of like a silhouette, a shadow of what that one is. I'm trying to say it in a way that doesn't sound like I'm insulting it, like But yeah. No, yeah, I've been to some Oktoberfest celebrations. Well, actually just one. What am I saying? It was actually on the trip I took to watch Halloween 5 years ago. To watch their concert. We were talking about that on the last stream 2 days ago. And well, you know, it's worth talking about it here, I guess, because today is the day for that sort of thing. I am drinking Earl Grey right now, and I'm drinking it out of my Halloween Pumpkins United mug that I bought in the concert. It's not official merchandise as far as I know, because it was just being sold by a vendor outside the concert venue. There were a lot of vendors buying, you know, selling shirts, merchandise. I did buy a shirt. I bought a jacket that I kind of regret buying that jacket because it doesn't look that good on me. It's not my style of jacket, but I like it anyway, though. Although if somebody were to offer me to trade another Halloween shirt or jacket that fits me better, I would probably do it. But the Halloween shirt I have is beautiful. And, well, yeah, the mug. The official things I did buy, though, there weren't that many. They did have some shirts, but I didn't go for them. I didn't really have enough money. It would have been, like, too much to spend on at that point, because that was after the concert. When I bought the mug and when I bought the shirt and the jacket, it was before the concert. And hey, you know, it may not be official merchandise, but it's really high quality. Like, the... This is not printed into the mug. And so it has the Halloween logo, it has the Pumpkins United logo, it has the place and the date, 2017, in which it happened. Well, not the date, the year. And like some generic sort of tattoo sort of pattern around it. But it's not printed into it, it's engraved into it. So it never fades away, it never fades away. It's never faded away these 5 years or so. I think I mentioned this before, but I have this also nice mug that I won. Oh my gosh, I won in a karaoke contest a long time ago, much longer than 5 years, in an anime convention that had Vocaloid characters in it, and it was printed, but by this point, most of it has already faded. Like, if you didn't know what it had originally, you wouldn't even know what it is about. So yeah, that sucks, but whatever. Let me drink some tea, actually. Speaking of which, and speaking of which, we're gonna play Witches and Warlocks. That was an intended pun, by the way. Yeah. We're gonna jump into Witches and Warlocks, but maybe I should have said this to be just chatting at the beginning of the stream, but yeah. So, I am not sure if I'm going to be able to finish the game today. I've been told that you can play it in one session. It's one of those games that may take you 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, something like that. It's a short visual novel, dating, alchemy simulator. I think there's like alchemy and potion making and such in there. I saw Gaia Viridian playing it, but the moment I realized I want to play this game and that it's a good choice for Halloween, I said to myself, okay, I'm going to lurk, but I'm going to try not to pay attention too much to the game while I continue watching her stream. Because I don't want more spoilers, I'm going to play the game myself. So yeah, there's a lot I don't remember. Gaia did finish a nice playthrough the other day. I think she finished it when she did last Friday, I believe it was. Yeah, last Friday, with a collab with Alan Lex, with Luna. I'm forgetting her full name, but she has just joined our D&D team, by the way. It's still gonna be a little while before our next session. It's gonna be like mid-November or like November 19 or so. But she's gonna be part of it. She's gonna be part of it. It's a really good way to go about it. You know, we have a longer period between sessions this time, but it's a transition from one arc to another and the introduction of a new character, a new player. We're gonna be 6 people in the party, actually. Alan Lex is gonna handle 6 people. He's an amazing DM for that. From what I hear, 6 people starts to become more difficult. Like, you know, when you see Critical Role have 7, 8 people, sometimes even 9 people with some special guests, it's not the rule, it's the exception. As fun as it is, you know, I always say the more the merrier. So I'm very happy for the team to be growing, for the Isekai VTuber party to be growing. But in general, the rule of thumb tends to be that people prefer like a party of 4 people or so. Most of the Vampire the Masquerade games I've tried to get into have been like that. Vampire the Masquerade is kind of like that. Like, coteries tend to be... Coterie is like what they call the party, basically. 4 people tends to be the regular number. Like, anything bigger than that tends to not be like a lot. Hey, Papu! Happy Halloween! I don't know how the hell I would say this in Japanese. I'm guessing maybe it's just Happy Halloween. All in katakana. Anything spooky for today that you're planning, Pop? We're gonna play Witches and Warlocks in a moment. I haven't seen Gaia's playthrough with the voice acting, but I highly recommend you watch it. It sounds like a fantastic thing, and I think I will be watching it after I play the game myself. But yeah, the point is, I don't know if I want to go all the way to finish it. It depends on how close I think I am to finishing it. And the game gives you a good idea when you're gonna finish, because you start 7 days before Halloween. You're an aspiring witch/warlock in an academy, from what I remember. And you have to study for an exam. And you have to, well, study for those 7 days and get a date for Halloween or something like that. So we're gonna see, we're gonna see. Oh, just tired of drawing and working? Okay, I assume you said tired, not tried. Well, whatever the case, that's understandable. Take it easy, relax, as we're going to play a wonderful game for Halloween today. I've said this before, so let me say it again. I am not into horror games. Horror is not my genre, though sometimes there are some things that I'm into that overlap with that. For example, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and Vampire the Masquerade in general for that matter. I love vampires. I love the supernatural and paranormal, not necessarily horror based though. Especially when it comes to vampires. I just love my blood-sucking and my goth count and lord vibes that vampires give. Not necessarily, but you know, those are the ones I lean for. As you may have noticed from the background we have, which has now transitioned into the more orange Halloween version, you might say. But yeah, I'm gonna miss this background. Like, I'm probably gonna use it for a little bit for the next 2 streams. I'm still gonna be in my costume all the way to Final Fantasy Friday, by the way. I don't know what we're gonna do for Final Fantasy Friday. I guess we can just continue through the story. I know we have like the patch stuff for a Realm Reborn. That I know that's what we're gonna do next, but I'm open to anything. Honestly, I'm open to anything. Oh, this reminds me, I need to go to the Gold Saucer to get the lottery tickets. The Cacpot. But yeah, what was I gonna say? And on on Saturday for the Satsudan, we're gonna just, I'm gonna go back to my regular outfits, but this is gonna remain, I think, as a permanent outfit change that I may go for sometimes. Kaiden Neko is gonna be known as. It will retain everything. It will retain the orange eyes, because I was thinking of getting a version without the orange eyes. I have a version with just the colors and not the ears and everything. But this is gonna be Kaiden Neko now. I like it. And the fangs and everything. Everything is going to stay there. I'm very fond of it. I get a lot of like Cheshire Cat vibes, which is something I can go for any day of the week. My favorite version of the Cheshire Cat, however, is always gonna be the purple one, because I'm aware that there's others, like a brown, more regular looking cat. I think one of the recent Alice in Wonderland movies or whatever adaptation it was had a blue version of it. But my boy, because I think Cheshire Cat is a he, so my boy is always gonna be purple, like the classic cartoon. Who did that cartoon? Was it Disney that did that, or was it something else? I don't know. But you know, the classic cartoon that I should rewatch one day, actually. But yeah, anyway, I'm not into horror, but the spooky vibes that I like to go for are more like the jolly ones, the merry-making ones that this game that we're gonna play is going to give us. I'm more about the candy giving than the scaring, you know. I'm more about giving candy and taking candy and receiving candy than about scaring people and being scared by people. That's a way I can phrase it. But it's fun too, though. It's fun too. Horror can be great too. I understand why people like it, I think. To an extent. But again, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines overlaps a lot with that. Vampire the Masquerade tends to be horror-based sometimes. I don't think Vampire the Masquerade has to necessarily be horror, though. Just because it's vampires and there's killing and, you know, you have to fight the beast or whatever, doesn't necessarily have to be horror-based. And a lot of people insist on really going for the horror all the time, and I disagree with that. Even officially from World of Darkness, they seem to be doing that here and there. And again, I disagree with that. Doesn't have to be that way. Like, I'm not talking about going for Twilight vampires either. Like, they have to be sparkly and they go to high school and they barely harm a soul. No. No, it doesn't have to be that way either. I'm not going for the other extreme either. Another one that overlaps is one of my favorite horror games of all time. I mentioned this in Rider Vermilion stream the other day, which is Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem, because it's a fun RPG game and it has a storytelling style that I love a lot, transitioning between time periods and characters in a way in which, you know, they all tell the story together. A sort of collaborative storytelling. And then it all comes together in a climactic conclusion, and everything every character did comes together in the finale. At least from what I remember. One of these days I'm gonna have to play it. Especially, yeah, because it got released on the Switch, didn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna need to play it on the Switch. But I'll have to get the capture card for that again. Man, you know, one thing I want to talk about in this Sad Sudan on Saturday is on my obsession with Pokemon again. I joined this Discord server that is a Pokemon Showdown League with gym leaders and stuff. And it sounds like a really fun league. If you become champion, they have a $50 prize, by the way. But my skill level is really that of a noob, in my opinion. But if I ever do pick up my skills, I would be interested in becoming a gym leader. I noticed that they already have a ghost-type gym leader, which is my favorite type. My second favorite, however, I'm willing to go for, which is psychic type, and they don't have a gym leader for that. But by the time I feel like my skills are worthy enough for a gym leader, somebody might already fill that spot, because I think they only have like 2 or 3 gym leaders that they need to fill up to get every type. Like they're missing grass, they're missing psychic, and another type that I don't remember, if I recall correctly. But yeah, sounds like fun. But I would love to stream Pokemon Showdown, but I don't know what category you can put on Twitch for that. That's the weird thing about it. I would love to do Pokemon Showdown matches on a stream or something, but yeah, it's tricky. It's very tricky. But anyway, I actually think I need to reinstall my Pokemon Showdown because it's not saving the matches, and it's not playing the music nor the sounds anymore. Who's this Kaiden guy? Ah, indeed. Hey. You make me want to sing Never Heard of Him? Yeah, today I am Kaiden Neko. I am not Kaiden. Tajigen Neko. Tajigen Kaiden Neko. Yeah. Happy Halloween, Alluring. Are you doing anything special besides watching your favorite superstar? They say, who's that guy? So yobarete mo mirai no koseiyu nani ka wo. Every time I hear something like, who's this guy? Who's that guy? It makes me think of what... I can't believe I'm saying this, but it might actually be my most favorite Kamen Rider song of all time. Because it's just such a bop. And it's just so good. Mitsuhiro Oikawa, I mean, there's a reason why he's a super famous pop artist in Japan. And I will argue beyond Japan to an extent, but mostly Japan. Michi. Like, wow. And he's great because he not only sings the song for the movie that comes from, he plays the major character in that movie, Kamen Rider number 3, Kamen Rider Sango, Kuroi Kyoichiro. And he's a lifelong Kamen Rider fan, so he was fulfilling a dream. He was saying it all over. That was 7 years ago, 2015. But still holds up so well. It's aged really well, like wine, in my opinion. I'm actually eating dinner before you stream yourself. Ah, there you go. But are you having anything pumpkin related? Perhaps pumpkin pie for dinner? I've had some pan de muerto, though. Not necessarily related to Halloween, but close enough. And I have some candy waiting for me after the stream. I have this this great lollipop. Not gonna eat that much more, I guess, but there's those things. The day will come in which I know what pumpkin spice latte is gonna be like. Anyway, I am launching the game. That's why the music is paused. Ooh, the game is indeed launched. It's my first time launching the game. Hopefully it shows up on the screen any moment now. Oh, there it is, there it is. Give me a second. Oh yeah, it's a borderless window automatically. Perfect. I'm gonna set everything to be a much lower volume, which I hope is okay. Let me know if the game gets any louder than me. You have leftover candy from a buddy's Halloween party I went to yesterday? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I have a bunch of candy as well, but most of it is not like my type. But I have this nice lollipop saved up for later, because I can't really have it during the stream, like, not gonna work out. So, here are the 4 people you can romance. I already know who I'm gonna go for. I mean, if you know me, I think you may know which one I'm going for, but, well, we're gonna meet them. I'm not gonna tell you their names because I think we're gonna meet all of them. Oh yeah, chocolate is also, yeah, I love chocolate. Chocolate! I'm like the fish from SpongeBob when it comes to that. We were saying that also in the Satsudan last Saturday. It was great. Oh yeah, by the way, the Satsudan this Saturday is gonna be at a much earlier time. Every stream besides the Saturday stream is gonna be at the same time, by the way, 6 Eastern. This is the last week before there's a standard time change, by the way, at least for the United States. Not sure if other countries have it going too, because it kind of differs, but just pay attention to the times. There might be a slight change because of that, just a slight one, but every stream is gonna start at 6 Eastern, except for the Saturday stream this week, it's at 1 p.m. Eastern. Yes, this is a visual novel, dating sim, potion making, alchemy sim from what I know, but we're gonna take a look. Yeah, chocolate. Did you say chocolate? I love that fish, I love that fish. But there you are, just as a reminder. Yeah, continuing with Bloodlines, Final Fantasy Friday. Hey, Luren, if you have any suggestions on what to do, because I'm open to doing anything. Like, it doesn't have to be the continuation of the main story. We can leave that for the week after this. Just, I don't know, I'm open to anything. But alright, here we are. I'm going to be Kaiden Nightshade. So, let's do it. Kaiden Nightshade. Gonna go for this appearance, it fits me better. I would make the hair be a little bit longer than that, personally, but that's okay. For the hair color, it can either be this one or it can be this one. Both of them fit me very nicely. I mean, I'm gonna have like a lot of purple on my outfit. Look at this, there's stars on the outfit. It's perfect for me, right? That's also why I wore this outfit. The moment I discovered this game, I realized that an orange and purple outfit may actually fit me very nicely, and I would say it was pulled off very, very well. So this is what I'm gonna wear. This is what I'm gonna wear. The skin tone... Yeah, I'm gonna go for the lightest here.
Let me try.
Actually, hold on. Can I go back? I need to change the settings. Hold on, let me restart the game. Let me restart the game for a moment. I'm gonna change the settings so the voices are louder, because the voice doesn't quite sound right. Give me a second. Let me drink some of my tea here. We need to make the voice louder than this. I'm gonna be reading over a lot of the dialogue. Hopefully my voices are fine for some of the characters here. So I'm gonna go for the black hair. I think that works the best for this, for me. Though I'm really fond of that white platinum hair. I think I really want to go for that platinum hair. What do you think, Maniacs? Which one should I go for? The black or the white? More platinum styled hair. Damn, which one do you want me to go for? I'm gonna leave it up to you. Between these two choices, we're not gonna go for the other ones, as nice as they are too.
Let me try. try.
Let me 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 try.
I kind of like this voice.
Let me try.
Let me try.
Let me try.
Let me try.
Let me try. I guess the one that I can do the best if I were to do it myself would be...
Let me try.
Yeah, I guess because it has a slightly lower pitch. It's the one that may fit me the best. That is funny. I was just watching a documentary about the fan-made visual novel Kata wa Shoujo. What is that about? Incredible story behind that game's creation? I'm still waiting for that collab stream you promised me back in September. Yeah, I know. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten, Lurin. We can go for it. But yeah, if you want, we can go for that on Friday. But I already have the schedule established, though. For like 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The last week for Daylight Time for that, I think. After that is Eastern Standard Time. By the way, FYI, for anybody that cares about this, EST and EDT are not the same thing. If you're using EST right now, high chances are you're using it wrong. Like, for example, right now in Eastern Standard Time is 5:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time is the one that is 6:36 p.m. You may wonder, but Kaiden, nobody's using Eastern Standard Time, but there are. There's some places there are. I learned that the hard way. 6 p.m. I assume you mean EDT. Gives me enough time after work? Okay, yeah, we can do that. But what would we do on the collab? We gotta have something to do. Remember that I'm the one that has the limitations, like I'm the one that's a lower level. Well, you have plenty of characters though, so maybe you have a character that would be around where I am or even less. Especially because you created that new character. What should we go for here? I'm very partial towards this one. Tell you what, we're gonna roll a die. Let's roll a die for this. Let's roll a die for this. We're gonna go for Google for this. And also, I'm kind of interested to see what their Halloween doodle is about. But for now, let's just have... give me a second here. Let me show Opera. Give me a second. I gotta, like... It's about time you were introduced to FF14's Realm of the Dead. Nani sore? What is that? What is that? Also, let's click on the doodle thing. Oh, just Halloween? I thought they might have, like, something... Happy Halloween! Believe it or not, the multiplayer interactive doodle, the Great Gold Duel, is back and spookier than ever. Click the doodle, join a team, and collect as many Wandering Spirit Flames as you can before time runs out. Ready, set, ghoul? Interesting. How did you play this? Halloween 2022. Huh. Old Haunt with some extra flair. This multiplayer interactive sequel to the 28th Great Gold Duel Doodle. Known as the first death dungeon in the game, Palace of the Dead. Ah, that sounds great, actually. I like the sound of that. Green versus purple. I know which team I'm gonna be. Interesting. Exploring one of several spooky maps, players must collect as many Wandering Spirit Flames as they can in 2 minutes and return them to their home base. After time's up, the team that has collected the most Spirit Flames wins, but beware. Opponents can intercept spirits from one another to bring them back to the home base. Palace of the Deep. Okay. But still, does it have like Halloween spooky vibes? Because it's called a dead dungeon? Or what is it? Players can choose to host a game with up to 7 friends and family via custom invitation link or just play with randomized players around the globe. The team built several systems to enable this multiplayer gaming, all running on the Google Cloud platform, including integrating OpenMatch, a highly scalable open-source matchmaking framework co-founded by Google Cloud and Unity. The bonus characters: Mauve Amethyst, Team Purple Amethyst, Mauve. Okay. Okay. Replace the first dead. Second one is supposed to be that word. Ah, okay. Known as the first deep dungeon Palace of the Dead. Okay. So yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea. How do I play the game then? Let's see. Okay, give me a second. Let me mute witches and warlocks. Interesting. It's a little bit loud, I realize, but... Why am I green though? I want to be team purple. Huh, okay. Waiting for players. There's gotta be a lot of people playing this. Let's try it again. Hopefully it's not too loud. We can play one quick round. I don't think it's gonna be a very long game. Can I choose to be purple? Ah, I wanted to be purple. Okay. Alright. Let's give it a try then. See how it goes. Oh, we go over here. Let's collect those flames. Let's bring them here. Let's bring them here already. I like this game. I don't know why I'm being reminded of Splatoon. Probably because of... Probably because of the colors. Of the color versus color thing. Sorry, it's a little bit loud. We are not winning though. I'm doing well, I think, but we're not winning. You can play this for free, by the way. Just go to Google. And you can go for it. This is a close game. 1 minute left. Ooh, let's steal the flames. Ah! This is a very close game indeed. Let's see. Flames. It's so loud. I'm sorry. I can't lower it. That's a lot of flames. Bam, 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 bam. Only 30 more seconds. What is this? Invincibility? Is that what this is? Oh, look at that! Did you see that steal? I'm sorry, purple. You're my favorite color, but I gotta win this. We've gotta win. We are killing it. Let's go. Time's up. Green wins! Yay. Wow, and I was the top player. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Wow, okay. That was fun. I forgot. What the hell was I going to search on Google? Oh yeah, we were gonna roll a die to decide the hair. And I got distracted with that. That was fun though. Sorry it was so loud. I really wasn't able to change the volume, but okay. We're gonna roll a d20, and if it's an even number, we'll go for black hair. Odd number, we'll go for the white platinum hair. Okay, so odd number. I already forgot what I said, but yeah, I think odd number was white platinum. So let's go for that. We will go back to that then. Wonderful. Was it black? Okay, wow. This is a huge sign that I have ADHD, my friends. I said it the other way then. Odd number, even, yeah. Like, I literally just said something and I already forgot. But I've never gotten a diagnosis. It's a difficult process, you see. But alright, we go for the darkness. Let's go. Here we go then. Love that makes the world go round, round, round. Another flawless night. Once again, love is triumphant. All thanks to the weeks of dedicated hard work of yours truly, the incomparable, the one and only, Kaiden Nightshade. I have OCD and minor ADHD, so no worries. I didn't know that, Lurin, but yeah. Ah, man. Yeah.
Da-dee-da.
It's love, 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 da-dee-da. Tonight, two souls who had been searching their entire afterlives for each other have found one another at last. Let me just say something. This costume, though, I can see myself wearing this costume any day. It fits me like a T, to a T. I would make the purple be a slightly brighter shade, though. Tonight, two hearts that used to be lonely are beating as one. Yeah, like, you never know, though. I don't want to, like, self-diagnose myself without a doctor completely checking on me, but yeah. I might have other things, but I think the most major one is ADHD. Along the process of what I was looking into, I did get, like, how the hell did you say this? An electroencephalogram, was it? You know, the one where they check your brain, they put, like, this dome on your head, and you don't sleep for the entire night. You're supposed to sleep while they're doing it on you, but I still wasn't able to quite sleep when they did it. But I didn't sleep for the entire night. I remember it was fun because, well, I couldn't drink any caffeine. That part sucked, but I just played Civilization 5 all night. It was great. It was great. I advanced very well through the game I was playing. I think I was playing as Korea. I'm not sure. You've done that? It was so strange? Yeah, it can be a strange experience. I had my eyes closed trying to sleep as much as I could. I remember they laid me on this bed that had like Disney, Goofy, Minnie, Donald Duck mattresses and like blankets. It was very lovely. I love it though because all sorts of ages go for that like procedure, and they keep the Disney stuff. Like it really is. It's not just that thing for kids. And you know what it ended up being? At that time, I was also building my happy home. Or no, wait, it was later in the year. I built my happy home paradise in Animal Crossing New Horizons. And in that, you have a hospital facility. And I ended up doing a room in the hospital that has like very kiddie and very like bright and colorful looking beds and stuff. I hope to have the capture card again available for Animal Crossing so I can show it to you. And I made that area be like that, like, you know, bright pink and bright light blue beds and like decorations around the place for the patient room, for the room in which people go to recover, supposedly. And when you go in there, you find some animals that are like dressed up in like hospital gowns and they're sneezing and they're just kind of recovering, supposedly. Let's continue though. All thanks to me.
The best matchmaker in Twimamere High.
Kaiden Nightshade, the one, the only, da-da-da, best matchmaker in Twimamere High, da-da-da.
The only one.
The only matchmaker in Twimamere High. A blue skin apparition steps out of the wall right in front of me. I jump back, lose my balance, and nearly fall over.
What's the matter?
You look like you've seen a ghost.
I have.
Oh, yeah.
I would have never guessed. The apparition hovering a few inches above the pavement is Zero, my poltergeist classmate and childhood friend. I snicker at his obvious jab. It's quite the natural-born talent for it. You're looking as strict and frowny and scary as ever, Zero. Where have you been? I was waiting all night.
Smile for me.
Why don't you smile more often? You look sweeter than candy corn when you smile. Looks like Zero won't be showing me that sweet smile of his tonight.
Anyway.
I have actually been busy on a very important errand.
Yeah, right.
You were just out matchmaking again.
Of course.
I was out matchmaking.
Don't you know?
When evil comes knocking, whether due to external forces or a certain summoning incident in lab that we are not going to bring up for yet the 100th time, Zero,
I must do it.
I must quell the beast by finding its one true love. After all, I am the one and only Kaiden Nightshade, da-da-da, best matchmaker in Twimamere High.
Again.
Dada Dumby, you're the only matchmaker in Twimamere High.
Naturally.
I'm so superb at matchmaking, no one dares to compete against wonderful me. See, the great thing about the lead character here is that they have a personality that is 100% me. I can see myself being this character. So for today, Tajigen is Nightshade instead. Hey, you know, Tajigen does mean multidimensional, so in that way, it's open to be anything. Zero brings his hands together slowly and horribly in 1, 2, 3 sarcastic claps.
So,
May one inquire if the one and only Kaiden Nightshade found any time between helping the undead find love and romancing evil spirits to study for their exams?
Exams?
yes.
Exams.
Of course.
Oh, exams! Of course, I have, silly.
Yes.
They are promptly bookmarked in my calendar.
Well,
I just haven't had the time to really buckle down with a good witch's brew and spell book.
I will.
Ha ha ha.
Folding his arms, Sirius smirks at me with a rather sardonic glint in his ruby eyes.
Pray, tell me.
When does the incomparable Kaiden Nightshade think their exams are?
Huh?
Isn't it Halloween? I'm sure I have much more time than you...
Wait.
Kaiden, when do you think is Halloween?
Well,
Halloween is the most important day in a witch's calendar. However, these days have been so busy with matchmaking a certain evil spirit, every day seems just like any other. I cannot say for certain. The last time I looked at my day planner, but it couldn't have been that long ago.
maybe.
Halloween is in 2 months? Maybe 3 or maybe...
Halloween is next week.
What?
Nani? I don't know which is more terrifying, the way Zero is glowering or what he just shouted.
No way.
The next week!
Yes.
Next week.
Really?
Halloween!
I cannot believe.
Yes, Kaiden, I cannot believe you forgot about your exams, much less Halloween. But Zero, a lot has happened since the start of the semester. And you know my memory has a tendency to be fickle. You see, he's... This character, this is me 100%.
Don't you know?
On the first week, I almost got tangled up in a mistaken identity crisis with a corpse's bride.
Thankfully.
Thankfully, he was understanding once I matched him up with the undead body of his dreams.
And then...
Not long after, an evil spirit teen tried to banish me for getting his mom a hot date.
And then...
Must I mention a certain summoning incident in lab that is still not up for discussion? Zero sighs with an exaggerated shake of his head.
It isn't.
Your memory isn't bad, it's selective. I like that. My memory isn't bad, it's selective. But the selection is not up to me, I will say. I throw up my hands in surrender at his comments. Nothing I said was going to break down his wall when he gets like this.
I don't know.
I don't even know what the exams are about.
So,
Exams will be a series of magical obstacle courses. You need to use the magic spells you were supposed to have learned this year to...
Oh,
Spells! Oh, you mean like the glow spell?
yes.
I remember.
Miss Mackwitch cast glow in her first class. The demonstration was absolutely dazzling.
Yes.
About the exams.
Yeah.
Maybe I can cast it too, and dazzle the examiners into passing me, the wonderful matchmaker of Doomermere High. Yeah!
Let me try.
How did she do it? Let me try. Glow! I wave my hands grandly, the way I remember Miss Mackwitch doing.
Glow.
Light! Come on! Glow! Not a glimmer.
Why?
Zero, care to give me a hand as to why I can't cast glow?
Because.
You're a witch. Only true sorcerers can cast spells purely by magic. Witches like yourself must use potions to cast spells.
Oh.
Ah.
I cannot believe.
This is basic knowledge! Have you slept through classes the whole semester? A sheepish grin spreads across my face before I can stop it. Maybe. I've been staying up pretty late.
May I remind you
Unless you study properly from now on, you're going to fail your exams and be expelled for being a witch who can't cast one single spell.
Really?
Will they really expel me? Just because I can't cast a single spell? Sirius looking at me in that horrible way of his again.
Think about it.
You'd be the one and only witch in the entire history of Dwemer High to be unable to cast even a single spell. Being expelled is far from far-fetched. Think about that for a moment.
Help me!
Zero, help me! Teach me to be a spellcasting witch!
Let me think.
Nope.
May I remind you?
Every night for the last 3 months, between all the ghouling around and excessive matchmaking, I kept warning you to prepare for exams. But did you ever listen? But Zero, you tried to listen to anything while being excessively haunted by an evil spirit.
You said so.
You said the spirit summoning incident was not up for discussion.
Did you?
So, did you ever listen to me? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Don't use those puppy dog eyes on me, Kaiden. They won't work this time. But you're the only one in the world who can save me, Zero. You're so cool and knowledgeable and I know you're always looking out for me.
Save your flattery.
I'm not! Now, save your flattery and go away. I let my shoulders droop.
I understand.
After all, you've done so much already.
I'll work hard.
I'm going to study really hard, harder than ever before, these next 7 days.
And then...
And if it still isn't enough, and we never see each other again after I'm expelled next week, then I'll miss you, Zero, my dearest friend. I give Zero a sad little smile, then turn to limp tragically away. 3, 2, 1. Wait!
Zero...
I guess.
I have no choice but to help you once more. But don't count on it happening again.
Thank you!
Really? You will? Thanks, Zero. I spin exuberantly, celebrating my little victory, and throw my arms around him. They slip through him as usual.
Hey!
Quit it! It'll take me ages to reform myself if I get disintegrated so close to dawn. Sorry, I'm so happy I can't help it. You're the best, Zero.
Stop.
There isn't much time left before daybreak, and you need all the help you can get.
Pay attention.
I'm only going to explain spellcasting and potions for witches just this once. Your day is divided into 3 segments: early dawn, crimson dusk, and witching hour. So let's see. Dawn is coming. I said that at the same time, didn't intend to. I don't know which lines are voice acted and which ones are gonna be more voice acted than others. So forgive me if I repeat myself, or rather if I make a character repeat themselves twice when I read out loud their lines.
What's the matter?
Kaiden? You look so ephemeral and fragile now, as if the slightest wind could whisk you away.
Because
The sun is nearly up.
that's how it is.
For poltergeists like me, doomed for life to only walk the night.
Thank you!
For helping me tonight and, well, for everything. By the way, I think I didn't quite see the tutorial the way it was supposed to be. Let's have a new save here. I think I kind of messed up there. But I just put continue and it did that. Maybe there's more tutorials about the potions and all that.
Work hard and do your best.
I, for one, would prefer it if you didn't get yourself expelled, if that makes a difference. If it isn't for how transparent he has become, I could almost swear his cheeks are a tinge brighter than before. Silently smiling his elusive, sweet smile, Zero fades away with the onset of day.
I will!
I will, Zero, I promise. I work hard, pass the Halloween exam, and make you proud of me. I will, I swear it. Yes, my best friend. I'm not gonna date him, I think. So, he's gonna be my best friend. And no more than that. An ally, perhaps, but not a date. I always keep telling you, if you ever want to be more than friends, that means you want to be an ally. Because after friendship is alliance. If you want to romance someone, if you want to go for romance, for partnership like that, dating, that's not beyond friendship. That's, well, it's beyond friendship, but not as a higher level. It's just a different category altogether. It's apples and oranges, you see? That's just my definition of it in my book. Partly based on Downton Abbey, from one single line that was said in Downton Abbey, and partly based on Civilization, in which you become friends with a leader, with a civilization, and if you want to take it further, that means you're going for an alliance with that civilization. Anyway, the windows of my house are brightly lit, and when I try the door, it swings inward with ease. Which means...
Damien!
I'm home!
Welcome home.
Kaiden. I hear my housemate Damien shuffling down the staircase, welcoming me with their shy smile. So I went for the they, them pronouns because I want to be a multidimensional entity. That's what I am. I do say, hey, you can refer to me as he or they. Recently, I just have put she as a sort of, put it on the shelf, so to speak, when it comes to that. Just to really emphasize that I'm more of a male-presenting VTuber, but I'm also a multidimensional entity as the star cluster that I am. That makes me more genderless, but I am male-presenting when I am in my virtual human form. So, you can refer to me as he as well, but a star cluster is not human initially, and we are multiple, and we are genderless. So, not all star clusters though, but myself, ourselves are like that. You know, many times I feel like I should go for we more than I. But, well, I prefer to keep it to I a lot of the time to keep it simple. Otherwise, I feel like it may lead to misunderstandings depending on the context. I mean, I do say we do say we a lot. But yeah, my poltergeist, no, sorry, my skeleton friend here, my Franken monster-like friend here, Damien, is a non-binary individual. Therefore, their pronouns are they. Just to clarify. That's the reason why we're seeing their shy smile. Now, I'm gonna take a brief break, maniacs. When I come back, however, we'll continue here. Stay connected to the multidimensional portal. Oh, what's up with her? Look at that glitch! She's still standing. It's a standing corpse. And shoot down. Oh, that's the fun. That's what I was looking forward to doing again in SOTOR. You know I love my AoE. Oh yes. It's good to be back. Can you imagine just you get this Republic trooper, you don't see their face, just coming onto you and starting to blast you down from above, calling down some rain of fire on you, and you can hear him laughing through his helmet like that. and that's the last thing you experience before you die. I'd love to see that in the movie. Maybe even an Imperial trooper, something like that. Plateau, keep going until you see the knights. The training grounds aren't far from there. That is all. You'll take the mission then? Did you see that in the background? Did you see that, like, that gigantic tree thing walking in the background? I think that was a player pet or something. Did you see that thing? Hey, I think there is a way. Doesn't seem like there is. Oh, I love blowing people up like that. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. It's important. It's important to see if you can interact with the environment in this game. Big brains to play 2 Civ games at once and alternate? Oh no, Pageran, you may be joking, but that's something I want to do someday. I actually want to do that someday, you know? I'll have to make one of those windowed, but I could do that. And you know, I have... Actually, hold on. Big brain. Actually, I have 3 monitors. So one day, I want to play 3 different Civilization games. Civilization 4, 5, and 6. And I want to see what that's like. Big brain, eh? Oh, yes, that would be the best thing ever. The best. No, seriously, I would like to try that someday. I haven't even tried playing 2 at once, though. But you know. Omatase shimashita. Thank you for waiting.
Help me.
Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to advance through the dialogue. So, I hear my housemate Damien shuffling down the staircase, welcoming me with their shy smile. Damien, help me! But yeah, thank you for waiting, everyone. Still drinking my tea right here. So today is one of the days in which I'm breaking my rule not to drink it past a certain time, but I'm not gonna overdo it. This Earl Grey is wonderful, delicious. Absolutely wonderful.
Huh?
Tonight didn't go well? The worst! Tonight was just dreadful! I can try, but I don't know if and I love them so much though. I think this might be my second, like I might replay this game. And Damien might be my second, choice for the Romans route. Although it would be worth it to maybe get like the DLC for this, which adds 1 more character. But yeah.
You see?
Matchmaking isn't my forte, and you never needed any help before, so...
Oh,
Not matchmaking? Of course I don't need any help with matchmaking.
the best matchmaker in Dwimamere High.
And I intend to keep it that way. Then,
Well,
studying. I gave myself a fright thinking about the possibility that I might be expelled from school.
don't you know?
That exams are on Halloween, which happens to be next week.
Of course.
Of course I do. Everyone does. Hang on.
Wait.
Kaiden, don't tell me you just found out. I look at them teary-eyed. Oh dear. This isn't the most opportune moment to ask, as Damien must be busy with their own studies too. But I gave Zero a promise, and I intend to do everything I can to keep it. And studying together is more fun anyway.
Damien!
The most dependable and studious friend I have. You're my only hope. My housemate looks both embarrassed yet happy at the same time, and that's how I knew I had them exactly where I wanted them.
Really?
I am.
You see...
If I cram all these books all by myself, I probably end up setting them on fire, then catch fire myself, then die miserably.
Please?
You got to help save me from my ultimate demise. Please. Damien hesitates, but only for a second, before nodding, just as I knew they would.
I'll try.
I'll try and do what I can to help you, Kaiden.
Thank you!
Thank you so much! Without a moment's notice, I fling my arms around him in a big cheerful hug.
Be careful.
Careful! I'm still not finished assembling the parts! I jump away at once, careful not to bump off a limb or two.
Alright!
You're already doing maintenance again?
Yes.
My previous arms were falling off, and one of the knees started creaking, so I had to buy new parts from the human shop. Did you get a good price? Are there any good bargains lately? You can't let Mr. West rip you off. You're his #1 customer after all. They gave me a small, humored smile.
Yes.
The human shop has an influx of parts that they're selling for cheap because, well, a big pile of human corpses was recently uncovered, or so Mr. West says.
But...
And Mr. West sure is a bit shady, isn't he? Maybe. But the human parts he sells are fresh and cheap, just like his potions.
Right!
Potions! I snap my fingers with both hands as the next step in my master plan for passing my exams falls into place in my head.
I remember.
That reminds me, I should go to the human shop to buy potions. I'm all out and I can't cast any spells without them.
All right.
That's a good idea, Kaiden, but are you sure you can afford to?
Why?
Whatever do you mean? Aren't you kinda, broke? I am. Oh, well...
You're right.
You've already spent all your allowance on hosting matchmaking parties, right?
Yes.
Yep, that evil spirit only wanted the most fancy stuffs and wouldn't give me a rest unless I complied.
How?
Wait, how do you know that?
Well,
Because yesterday you had to borrow money from me for lunch and a little extra for a light snack.
I forgot.
Oops, I forgot. Oh, this is bad, really bad. Even if I do learn enough spells to pass the Halloween exams, it won't do me a lick of good if I don't have the potions I need to cast them. And there's no way... Whoops, I think I skipped some dialogue. Okay. And there's no way I have enough time to concoct all the potions I will need while cramming spells simultaneously. There has to be another... Kaiden, listen, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Tell me. If you need to earn money to buy potions, maybe you can, try asking Mr. West at the human shop for a part-time job.
How?
Are they hiring?
exactly.
I heard Mr. West needs more hands, that are attached to living bodies, I mean, to help out because of that big consignment of corpses the shop received. And with everyone busy studying, I think that you'll have a good shot at getting a job there. If you want to, that is.
Perfect.
Perfect! I'll head there at once
Wait.
after you wake up tomorrow. Her sudden shift in tone took me by surprise, to say the least, and I put on a good pouty face. But
No.
go to bed, Kaiden. You look exhausted and you need to rest.
But...
But
No.
I'm serious. If you
You
won't go to
see.
bed now, I'm not going to help you.
Wow.
Such a surprisingly assertive threat coming from you. I do what I need to.
All right.
All right. I know you mean the best for me.
Yes.
Head into bed now, my leash. I take an exaggerated bow, and Damien laughs softly, but doesn't leave their spot until I have gone all the way up the stairs and into my bedroom. Thank you, Damien. You're a sweetheart. I appreciate what you did. Maybe Damien is right. I'm way too sleepy now to be applying for part-time jobs if I actually want to end up getting hired. And my bed looks so soft and warm and inviting, and my eyelids suddenly feel like a ton of bricks. Tomorrow, I'll work really, really hard tomorrow. Darkness takes me gently into its sweet embrace. 8 hours of uninterrupted beauty sleep is the most magical spell in the world. I went to bed last night feeling like a lobotomized zombie with a head stuffed full of decomposing brain matter. This morning, I stretched out my arms, fully resurrected as a lively and youthful matchmaking genius,
The incomparable. The one and only.
Kaiden Nightshade. I sing haughtily as I bounce down the stairs. Good morning, Kaiden. You're looking energetic.
Yeah.
I am energetic, that's why. I feel like I can take on anyone and anything.
Excellent.
Even Mr. West and the human shop? Huh? Aren't you applying for a job at the human shop today? Since you're
Well-
broke and need money to buy potions, which you need to cast spells, which you need to pass the exams on Halloween. Oh, no wonder I'm in a good mood.
I forgot.
I forgot all about exams and potions and casting spells and being broke. Now I remember. I count each little terrible to-do list item on my fingers, and my cheery good mood evaporates like a fine mist in the morning sun.
See you later.
I'm late. I have to hurry. See you later, Damien.
Yes.
Good luck, Kaiden. I hear Damien call softly behind me as I dash out of the house.
All right.
Good luck. Yeah, I'm going to need it. Ding, ding, ding. The crack antique bell chimes eerily as I push open the creaky old door of the human shop. Is it chime or chimes? I think it's chime. Hold on. We can just...
Chime.
It's chime. I said it right. Other accents may have... This is a British accent, I think.
Chime.
Or maybe, I don't know. But yeah, other accents may have a different way of doing it. But right. The shop is as empty and silent as an open grave, which means it isn't open yet. Probably. Looks like I made it just in time.
Hello?
Mani agata. I think that's how you say it in Japanese. Mani agata. Like I made it just in time.
Oh my.
What do we have here? A cutie has happened into my parlor. Behind the shop counter stands a little girl, her chin on the edge of her palm. She's eyeing me up as a spider would to a particularly delectable fly.
Herbie!
Today's present just arrived, and it's still fresh, being alive and all. Her voice echoed lightly through the shop, and from somewhere upstairs an unseen voice hollers back. I'm busy, Carmilla. Butcher it yourself. But butcher?
No way.
Wait, I'm not produce. Really? She tilts her head pointedly to the side with obviously dubious regard. Are you quite certain? You look a lot like produce to me.
Oh.
I am no mere human.
The incomparable.
You behold in your company the incomparable, the one and only Kaiden Nightshade. I need to start calling myself incomparable. I think it's a very good way to call yourself, because then if you play a video game and you lose like 17 times in a row, that's very incomparable too.
Nightshade, huh? So you're a witch?
Yeah.
You know it. Then why haven't I seen you in school before? Impossible. Everyone knows me.
Impossible.
Everyone in Dwemermere knows me.
Why?
How can you be so sure?
Well,
Because everyone has come to at least one of my famous matchmaking parties, of course.
Oh.
Matchmaking? Oh, you're that Nightshade. The charming girl straightens up and dazzles me with her professional sunny smile.
Welcome.
Hello there, my name is Carmilla. How may I assist you today? You see, I'm looking for a job.
Huh?
Now? If you're a witch, you should know you have exams in 1 week's time.
for the last time.
I am a witch.
Well,
And I know I have exams in a week, but I'm kinda really broke. Those gaudy matchmaking soirees must cost a pretty penny.
yes.
Which means I can't afford to buy potions. Which means you can't cast spells.
Well,
Which means I won't be able to pass exams even if I know how to cast spells.
Huh?
Even if? Even though. Which means... I watch her swiftly calculate my unfortunate circumstance.
And so,
You'll be the first witch ever to be expelled from Dwemermere High for not being able to cast a single spell!
right.
Exactly. I mean, exactly what I don't want to be!
now,
Whilst I understand your trials and tribulations, I can't help you.
Why?
you know,
You see, Mr. West, the proprietor of the human shop, already has someone to run the store for him, and you are looking right at her. But I need the money!
yes?
Who doesn't? At this point, I am a tad desperate and blurt out the first idea that comes to mind.
Maybe.
Could I maybe work for you? For me? Both of her eyebrows raise in interest.
Yes.
Someone as talented and clever as you shouldn't be working for others. You should have others working for you instead.
Wait,
You mean as a manager?
You see.
Not simply a manager. Think bigger. Supervisor, director, visionary leader.
you're right.
True, I do belong to an ancient and distinguished noble family.
Yes.
The common people should serve me, not the other way around.
Yeah.
Not the other way around. And I can't believe the proprietor is making a girl as beautiful as you stand behind a counter all the time. Right? Right. I'm wasting away behind this silly table, aren't I?
Naturally.
Definitely.
You see.
With your brains and your looks, if the proprietor has you out and about charming the customers, I bet the turnover of the human shop will increase tenfold.
Huh?
Only tenfold?
Of course.
100-fold.
I like it.
You make many excellent points. I like the way you think.
Yeah.
See, I would be quite useful to have working for you.
Please.
Put in a good word for me to the proprietor, please. I'll try. No guarantees. She winks.
Herbie!
Today's produce wants to work for me and I like them. Can they? What? Work for you? Please? Gosh. Her voice is suddenly so sugary sweet that I feel like a diabetic going into cardiac arrest just listening to it. Oh, alright.
And so,
That means you... Who is saying that, Carmilla or Mr. West? That means you have to pay them a salary and all. Oh yeah, she said it. Oh, alright. And that means you also have to give me a raise. Excuse me?
yes.
Because I'm the supervisor now, aren't I? You can't pay me the same as them. What? Oh, alright. Carmilla turns back to me, her hair bouncing lightly against her shoulders. She clasps her hands together dramatically. Congratulations! Congratulations on your new job!
Amazing!
Was it magic?
Of course.
Of course it is. Vampiric magic, to put it simply, my very own brand. A devious little notion strikes me.
How?
How did you become so impossibly good at it?
Practice.
Oh, practice, practice. Practice makes perfect, you know? And also we should save. Continue saving here.
I'm sure.
You're being way too modest, I'm sure. Is there a way to do like a quick save? Okay, I don't think there is. Or at least it doesn't say here, if there is. She purses her lips against the back of her index finger.
Maybe.
Maybe I am. There's a lot of talent involved too, naturally.
Can you teach me?
Can you even teach it to a witch like me?
Of course.
Of course I can, if I want to. Why do you want to learn it anyway?
Well,
I was thinking it might be useful for asking the proprietor for a raise.
yes.
I mean, just for the sake of my Halloween exams.
Carmilla!
I'd ever be so grateful, Carmilla.
Please!
After all, you're the only vampire in this world who is intelligent enough to teach me magic in just a week. Please. She considers me thoughtfully, tapping the tip of her chin before pausing to give me her final verdict.
Oh, all right.
It could be you may have some talent for it too. We shall see. Once every day, your character will work part-time and earn money. Yeah, I think I missed a part of the tutorial earlier. That's okay, that's okay. While working part-time, some events may... I thought that saying continue would make me go through the numbers. I didn't know you could select them like this. So I'll tell you what, I'm gonna restart the game. I'm gonna start the new game to just take a look at the dialogue, going through the dialogue quickly and see the tutorial. And then I'll just reload from here. Some events may occur that can be solved by using the right magic spell. Solving these events will earn you an extra amount of money. Okay. By choosing part-time job from the activity menu, you can work an extra shift. Time management is so important. It's so important. Let's have the save right here. Let's go to the title then. Let's start a new game. Just not doing anything with the appearance.
Love, love, love. Dun, dee, dun.
Let's keep skipping.
Of course. Naturally. I will. Well,
I cannot. It isn't.
Oh, Jay just skips like that.
oh,
I
real.
I don't want to skip too much in case I end up skipping something I don't want to.
did you.
Before it gets to that,
That
let's
And
see.
then, thank you.
Give me a second here. Alright, so let's actually see that. Early Dawn, Crimson Dusk, and Witching Hour. You can pick an activity to spend your time with during each time segment in the activity menu. Make potions, buy potions, learn spells, and there's a part-time job we just saw. Make potions, learn spells, and part-time job will advance your time into the next segment. Buy potions will not. Okay,
ah,
okay.
dawn is coming.
Dawn is coming? Not yet. Not in this save. Little witch Kaiden, da-di-da, the one, the only, la-la-la. Today I found out that the proprietor of the human shop is incredibly shady, and his storekeeper is a sweet-talking vampire.
Yeah.
I also got a job so I can buy potions, and a new friend to teach me riveting vampiric magic. Yeah. I pump my fist into the air, cheering at the sign of my imminent victory. The Halloween exams are going to be a piece of pumpkin pie. Suspicious noises are coming from the dingy back alley behind the human shop.
Uh,
What's going on? Cautiously, I peek into the decrepit alley. A mountain of reanimated corpses in body bags crawling its way to the human shop. From the upper floor of the shop comes the sound of metal and glass crashing onto the floor. What did you say? Not again!
Don't you worry.
Don't worry, Herbie. It's only the delivery for today's produce. She giggles while giving me a twinkling glance. Then Carmilla turns her attention to the hideous monstrosity that just made its way to the door.
Now,
Leave it out on the doorstep as per usual, Lawrence.
All right.
Okay. The mountain of body bags hauls and plunks onto the ground. The person who was hauling them, I love his style though, straightens up and dusts off his hands. It's a cat boy. A what?
Wow.
How cute! A real-life cat boy. I've never seen one up close before, despite being a witch.
Alright.
So many cats, but no cat boys. Plus, he must be a really strong cat boy to carry so many body bags all the way to the shop.
Stop.
First of all, I am not a cat. And second of all, I have a name. Hold out your paws and say, yeah, cat boy. I wave my loosely held fists in the air at him. Say, this is a part of the personality that doesn't match me. I wouldn't have that. And he puts both hands on his hips and drops his head before letting out a long sigh. Evidently, my frightening appearance has unhinged your wits with stark terror.
No way.
You don't look frightful at all. Can I give your fluffy ears a pat? And hey, I have my cat ears on today. Before or after I bite your hand off.
Wow.
Such a feisty cat boy. Again.
I'm a werewolf.
Not a cat boy, a werewolf. Huh? Werewolf? Where? Right here. He places the tip of his index finger against his chest. You?
Yeah.
Yes, a werewolf, a lycan, a loup-garou, me. But werewolves are all scary and stuff. Precisely. At last, you concede the point. But you're not scary at all! You're adorable!
Wow.
Wowie, you're growling again and look like you want to bite someone's hand off.
Because...
Because I do. If you are done infuriating me, I will take my leave. With unutterable dignity, the cat boy, whoops, werewolf, strides past me, chin high and ears bristling. First impressions. I mean, it's like the other side of the coin. This is kind of how Carmilla treated me. And now I return the favor to another person. It's a chain, you see? But if it's a chain, I get the feeling he's gonna end it. How strange. I begin to inquisitively stroke my chin. What? He stops mid-stride. You're really adorable.
Don't you know?
The more you try to seem scary and intimidating, the more adorable you look.
Stop.
Call me adorable one more time, and I shall. Upon cue, he breaks into a string of savage guttural noises. You don't like it when someone calls you cute or adorable, do you? The werewolf begins to rub the sides of his head in a circular fashion. So kind of you to finally put the pieces together. No, in fact, it makes my temples drop with a vicious fury. Sorry, I remember not to in the future. Probably.
Good.
Very good.
Hold it.
Hang on, in the future?
Yes.
For sure. You expect, for reasons apparent only to yourself, we shall have cause for further association.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want us to become friends. It's not every day I get to meet a werewolf as cute and as scary and intimidating as you. Alright, I'll give you the benefit of doubt, but just this once.
Well,
Your name is Lawrence, right? That's what Carmilla called you earlier.
Yeah.
Indeed, you have the advantage of me.
right.
What? Oh! My name is Kaiden. Kaiden Nightshade, the one, the only... Yes, I know.
Of course.
You know? You know. Yes, of course, you know. I don't want your services, mind you. I already have too many admirers inquire after me for a chance to scratch my chin or ruffle my ears.
All right.
Don't worry, I won't try to set you up with anyone.
Good.
Yes.
I'll only try to make you teach me magic spells and potions. Lawrence was starting to nod when he flung his head up in surprise.
How?
Let me get this straight. You, a witch, are asking me, a werewolf, to teach you how to brew potions.
Right.
That's right.
Fine.
I see. It is not my hearing that is faulty, but your intellect.
Well,
Sometimes I do wish I went to class occasionally.
But
What can a werewolf like me teach, even to a truant witch like yourself? You're a werewolf, right? That means you're very strong.
yeah.
This is true. And have superhuman senses, and look at the... Sorry, scary and intimidating all the time. Correct again. Then teach me spells and potions that will let me be like you.
yes.
I bet being strong and scary with superhuman senses can help me pass my Halloween exams. I clasped my hands together and shook them up at him in a pleading fashion. Desperation seems to be an unfortunate, reoccurring theme for me lately. It is possible I can do so. It may even be possible you might be able to learn a thing or two if I do.
Yeah.
Hip hip hooray!
But
But that doesn't mean I'm going to. What? Why not?
now,
What can you possibly offer to make it worth my while? My undying friendship?
no.
Don't need. My eternal gratitude? Useless. My premium 24/7 matchmaking service? Good grief, no!
Well,
Then what would you like? Meat. Lots and lots of meat. He stretches his arms and folds them behind his head.
You know.
More meat means less time hauling corpses, and I, for one, would welcome the break to do something as simple as teach a few spells.
all right.
Meat in exchange for teaching me spells, huh? Okay, all the meat you can eat for as long as we both shall live. You swear?
Yes.
Pinky promise. For a moment, Lawrence stands still and silent, obviously awed by the generosity of the one and only Kaiden Nightshade.
All right.
I accept your offer.
Yeah.
Yay! I return home, tired and footsore, but very, very happy.
Damien.
I'm back!
Welcome home.
Welcome back, Kaiden. My housemate hurries to greet me, looking a lot sprightlier than they did this morning. Okay, we're gonna have a 90-second ad break. Let's give a pause to the story here as I continue to drink some tea. We'll get back to it, don't worry. And let's save. I think we should start reaching the point in which we have more saves. So that maybe I go for, like, in other playthroughs, I go for other Romans routes. And yeah, I mean, there's gotta be multiple endings, right? I don't remember if the summary on Steam said that. Let me take a look at it. This is a good time to take a look at it, I'd say. Let's take a look here. Like, I know that there's different Romans routes, but I don't know if it's like it's a different ending for all of them. I don't remember what it said. How many endings? Like, you could also choose not to romance anyone, I imagine. Yeah, you can choose or fail to find to get the date you wanted. Additional illustrations with DLC. One additional romance route. How many spells can you learn? 2 male, 1 female, 1 non-binary, and then an additional one with the DLC. 28 spells, scenes to unlock, partial voice acting, 6 endings, around 1 hour per playthrough. This is why I said that the game doesn't take that long, but well, you know, I'm streaming, so it makes it take a little bit longer as I pause sometimes to talk about things, to talk to you, to drink some tea, etc. Let's see. There's Lawrence, Zero, Carmilla, Damien. If you haven't guessed it yet, Carmilla is the one I'm pursuing. Charming and adorable beyond words, this vampire is a prone victim of baseless flattery. Harmless as she may come across, Carmilla is second to none when it comes to the magic and of seduction. She is my type. See, I am a prone victim of baseless flattery as well. Well, maybe it needs to be based. you gotta make it based. You gotta be based to flatter me. Anyway. Let's get back into it.
Well,
You finished doing maintenance already?
Yes.
You were out a rather long time and I was getting a bit worried. Did everything go well?
yes.
Everything went fantastically. I got the job and made 2 new friends.
Congratulations.
All thanks to your idea, Damien.
Right.
Now I will have money for potions and 4 people to help me prepare for the Halloween exams. A slight blush dons their Stitch face.
I'm glad.
I'm glad for you, Kaiden. Tell me, what are your plans for the rest of today? See, this is where I can choose something in particular for Damien if I want to pursue, if I want to pursue their romance route. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato, root, route. That's one of the words in which I switch around the pronunciations a lot. Spooky greetings to you, Voron. Happy Spooky Day, Happy Pumpkin Day, Happy Skeleton Day, Happy Spider Day, Happy Zombie Day, Happy Frankenstein Day, Happy Everything Halloween Day. I hope it's been a fun day for you. Do you have any plans? Are you doing anything special? Obviously, I'm doing something special with the stream. Gonna have some candy later. You know, I have a lollipop. I can't really have that lollipop while I'm streaming, so I'm saving it for after the stream. And I'm hoping we'll finish the game in one playthrough today. At least with the romance route we're going for. Just taking it easy today, that's perfectly fine too. I mean, if you are here, you are doing something special by just being here with your favorite spooky superstar. How have you been, Voron? What have you been up to? Have you participated in any events in the MMOs? We took a look at the Final Fantasy XIV spooky stuff. There wasn't that much of it, but we did get to do a lot of G-posing screenshots. They were a lot of fun. I need to share them. Well, I did share the Triple Triad one in media sharing earlier on Twitter. There may be more I should share. Lotra, on the other hand, I didn't get to go to Harvest Math. That's okay though, because I participated other years. I've seen like the major things like the maze and the horror story in that part of the Shire. I forget the name. I've been good. I've actually been diving into Destiny 2's Festival of the Lost. Oh my gosh, I still remember that. Attempted to get a rule of the Macabre. I love that. The Macabre sniper rifle. That sounds so fucking good. Other than that, I picked up Warhammer 40k last month and been painting miniatures like a maniac. I love it. Have you finished any miniatures? Or is everything still work in progress? I know a friend who has done some miniature painting. He was the DM for the first Dungeons and Dragons game I did some years ago. Like, you know, that I did completely in person. It's great when your first ever tabletop experience is in person. So that's great. Because, you know, I foresee that most of my tabletop experiences, like the game we have right now with the VTubers in the Isekai, most of them in the future are going to be a digital thing. It's really fun to roll actual physical dice, you know? Yes, a few. Still working on a squad of assault intercessors, close combat troops, but I managed to finish up a Primaris captain to lead my army. Let's go! Yeah, Warhammer 40,000. I thought it was like a role-playing game like Dungeons and Dragons, Vampire Masquerade, you know, as regular as they are, but it seems to be more like military strategy-based tabletop, which is slightly different than the role-play that you do in those. But you can correct me if I'm wrong. I saw some videos a while ago that talked about the history of D&D, and they mentioned Warhammer, both Warhammers, and that's when they mentioned that it's a little bit different than that. It actually can be their special crusade rules, which allow you to basically RP the journey and growth of your army. Right. But I'm saying that it leans more into the civilization, the total war side of things, and it sounds really fascinating, honestly. Like that. You know, you also reminded me of Destiny 2. If they really are bringing everything back, like I heard the other day, I'm not sure if it was you who mentioned it, Voron. I'm sorry if I forgot who it was, but somebody did mention it here in the chat that they're bringing all the content back, maybe? Might be a good time to return to Destiny 2. I would have to test how the PC performance is now, though. They're not? Okay, okay. Oh, Destiny 2 is so much fun, man. I miss it so much, but well, I mean, even if I want to go back to it, can I go back to it? Do I have the time for that? Come on. That reminds me, I still need to start playing Terraria. I bought it the other day. Ugh, not that you heard. Okay. Oh, there we go. The first day. This explains it. So to buy potions, how do I see my inventory? How do I see how much money I have? Let's make a new save, by the way. How do I see how many coins I have? Yeah, I probably have 0, but doesn't show it anywhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm an idiot. 0 coins. Make potions, eh? Oh, Damien can assist me. If you brew through the same potion, Damien will give you 2 additional potions. Choose 3 potions you like to create and your assistant, then press start. They are bringing back old weapons, but not all content. That may have been what they meant. Oh yeah, that reminds me, they had that collab recently with Fortnite. Didn't they have a collab with Halo as well? You may have been the one that mentioned that, Warren, but yeah. So what's the difference between the potions? I want to learn about that. Lawrence will triple your potions output for your 3rd choice. Carmilla, if you brew 3 different potions, Carmilla will give you 2 random additional potions. So how do I create... Let's do purple, I guess, because, you know, it's my favorite color out of these 4. But what do you do with these exactly? Hold on. Learn spells. Yeah, it requires different types of potions, so it's about which one you're doing. Summon any vampire allied nocturnal animal in the vicinity to ask a favor. Detect anything living with blood nearby, also works on recent bloodshed. Climb up any nearby surface, even walls and ceilings. Levitate and glide through the air. Cloak yourself in complete darkness, hiding you from sight. So, also because I'm pursuing Carmilla's route, I think I'm gonna focus on these. It's the purple potions, I'm pursuing Carmilla's romance. Yeah, let's go for them. Let's see if we can make purple potions. A day has passed by. Witching hour, early dawn. Oh, and I... Hold on. No. Let me reload the game. Hold on. No, I wanted to use Carmilla as the assistant. Oh, did I save the game? Oops. I think I messed up. Ah, damn it. Hold on, I can reload from here. Oh no, I had to choose load. Okay, never mind. Well, too late for that. Today I went to work, nothing special happened. Oh, I look so nice, and I earned a good amount of pocket money. They do still have some going collabs with Fortnite and Halo. We got some Fortnite armor transbox, and we can still grind for Halo weapons. So it's still ongoing. That's great to hear. I am very sorry to say I haven't played Fortnite in forever. It may have been over a month now. I guess I'm just gonna be inactive in this season, especially since I don't have the season pass. It was a lot of fun being active on the summer season, and I wanted to have it be my seasonal game, but maybe I just can't have a seasonal game. I sort of burn out of some games here and there. Another sign of ADHD, maybe, just jumping from one interest to another. Right now I'm obsessed with Pokemon. It's very likely that in some time, in the near future, I'm gonna get tired of it and move on to some other obsession. Hopefully it's an obsession that I can show on stream. Again, I want to have a Pokemon Showdown stream, but what category do people use for that? Does anybody know? I see a category called Pokemon Community Game, but it was really weird the other day when I saw that. There were people streaming all sorts of things, like Genshin, Minecraft. Like, what is that category for? I did see some people streaming some ROM hacks. Okay, that makes sense. You don't have a category for that, but... yeah, I would assume Pokemon Showdown goes in there. But alright. Oh, and I think the entire day passed because now it's a good amount of pocket money.
0.
Okay, so I went for some extra part-time job stuff. We're gonna learn some spells soon-ish. Zero! Guess what?
What?
Come on.
Guess.
Fine.
Neither you nor I have the time to... Fine, I'll guess.
Yes.
Woohoo! He squints at me skeptically.
Did you?
Did you just set the kitchen on fire again, making scrambled eggs? Oh my gosh. Oh, also, I did do the eggs sunny side up on top of rice after the stream, the satsudan. We were talking about how I was gonna have that for dinner. Probably not gonna do it today. I already have some things for dinner prepared. Maybe? Anyway, yeah, like cracking eggs is still just a mystical art that I can't ever master. I cracked 2 eggs. If I had done only 1 egg, I would have been able to have like the circle. The egg yolk stay as a circle. But now that I cracked the 2 eggs, you know, they ended up kind of getting messed up and the yolk was just all over the place. But it was still good though. It was still like, I already forgot what you call it when you make it soft. Like you don't cook it fully. But anyway.
Huh?
What?
Well,
Did you?
Oh.
No.
I see.
Then I suppose you must have caused an explosion akin to when you put the wrong ingredient into your potion and burned down your flat.
No
I
way.
didn't, jeez.
Don't tell me.
Don't tell me you accidentally summoned that 36-armed tentacle demon again while trying to practice spells.
No.
In that case,
I'm surely out of possible ideas. With much enthusiasm, I whip out a peace sign and angle it stylishly against my face.
Right.
I'm ready to learn the glow spell.
may I remind you?
Might I remind you that the glow spell is the very first spell that Estella taught you at the start of the year.
Yes.
Uh-huh, that's the one. Let's do this. Looks like it only took you 9 months to get ready to learn it. Excellent progress, Kaiden. At this rate, you'll pass the Halloween exams with flying colors. You think so too, huh?
The incomparable. The one and only.
It's quite natural to find yourself speechless in front of a witch as brilliant as the one, the incomparable, the one and only, Kaiden Nightshade.
I admit it.
I admit you often reduce me to speechlessness, but I need you to teach me the spell at some point, you know?
That's right.
You're right. We don't have we don't have the time for sarcastic banter with each other.
Pay attention.
Prepare yourself, Kaiden. I'm going to teach you how to cast glow. New spell acquired, let's go!
Glow.
Glow. An orb of pure golden brightness flowers in the cusp of my palms. At first, it is faint and nebulous, but with each beat of my heart, the light shines more and more radiantly.
0.
0! 0! I did it! I spin around in the light and find Zero watching me with one of those rare, sweet, wistful smiles of his.
Well done.
Yes, well done, Kaiden. How great he looks like this. You know, I'd love to get myself done in this art style. In an art style that's like this. That's a nice sort of... Chibi is not quite the right word for it, but it's kind of close to chibi, right? A lot of like Pig Crew and Charat creators have that. I need to get back to some of the character creators that have right there. I don't understand why, but seeing Zero's smile always makes something twist inside my heart. Praise me!
I did.
I just did.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, praise me more.
Maybe.
Maybe I will, if you pass your exams, that is. Ah.
Work hard and do your best.
Work hard and do your best, Kaiden. It all depends on you from here on out. The more I look at his smile, the more I find the secret hollow in my heart twisting more sharply than usual. Sounds like I'm going for the Zero romance route, which I'm not. Turning away from him, I toss the glowing orb up into the quiet evening sky.
Anyway,
Now is your turn. Hmm?
come on.
Come on, my glow must be feeling lonely up there all by itself.
Yeah.
With the
right.
moon and all the stars to keep it company.
Well,
They're so far away, Zero. You're right here. Quietly, so very quietly that I am not sure I really did hear it, a soft whisper.
All right.
For you, Kaiden. From behind me, an orb of azure light floats past, drifting up and up to join its golden counterpart.
You know.
Mortals call them ghost lights, will-o'-the-wisps. Beautiful. Huh? Every poltergeist can cast a spell. Malevolent ones would cast them before unwary travelers, using his light to lure them from the road and perish in quirking bogs and silent, dark tarns. What is a tarn? When darkness is all around you, you will find it can be worse to travel with a light that is unreliable than with no light at all. Somehow Zero's voice carries a hint of bitterness with it. I can't help but lean forward to try and put my head on his shoulder.
Hey!
Whoa! Sorry.
You know.
You know better than to do that.
Well,
I can't help it. You're my reliable light, Zero. What?
don't you know?
You're a glowing blue poltergeist who's always looking out for me, so you can't blame me if I keep wanting to lean on your shoulder.
You.
Well, you can't. You'll fall right through and disrupt my form in the process. Like just now, huh? I grin at him, but his smile is nowhere to be found, although his cheeks seem to be tinged with a faint blush.
So.
You've learned how to cast glow. Our lesson is over. I'm heading off before you do something stupid again.
Zero!
He materializes in front of my eyes.
Zero.
Feeling a little crestfallen, I set off in the direction of my house. Just before I am about to leave the field, I pause and look back one last time. The two glowing orbs, gold and blue, are still adrift in the evening sky. The corners of my mouth curl upward. I continue on my way, my steps lighter than before. Lovely. Okay, I wish they would let you save on the screen. We're still in witching hour, it's still this day. Well, we now have 20 gold. I feel like we should make a few more potions, but we could learn night creatures. I want to make a few more potions, and I'm gonna make 3 purple potions this time. Or actually, no, let's make 3 red potions. And then Carmilla will give me 2 random ones. Wait, wasn't she supposed to give me 2 random ones?
Da-di-da.
Huh, not sure what happened there, but okay. I'm gonna make this be a new save. Da-di-da, can't find my books. Da-di-da, must be stolen by crooks. You probably left them in the bag you lent to your roommate. I squint while protruding my lips and holding my chin in my hand as I think hard on mentally retracing my steps from not so earlier today.
Wow.
Wow, whoa, I did do that, huh? Wait, Lulu? When did you get here? It's Lawrence. Lawrence. Watch yourself, witch. Lulu? Lawrence takes a moment to pause and sniff the air. The way his nose twitches is way too adorable. Or the next time you have eggs and bacon, I'll be coming to claim some for myself.
How?
Huh? How do you know all this? Creepy. It's not... He sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose.
Again.
In case you forgot, again, I am a werewolf. We have the best sense of smell in all of Halloween Town.
Now.
I caught your scent near West Shop, but it was modeled with several people mingling there at once. Since that Frankenstein creature came in not long after, and you so easily gave them your back without a second thought, I assumed you lived together. Although I could imagine you doing something like that regardless.
Wow.
We do, actually. That's some pretty impressive detective work. Sight is deceptive, but scents never lie. Oh, maybe that's right. Maybe he has a good point right there. Hey, do you know where Damien is now?
Help me.
Help me track them down. I need my stuff for my next class.
Do it yourself.
How?
How am I supposed to do that? I throw up my arms in a greatly exasperated manner and look at my werewolf companion with a huge pout on my face.
Like,
Not everyone has an all-seeing and all-knowing magic nose like you do.
Well,
You did ask me to teach you magic, didn't you? Yes?
I'll show you.
Then buckle up, Buttercup. I'll show you how to follow a scent the way I can using the spell Scent Track.
Well,
Do we need potions for it? Yes? I don't have yellow. I happen to be out of them.
Fine.
Fine. Then I'm going to help you just this once.
thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence. I'll learn the spell another time. Wait, what do you mean, help me just this once, if he didn't teach me the spell? Okay, let's make this a save. Yeah, the latest save here. I mean, it might be a good idea to buy some potions. Let's buy pink. Oh, pink is not purple, it's pink. Okay. Still my favorite, but might be good to save some money so that I can get more potions there. I'm going to learn a spell now. Let's learn Night Creatures first and foremost. I'm telling you, the Zombie's Heart is the author's magnum opus. A finer story has never been made in the history of forever.
No!
And I'm telling you that it's a load of rubbish. Did we even read the same book? Excuse me, folks, could you perhaps help me? We both look up when the elderly gentleman interrupts our debate, which I was totally right about, gesturing toward a haunted sculpture on the top shelf.
Of course.
I immediately turn to pick up a step stool from behind the counter.
All right.
Here, let me...
I can do it.
There's no need. My adorable little servants will fetch it for me. Carmilla puckers her lips and lets out a soft whistle. Instantaneously... Oh my god, that is so cute! I love the art! Instantaneously, a small group of chittering bats swoop from the tops of the rafters and gather around her, gleefully spinning. You know what I'm thinking though? Because there's unique scenes for every spell you learn. So to go for each Roman's route, you probably need to learn every single spell in there so that you go through all the cutscenes and you learn a spell from each and every one of the possible characters you can romance. So yeah, we're gonna learn all the spells that Carmilla can teach me, I think. She gestures towards the sculpture, and the cluster falls upon it in a swarm. They pick up the heavy stone between their little claws and carry it down into Carmilla's waiting hands.
Here you go.
Thank you, young lady. As he receives the product, he gives us both a small nod before continuing to browse the store selection.
Wow.
Carmilla, that was amazing! I stare in awe at Carmilla's little posé of bats while they flap around her. One even lands on her shoulder and nuzzles against her cheek. In response, she affectionately pets the top of its head. She's like a spooky Cinderella!
Right.
Adorable darlings, no? I love hearing them mill about. Can you talk to them?
Yes.
Indeed I can! It's an inherent skill we, vampires, have, being able to communicate with creatures of the night.
Yeah?
Essentially, anything that creeps, crawls, or flaps is a close ally. She presses her index finger to her lips and winks.
Wow.
But I didn't see your eyes glow this time. Are you not controlling them?
Not
Why?
at all.
Why, Kai then? Not at all. I would never control a friend.
At
These
any rate,
These are simple creatures that, if treated with kindness, will aid us in our daily lives, as well as dangerous situations. But you call them your servants.
no.
For oomph, my dear.
Now,
This particular family of bats has been bonded to me for generations. They may as well be of my own blood.
I don't.
And we do not subjugate famille. The bats swarm closer around her, butting their heads against her arms and hands for pets. She obliges and gently caresses their black fur.
Well,
Is it something I could learn too?
Maybe.
I don't see why not. That is, assuming I feel like teaching you. Huh? She smirks, saunters over to my side, and lets her words caress my ear. Apologize for your unsightly and moreover wrong opinion from earlier, and perhaps I may consider your request.
You know?
If only to celebrate your newfound sense of taste. I like her. Seriously, over the book? Ah, well, I'm definitely right, but...
Wow.
Suddenly, I see the error of my ways and think you were absolutely right. It was complete rubbish.
Right?
Oh, is that so?
Right.
I just don't know how I didn't see it earlier, to be honest.
Please.
As always, you're so much wiser than me and oh so gracious. Please teach me more so that I can be like you one day, Lady Carmilla. Karamita-sama. A little overacted, my dear, but I'll take it. Though do remember not to demand services from just anyone. We have a delicate balance in our relationship that we have to uphold, you see?
Now,
If some outsider started bossing my bats around, I would be obligated to defend them. Huh? I would never. I stared at her, wide-eyed and hopeful. Perhaps. I mean, you've been such a great teacher, Carmilla. Double seriously.
Right.
If I didn't have you showing me magic, I don't think I'd ever be able to learn it. You're brilliant in every way imaginable. Carmilla barely suppresses a grin. Well, I suppose I can't deny that I've been the best teacher you've ever had.
I'll teach you.
Alright, little witch. I'll teach you how to cast night creatures. Yes! Let's go. Her ego fed, Carmilla spends the next few hours teaching me how to create potions that can summon and communicate with creatures of the night. We start small, with a few spiders, then slowly move on to practicing with her bats. It takes up the entire rest of the day at the shop. Still, I barely notice that time has passed until a customer rushes in at the last minute because of course they would. Not like they have any upcoming exams that are sure to spell their impending doom. Excuse me, could you help me reach that skull on top of the shelf?
Of course, my dear.
Go ahead, my dear. Now's the perfect time to try out your new skill.
Night creatures.
Night creatures! Spellcast. I whistle a small tune for the bats, just like Carmilla showed me. A few flutter rubber, but they don't even have half of the enthusiasm they gave her. Bring me the skull. I point out toward the top shelf. They stare at me, unmoving.
Come on!
Sweeter, doll. Please? I would be able to do it. Please bring me the skull, my dear friends, or something like that. Pretty please? Unsure what else to do, I took a few berries for my lunch and offered it to them. The bats sniffed them for a moment, but then hesitantly accept the fruit. I inch towards the shelf, coaxing them along. Eventually, they managed to grab the skull. But not without almost dropping it to the floor. Thankfully, I stumble forward in the nick of time, catch it, and hand it to the customer.
Right.
Here you go. Thanks. And don't worry, everyone's new at some point. After paying for the item and leaving a pity tip for me, he exits the shop. Once he's gone, I turn to Carmilla with a frown, big enough that my bottom lip jutted out. I don't get it. What did I do wrong?
Oh,
Your approach could have been better, but there's no need to take it personally.
now,
I am more familiar to these bats than you are, after all. You'll need to build a much greater relationship with them to gain the same kind of trust they and I have. She pets one of the bats for emphasis, smiling down at her companion all the while. I hold out a finger. In response, a single bat flutters down and wraps his little claws around the middle of it, then hangs upside down. That's great, though!
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I smile to myself.
Yes.
We'll just have to spend more time together. I can do that. Looking around the human shop, all I can see are couples that should be together. If only I could give them a nudge in the right direction. Ah. Let's save though. This sucks. Why do I have to work when I have such an important higher calling? No, Backseating. I have to study. I look down at my open spell book, which sits on the counter. Mr. West told me I could study here until someone came to the register, and memorizing ingredients shouldn't be too hard. Right?
Well,
Let's see, pumpkin root mixed with cherry eye? What's that? Oh wait, it says walleye. Who decided that learning potions meant reading anyway? All you do is dump a bunch of junk in a pot, so you should be able to wing it. What's the point of studying? They're both the same, aren't they? How am I supposed to pick? I lift my head and watch Carmilla flit between the shelves. When she spies the customer, there's a smile curling up her face and a glint of something in her eyes. She beelines towards him, then gently places a hand on his back.
my dear.
Oh dear, it's just packaged fingers. Don't make the decision any harder than it has to be. They're both fine products. You'll notice the one on the left is dried, while the right is fresh.
I'm sure.
Still, I'm sure a capable mage such as yourself will use both to its fullest potential. Oh, alright, I'll take both. I knew you were something special when I first saw you, darling. I like her. Her hand slithers up the customer's back, then drapes around his shoulder. Carmilla pulls in closer to him. Oh, is she gonna drink his blood? And a dark blush creeps up his neck as she does.
But, you know.
You don't want to put your ingredients in just any old cauldron, do you?
Am I wrong?
We recently started carrying magical implements, and a miracle worker of your caliber deserves the best of the best. Or am I wrong? Oh, alright, you have a point. You see, I'm making a... This continues for at least a good half hour. Adam, my brother! Come in and celebrate with us. Yes, you got the drinks. You've got the drinks. Anything special for Halloween and your birthday? Happy birthday, my brother. Happy birthday, Adam. I hope it's been a great day for you so far. Feliz cumpleaños. Otanjobi omedetou gozaimasu. I'm doing great. It's great to be playing this game. I'm hoping to finish it today. They did say that it's supposedly like around 1 hour per playthrough. So I should be able to do it. We'll see. I mean, I think a day has passed already, so it's just a matter of continuing to learn the vampire spells. I might learn another one, but I'm gonna focus on the Carmilla spells. And we'll see how it goes. It's been great. That's great to hear, though. Have you done anything special, though, for Halloween and your birthday, or one of them? Any candy? Any cakes? Any pies? We had a birthday / Halloween party, so you got twice as drunk? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's fine. Isn't that every year, though? You're saying that as if it's not every year like that. I mean, Halloween and your birthday don't change the date. Wouldn't you be getting twice as drunk every time? My brother made me a pie. Oh, nice. What kind of pie, though? What kind of pie? Was it pumpkin pie by any chance? I'm absolutely mesmerized as I watch Carmilla direct him around the shop, whispering sweet suggestions in his ears. Eventually, I can't even see the customer's face behind the pile of goods in his arms. And as expected, it takes forever to ring everything up when they finally arrive at the counter.
Thanks for your purchase.
Thank you so much for your purchase, doll. Don't be a stranger, you hear? Of course not, Miss Carmilla. I'll be back next week. No, tomorrow. I'll never go anywhere else. I knew you had remarkable taste. Thanks again. Well, we don't always celebrate it on the same day. Okay, that makes sense. Give me a second, everyone. Gonna go take a bio break. We also have 90 seconds of ads. So, I'll be right back. Stay connected to the multidimensional portal. Omatase shimashita, thank you for waiting. A blueberry bourbon pie. That probably is the reason why you got twice as strong as well, but that sounds amazing. I'd love to have something like that. Hey, save a slice for me. Save a slice for me. Send it to me. But if you can't do that, eat an extra slice for me. If there's still any pie left, I don't know if it's finished by now. Especially if you shared, right? Ah, that's so good though. That's so good. Any tea that you drank or anything? I mean, besides alcohol? After the man pays, I watch, mouth hanging open, as he stumbles off with half the store in tow. There's a sudden gentle pressure on the bottom of my jaw as Carmilla closes it with her finger.
My dear little witch.
Don't tell me you've fallen for me too.
No way.
No way! But I think anyone who isn't as powerful as I am would have been falling all over themselves by now. You were amazing. But that wasn't all just you, was it? For someone who rarely studies, you got keen intuition. See, I like to think that I have high wisdom, but I have low intelligence. Just like my D&D self. I have -1 on intelligence, but I have +3 on wisdom as a level 2. Yeah, wisdom and dexterity are my highest abilities. So I have good insight checks, and I have good dexterity checks.
You're right.
You're absolutely right. Indeed, he liked me just fine, but I may have given him just a teensy nudge.
Right.
A magical nudge, right?
Correct. You know,
To elaborate for you, my struggling employee, we vampires have a natural ability to enthrall and hypnotize mortals, or the lesson on that at our leisure, a spell you may refer to as enthrall.
now,
If there's so much as a seed of potential for that feeling to flourish, we can... Smiling, she mimes the bloom of a flower with both hands.
now,
Help it sprout, so to speak.
Like.
So, you're saying you can instantly make anyone like you? The endless possibilities soon rack my brain. Ah, the matchmaking service can improve! Imagine what a distinguished matchmaker, that's me, could do with a spell like...
not quite.
Not quite, love.
Now,
We can't do anything at all against those with indomitable wills, such as yourself, nor can we replace genuine feelings of friendship, or love either, for that matter.
and so,
But enthrall makes friendship easy to imitate, so I tried to be a little nice about it. It makes the job and other things much easier after all.
Wow.
I'd love to learn that, honestly. I like to think that I would be using it in the way she would be using it. I see. No wonder Mr. West has been singing your praises. Has he now?
I suppose.
I suppose I am his best saleswoman, but I just work here for fun, not like you, my dear.
Yes.
Yes, it's super hard, Carmilla. I wish I was even half as beautiful and talented as you. She straightens up, places a hand against her cheek and turns away to hide in her cape's collar. Carmilla's good at dishing out compliments, but she really can't take them, huh? Cute!
Oh my.
I suppose you do have a little potential. Tell you what, you've been poring over those books for hours, so I'll give you a real lesson as a reward for your flattery.
All right.
I'm at your disposal, my lady. I take an exaggerated bow and grin up at her. She immediately clasps both hands together.
My dear.
Oh, you're so cute that I could just eat you up. Just don't think I'll go easy on you because of that.
Listen carefully.
Alright, listen carefully. I'll teach you how to cast Enthrall. Nice, so double spells here. I am so gonna make good use of that. We get to work. Carmilla points out a page in my book with a potion of enthrallment, then steers me around the store so I can collect the ingredients myself. I think I learn better by doing things. It's easier to remember what everything is when I'm physically holding it all as well as being coached by someone else. Brewing takes a while, so Carmilla moves around helping other customers. Still, she manages to check in on me now and then. At one point, she sees my progress and even nods in satisfaction.
Well, that's everything.
And that's everything. Now drink it all up, dear. That's the only way it'll work. I wrinkle my nose at the smell, like 2 or 3 perfumes I should never mix, but still pour the potion down my throat.
Enthrall.
Enthrall.
How do you
How do you feel? Kind of tingly?
Wonderful. Now,
That at least sounds correct for another being. Now, wait until someone comes into... Don't worry, I already have someone in mind. A mischievous grin slides across my lips as I call upstairs to Mr. West.
Come on.
Hey, Mr. West! My voice echoes through the shop, but it's still nothing like the one that booms back at me. What?
Yes.
I need a raise! Huh? No way, newbie! You just started here. Get back to work. I blink in confusion, then exasperated I turn back to Carmilla. What? Why didn't it work? My poor sweet student.
practice.
It's your very first time enthralling. It takes significant practice to make it work on someone like grumpy old Mr. West. You would need to be almost as excellent as moi. Ah,
Don't you worry.
but don't worry your pretty little head one bit, my dear. Carmilla gives me a few short pats on the top of my head.
You know?
The lovely Carmilla would teach you all sorts of things and you'll be rolling in the dough in no time at all. How does that sound?
Wow.
Great! You really are the best, Carmilla.
Oh my.
Oh my, oh my. I think I'm going to enjoy watching your progress, Kaiden.
My dear little witch.
Let's continue to work hard. Can't have you failing those exams now. Nice. I think it's time to maybe... I have 20 gold. I really need more gold. Making potions is a good idea, but... Let me see. Didn't I have the option to... Yeah, Zero is here. I mean, I can already go for the next potion, but I think it's best if we keep alternating between doing things. I think it's time for the part-time job then. Today I went to work. Nothing special happened and I earned a good amount of pocket money. I love this picture so much, it's so lovely. I want to keep it. Since there were basically no customers, I was lounging near the cash register and flipping through a magazine. That's when I got interrupted by someone clearing their throat. Glancing up, I saw Damien, who looked extremely uncomfortable. After my usual dance around them and them shying away, they finally confessed to having lost an ear that they were now looking to replace. Using night creatures, I was able to locate a fitting one in a flash, rewarding me with one of Damien's rare smiles and a pat on the back from Mr. West. At the end of the day, I even got more tips than usual. Nice. I'm glad I was able to help my friend, my roommate. Let's go. It's time to buy some potions. 45 is exactly what I need to buy a lot of potions. Let's go for some yellow, I think. It's gonna give me 3. No, 15. I read that wrong. Let's buy 3 blue potions as well. Thanks for your purchase. Come again. So we have 3 of each, except for purple. Well, it says it's pink, but for me it's more of a purple. And you know, purple potion is a nice alliteration. I could buy more potions actually. I'm gonna save the money for now though. I don't know if you use it for anything besides potion buying, but you never know. Oh yes, 0 will double your potions output. So I feel like I should make a great variety of them. Let's make... purple, blue, and red. You know, when you combine blue and red, you get purple, right? So, why not? Oh, what is this? Why does this have a... Why does the candle here looks like it's not lit up? Because of the time in which I'm doing it? That's kind of weird.
Da-dee-da.
Got no money, da-da-da. Hold on, let's save, let's save. God by grace, please, oh please, come to my... aids? I swoop around the corner just to catch Damien sitting near the stairs. What are they up to today? Almost finished.
Just one more.
After this, around the knee...
Damien!
Hiya, Damien! I open my palms like a baseball catcher, half expecting one of their eyes to pop out in surprise. Thankfully, everything stays put this time.
Please don't.
Aiden, please don't sneak up on me like that. Sorry, I didn't know you were so focused.
But
What were you doing? I thought I heard a whoop. To imitate the sound, I zip out my arms in a long, exaggerated stance.
Oh,
That was... Damien moves aside to reveal a disembodied human leg. A needle and thread is moving on its own to stitch up a cut just below the... That doesn't look like a leg to me, that looks like an arm. Wait, hold on. Moving on its own?
wow.
Damien, you never told me you could do magic!
oh,
Oh, that's...
it's nothing special.
It's just an enchantment that my maker taught me.
Well,
Hey, it's still more than I can do.
It's a magic spell.
No, really, it's nothing special, just a stitch spell.
I could teach you.
I could teach you to do it too. I mean, if you want, that is.
thank you.
Really? Yes, thank you, Damien.
But
If this was from someone who was causing you problems, you know you can talk to me, right?
Huh?
Problems? I gesture at the detached leg, which is obviously not in that great of shape.
like,
If someone did this to you, they'll definitely be hearing from me.
It's not
Oh,
like that.
oh my gosh, no, no, not like that at all. Some of the parts I get from Mr. West at the human shop are just a bit,
You see,
bargain quality, you see? Damien fidgets, trying to find a way to convey their meaning without saying a single bad word about Mr. West.
oh, you,
So, you mean they're all a bit as worn and banged up as this guy?
yes.
In a manner of speaking, yes. Naturally sourced can, imply a lot of things.
Anyway,
Just, watch this. Damien recollects the needle from the leg and threads it. They remove a small pink vial from the ribcage and dip the end of the thread in the liquid, murmuring an incantation. I think I've heard this somewhere. Perhaps in class once before I fell asleep. Almost instantly, the needle leaps from Damien's fingertips and begins working on stitching shut a cut above his knee.
wow.
Damien, that's amazing!
Let me try.
sure.
I bought some hands that need some stitching. There's an extra vial of ichor in the back too, you can... I swoop over to said bag. Try on those. I'm glad you're so enthusiastic.
After all,
Why wouldn't I be? After all, you're an awesome teacher. They look a bit flustered by my last remark.
Watch closely, please.
Kaiden, I'll try and teach you how to cast Stitch. Very nice. And yeah, I have at least one of every potion, so I definitely got that.
Stitch!
So I just hold it like this and stitch. Following Damien's example, I make the wound begin to stitch itself back up.
Damien!
I'm doing it! It's working perfectly! It's... The fingers suddenly start moving and the hand springs up at me.
Be careful.
Kaiden! Without a word, Damien, my sweet shy little Damien, charges forward like my valiant knight. They smack down that nasty palm as if it were an insect with a rolled up newspaper from the table nearby, and the hand collapses.
Are you alright?
You have to be careful with the intonation of animation spells, or you may end up, raising something. Noted.
But
Sorry, I'll be super extra careful from now on, but... I jump up at Damien and pulled him into a hug.
wow.
That was really cool, Damien. The way you went flying in with your magic newspaper.
Thank you.
Thanks for saving me.
You're welcome. But
That wasn't much, really. My maker. He just do that whenever my spells got out of control, so... What's wrong?
it's nothing.
But I think that concludes our lesson for the day. I get the feeling that if I pursue the romance route with Damien, I will learn more about his maker. Their maker, sorry. Just like with Carmilla, we're gonna learn more about her family, probably her bloodline and stuff like that. And we're not gonna learn as much or even anything beyond this if I don't pursue their route. I mean, Damien's route. I think it concluded when the hand died back there. Damien tenses up at the word died. I'm kind of curious, but my people's skills tells me they aren't ready to talk about it, so I bite my tongue and push back my usual nightshade ways for them.
Anyway,
Thank you for the lesson, Damien. Damien doesn't seem to hear me, likely lost in thought, so in an effort to give my dear friend some space, I see myself out. Maybe another time then. I hope we can remain good friends still. Is it time to learn another spell? We have a good amount of potions. I'd say it's time to learn another spell. Scent of Blood. Detect anything living with blood nearby. Also works on recent bloodshed. Hold on, let me go to buy potions so I can save here. They should really let you save on the other screen as well. Oh, right-clicking the mouse gives you the menu. Never mind. There we go. So we can save right here. Ah, didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Meant to save here. There we go. That will do the trick. So, Carmilla, my lady Carmilla. Let's learn Scent of Blood.
5, 6.
I look around the empty shop. It's only minutes to dawn, and without a customer in sight, we might be able to go home soon. I too am trying to be out of sight. Since there hasn't been anyone here for hours, Carmilla and I have been trying to entertain ourselves.
7, 8.
As quietly as I can, I shove myself into one of the empty barrels in the display window, careful to replace the lid over my head.
9, 10.
Oh, we're doing hide and seek.
Come on.
Come out, my dear. You can't possibly hope to hide from me. I press both hands over my mouth to silence the giggles that are bubbling in my chest. I'm a master of hide and seek, the sneaky, the unseen, hidden nightshade. There's no way she'll be able to find me now. After all, who would think to look in... The lid pops off my head within seconds. I look up to see Carmilla grinning down at me, a smug look on her face.
Here you go.
There you are. That makes, what, 45 wins for me? And for you, a paltry 0.
crab apples.
How? Just how?
Are you curious?
Are you curious, little witch? She offers a hand to help me up. Her voice sing-song and teasing. I nod, brushing the dust from my clothes.
Oh,
Vampires can sense the warmth of blood nearby, particularly if we've sampled it before. Mortals call the spell Scent of Blood. Isn't that cheating though? She's been cheating.
What?
What? You've been cheating all these games then?
no.
Not cheating. I just have a natural advantage. Carmilla gives me an impish grin. She's definitely cheating. So what else is that kind of magic good for, other than hide and seek?
My dear.
Why, all sorts of things, my dear.
Oh,
It works on reset bloodshed for one. Even when a corpse has gone cold, I can still sense the approximate location and time of death through its residual warmth. I gape at her.
Oh,
So you can find murderers and stuff? I actually helped Herbie get out of a sticky situation with my ability. Mr. West, what happened?
oh.
Oh, you know, wrong place, wrong time.
And so,
The guards had him handcuffed and were even ready to take him to jail for a murder in the alley next door. She casually points to that side of the shop, almost as though discussing where she found a lost animal. I feel a chill run down my spine at the realization. I used that alley to get to work.
but you know.
Herbie doesn't have a license to obtain stock in that manner, so a conviction would have been devastating.
But
It turns out it was a particularly nasty competitor trying to frame him.
now,
The real culprit's blood was at the scene, so I was able to turn them in before Herbie was tried.
amazing.
Is it Herbie or Herb? I mean Herb or Herb. I'm gonna say Herbie. That's amazing, Carmilla. But how are you so sure it wasn't Mr. West?
well,
You know how stingy Herbie is? There's no way he would risk his entire business just for a few parts. If I know anything at all about the man, it's how much he cares about this store. I nod slowly, amazed by both her magical talents and her ability to solve what could have been a devastating blow to Mr. West and his business.
Wow.
That's wild.
Can you teach me?
Sounds like that skill could really come in handy. Do you think you could teach me how to do it too? I squat down and plead at her for good measure.
Please.
Please. I don't know. It wouldn't make hide and seek very fun anymore. Carmilla rolls her hair about her shoulders, disinterested in my cries, and I jump up with my arm outstretched on her and ready to object.
Well,
It's only fun to you because you're winning. Obviously.
come on.
Oh, come on!
Well,
Would you teach me if I promise not to use it during hide and seek?
like,
Plus, next time anyone frames Mr. West, you can sit back and just order me around to investigate. How does that sound?
Oh.
Good point, love. If you agree to be prudent as well, I may be generous enough to show you. I do not want to have to drag you out of trouble too, after all. I promise.
Oh.
Alright,
All right.
I'll teach you how to cast Scent of Blood. Yes, new spell acquired. Do we have a screen where we can check the spells we have available? Well, we'll probably just check the screen where we learn spells and it has the check mark, I think. But I mean, there's other spells that I've learned outside of that screen. I'm gonna have options to use them maybe when I have the exam. Or the exam is gonna play out a particular way for me because of the spells I have. That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen, that I'm gonna be put into certain situations in the exams. And there's gonna be multiple ways to solve them, but I will solve them according to the spells that I know, right? Carmilla spends the rest of our shift showing me how to track blood through scent alone. It was time to give it the old Dwemer Mir try.
scent of blood.
Scent of blood. Scent of blood. One good whiff of it causes my face to scrunch up and my tongue to roll out of my mouth in disgust. Yuck! I suppose that means it's working.
Don't you worry.
Worry not, you'll get used to it with practice, darling. So she says, but by the end of the night, I feel like it'll never leave my nose. However, it just might come in handy someday. Just hopefully not too soon. Nice.
Da-dee-da.
Nightshade is the best, finds you someone from the rest. I sing quietly to myself as I dust the inside of the human shop, doing my best. And by the way, we also got this other scene at the human shop. And I think we got that because it was gonna happen anyway, like it's a scene that happens in the story anyway. So that's why we learned two spells in that way. The black screen that transition into this suggests that to me. So, let's override the save here. I sing quietly to myself as I dust the inside of the human shop, doing my best to keep the wares clean and tidy. Which, come to think of it, was kind of necessary. It was starting to get gross in here, especially the drapery. Just looking at these curtains makes me want to sneeze. I should probably take them outside before I start beating them. And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. I go to talk them down, a cloud of dust ambushes me as I do so. Oh hey, take a look at this! Take a look at the portrait in the back of the store. Is that Carmilla or somebody related to her? I didn't notice that before. Right here where my mouse is, you can see the mouse pointer still. What's up with that place? Anyway, oh, that might have been it actually. There isn't a wall behind the drapery, but an ancient portrait framed in gold. Yeah, there she is. That's why I'm noticing it. A familiar dark-haired woman gazes down at me with empty yet captivating violet eyes, and I... Wait a second. Carmilla?
Yes?
Yes, sweetness? I don't hear her approach, so when I whip my head around to see her standing beside me, I jump out of my skin a little. This is you, right? Not like a great-great-great-grandma that also happens to be your doppelganger? Indeed it is. What keen eyes you have. That is a portrait of yours truly, the eternally gorgeous Countess of Carnolia. What an era that was.
Amazing.
You were nobility? She folds her arms and raises her brow at me as she gives my chest a small poke with her index finger. Where? I most definitely still am.
Yes.
Yes, of course, my lady. But wait, what is this painting even doing here anyway? She doesn't respond. Or maybe I'm getting these cutscenes because I'm advancing further through the romance route with her. Rather, when I look over, she's tracing a finger over the filaments on the portrait's frame, no doubt gathering dust from whatever era she's seeing in that far-off case.
Well,
Just a minute, oh Countess. The frame's a little crooked.
Wait!
Ah! No! Kaiden! Don't touch! Too late. I grasp the frame and adjust it accordingly. When I do, a scrap of paper falls out from behind the painting. Huh? What's this? I lift off the parchment. It's a faded pencil sketch of a woman with hair that flows like the ocean's waves and eyes as dark as a moonless night. There's something mischievous in her smile that draws me in.
wow.
What a beauty!
Don't touch it!
Before I can react, Carmilla snatches the picture from my hand with fury in her eyes and a crease in her brow. I blink, taken aback and a bit hurt. It's just a drawing, so what's her problem? Unless... Did you know her? A friend of yours? Carmilla sighs, takes a lingering look at the photo, and gently runs a finger across the girl's paper cheek.
I suppose...
Is that her before she was a vampire? In a manner of speaking, yes.
my greatest hunt?
Ah, she was my greatest hunt. I have never since pursued a human of her caliber.
Well,
I'm willing to bet there's an impossibly good story behind it all.
Yes.
No, there most certainly is. There's a glint in her eye as she takes one last look at the portrait. Slowly, she rolls it back up with extreme tenderness. I guess it's not surprised at all that the picture is still in good condition when she handles it like that.
6 centuries ago,
This little delicacy came forthwith to my manor.
she was.
She was hoping to hunt me as revenge for an incident that occurred in her village, unbeknownst that she herself would become my quarry.
For months.
We played a game of cat and mouse, pushing each other to the limit but never quite gaining the upper hand.
Until one day.
Eventually, I cornered her in an alleyway. I lean forwards as I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
oh.
And then what? You drank her blood?
Mm-hmm.
Nearly to the last drop. Carmilla smiles, and yet there's something forced about her cheer when she speaks. I see her run her fingertips along the edge of the page.
Until.
Some no-good busybodies arrive to save her. I barely escaped with my life that night. She says save in between quotes. Was she gonna kill her? Was she gonna turn her into a vampire? A minion? Something like that? We're gonna go for a 90-second ad break. We'll continue when we come back. Give me a second. I'm gonna drink some water in the meantime. I have not been hydrating well today. I have nearly the entire 2 liters still to drink. Gotta get in on that. Just making sure I get this right. This music is great though. Let's save here just in case. Yeah, because in some cases, there may be dialogue choices that really change the way some characters feel about you. But Carmilla was winning that duel. I mean, maybe a sort of evil thing that she did, but I don't know. What is good and evil here exactly, right? With the whole thing about being a witch, and I like that they have witch as a universal term and it's not just female. Because sometimes, like, they have the male version of witch be wizard or warlock, which I never think is quite the same as what a witch is, necessarily. Sorcerer may be the closest to being the male version of witch, but sorcerer is also universal. You know, if we must have genders for those words, I guess. I feel like witch should just become a universal thing as well. Honestly. You might say in a way Town of Salem, another game that I haven't played in a while that would be good for Halloween maybe. In a way has witch be a universal term because no matter the gender of the player or the avatar that they're using for the game, you can be witch as a role in the game. or a member of the coven, where they have like different witch rolls and stuff in the special coven mode. It's been forever since I played it, so there may be even more changes that I don't remember in there. Yeah, it's difficult to find the time to play it, as fun as it is, because in a way it's a game that you can just pick up and play, like Among Us. You can just go like Among Us, like maybe Fortnite, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. You can go and have one quick game session or something, but that's the thing. It's not really that quick, because a game session is like a half hour or so. The shortest is possible would be like 15 minutes. So it's difficult to find the time for it. Been a while.
How?
Gosh, how'd you do it?
Naturally.
I outsmarted them. I outsmarted them, naturally. She flicks her hair off his shoulders with the back of her hand.
You know?
Vampires are apex predators, as you should be fully aware by now. When faced against mere mortals, we always come out on top. Okay, but if that's all true,
Why?
why do you look like you're about to cry? Carmilla's jaw hardens. I feel like she's about to chew me out, but after a long and very awkward pause, she laughs the kind of laugh of someone who has resigned themselves to a most pitiful fate.
I suppose.
I suppose it isn't easy to hide affairs of the heart from a master matchmaker, is it? You caught me twice today, little witch. I open my mouth to reply, but the pained look on her face brings me to a halt. An unknown sensation starts to build up within my chest. With a sigh, she tucks the roll of paper back behind the portrait.
My dear.
But Kaiden, my dear, there are some plots that are not worth digging into. See, this pursuing the romance route, we're gonna find out more about this, I think. Her piece spoken, Carmilla returns to doing inventory, leaving me alone with my thoughts. I guess there's no helping her right now, no matter how much I want to be there for her. Understandable. But we'll give her her space. I'm gonna work the job, extra time. Nothing special happened and I earned a good amount of pocket money. Plus 10. Mr. West told me to go to the storage room and get a rather specific item for a customer. He gave me very clear instructions about how to navigate the expansive catacomb-like area, but how was I supposed to remember all that? When I found the item I was supposed to get, I caught a glimpse of a pretty dagger just a few shelves over and quickly went to inspect it. And as suspected, I found myself utterly lost afterwards. After stumbling through the storage room for what felt like forever, I finally made it back outside. Only to find Mr. West glaring at me from the top of the stairs. Couldn't I have used a track like blood scent, to just find the nearest blood scent? Well, maybe it still doesn't work through a labyrinth, but... Yep, I didn't have the spell for this. Apparently he was about to go searching for me because the customer had left, deciding the item wasn't worth the wait anymore. Since I cost him quite a bit of money, Mr. West decided to take it out of my pay. Oh no. Well, okay. I mean, I actually learned 15. I was probably gonna earn more if I had done that and that was gonna be my pay, so yeah, okay. That's alright. Let's buy some yellow potions. Gonna buy 3 yellow potions here. I'm not gonna make potions, we're gonna go for the next spell immediately. Thanks for your purchase! Thank you, Carmilla. She's professional, you know, she talks as if I were a regular customer that doesn't work at the store. Hold on, make potions... Seems like a good idea to maybe make some potions again. But I mean, we have a lot of potions right now. We should go for the next spell. Climb up any nearby surface. Hold on, how do we check how many days? Okay, October day 26. Witching hour now. So this is the last we're gonna do on this day. 24, 25, 26. So we have 27, 28, 29, and 30. I think there's 4 days left before Halloween itself. So with 4 days left, 3 of those... Well, no, I'm gonna learn Crawl today. So I learned 2 spells today, if I got this right. I wonder if I'll need more potions to be able to do well at the test. Hopefully I don't. Let's learn the crawl spell.
It's love, love, love.
That makes the world go round, round, round. I finished classes early today and didn't have anything else to do, except maybe study, so I thought I would head to work a little early. By the time I reached the shop, Carmilla is already approaching the front door.
Carmilla!
Hey, Carmilla!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you showed up on time, little witch? That's a first. She pops me on the nose and smiles, fangs exposed.
Hey!
What? Hey, I'm always on time. My time. I suppose I can't exactly argue with that.
But
There is no point in us speaking out in the cold. Let me just... Sonnenhunden. Was that German? I forgot the key at home. Cupping her hands around her mouth, Carmilla calls up to the second story window.
Herbie!
Darling, Karen and I have arrived. Let us in. We wait a few seconds for a response, but nothing happens. Is he even here today?
No.
No, I guess not. Ugh,
I suppose.
it's troublesome, but I suppose I have no choice. She sighs heavily and presses her fingertips against the brick wall. Then, with momentum, Carmilla launches herself upwards. Ooh! It's such a simple movement, but it's really efficient. If she wasn't touching the wall, I think she was flying. Within seconds, she's at the second story window. Positioned against the windowsill, she taps against it, then unlocks the window and heads in. After a few minutes, the front door swings open. Nothing I cannot handle with ease, though it's certainly been a while since I last exerted myself. I guess in awe at Spider Carmilla.
Wow!
How? I can't even... What was that?
Right!
You really grabbed the wall and then zoom. I gesture wildly, motioning my hands like a rocket ship taking off. Carmilla chuckles.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that old trick? I'm rather fond of it. I learned it a while back in... the 14th century? Or perhaps it was the 15th? Carmilla presses a finger to her lips in thought, then quickly waves the issue away.
At any rate.
Nevertheless, it is quite easy. You simply channel your magic through your fingertips and use crawl. In fact, I may be so inclined to show you how.
Please!
Really? Please, Spider Carmilla? Only someone as talented as you could teach me this spell? I look at her with big round begging eyes and a pout for good measure. Oh,
Right?
alright, my sweet. I'll teach you how to cast crawl. Nice! She takes my fingers in her dainty hands, positioning them against the wall. Carmilla then instructs me in the method of blasting off? Or at least she tries to.
Crawl!
Wonderful.
Now, go! I'm not sure that I can, Carmilla. My fingers, they're kinda sorta stuck to the wall.
Come on.
Hang in there.
Well,
It's more like I'm hanging here, but
Don't you worry.
you're not going to let a little clinginess stand in your way, are you?
Now,
Don't get discouraged. It's only your first try. Keep going. Carmilla? I really think I'm stuck. Like, stuck.
my dear.
Oh dear, perhaps you're pulling too hard?
Wait.
Think you feel like a magnet. You need to... Oh no! I try following her suggestion but losing my grip too much and fall backwards. In a panic, I squeeze my eyes shut. Is this the end for Kite and Nightshade? Am I done for? But there are so many couples that I haven't matched yet, and so many sweets I haven't tried, and...
Huh?
I'm fine? But it doesn't feel like I'm on the ground. I look up and see a pair of violet eyes. Is Carmilla carrying me?
Wonderful.
Ah, excellent. I was just in time. Oh my god, how romantic. Ah, you see, this is the route to pursue Carmilla.
But
That smile? Don't tell me you plan to do that just so you can end up in my embrace.
no.
No, of course not. I'm just relieved. Is that so? What a troublesome little witch.
now,
Alas, I think that is enough practice for now. We still have to set up the shop.
Right!
I've gotta admit, this is definitely useful. I can't count how many times I've forgotten my keys at home. I just need to master it like I master matchmaking. Carmilla, this would be a pretty neat trick for burglary, huh? I waggle my eyebrows suggestively. Carmilla huffs as she walks inside, still carrying me in her arms.
I don't.
Oh, what are you implying? I would never steal. Strange, you seem to be stealing me right now. That is simply because a certain mischievous little witch may run off to try again if I let them go.
Well,
Though, Carmilla?
Mm-hmm.
Do you only use this spell when you forget your keys? Carmilla hesitates for a second, and her fangs lightly press against her bottom lip. As we enter the shop, she gently sets me down on a nearby chair.
My dear.
Ah, sweet thing. The spell's original purpose was secret liaisons with an individual I was, shall we say, very fond of. Others did not approve of us, but we were able to enjoy each other's company in secret.
it's love, love, love.
Oh, a secret rendezvous with just the two of you. How romantic.
I suppose.
Yes, I suppose it was. Carmilla's smile is touched by a hint of melancholy when she turns away to start working. But if she's distracted, I could... No, bad Kaiden. I can always sneak out to practice climbing on my break.
0.
0, 0, 0! I figured it out!
How?
How to pass your Halloween exams.
Oh.
No, how to hug you. To hug me.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I don't follow.
Well,
I can't hug you, and whenever I try to, I end up messing up your essence, right?
That's right.
Right, Kaiden. Very annoying too. Because I'm made of flesh and blood, while you're a spirit of ether and magic. Taken you that long to figure out, has it? Almost 180 years. Sorry if you're hearing any barking in the background, by the way. But, listen to this.
Well,
I'm all ears, for better or for worse. What if I turn into a spirit of ether and magic too?
good heavens.
Oh, good heavens, Kaiden. The Halloween exams are difficult, but they're not lethal. You won't be facing any obstacles that could actually kill you, you know?
oh.
I don't mean that.
I see.
Then you've lost me.
Can you teach me?
I mean, teach me a spell I can cast to transform the best matchmaker in Dwemermere, me, into a poltergeist like you. You see, I'm thinking that it would be fun if in each route you could either temporarily or even permanently be transformed. Well, this probably wouldn't work with Damien, but be transformed into like the species that transform yourself into the species of the other person. Like if Carmilla turns me into a vampire, it would make sense. But at the same time, I can see her not doing that. Doesn't seem like it's something that she does for anyone, you know? That's not how it works. Let's see. That's actually not a terrible idea, come to think of it.
All right.
It could be pretty useful to you for the exams.
Yes.
You see? Then there is a spell that will let me transform into a spooky spirit version of myself. That sounds like a lot of fun, though. My choice of words makes him roll his eyes before continuing with his explanation. Almost. Insubstantiate will make your form ghost-like. You'll be able to walk through walls, turn invisible, and hover in midair, just like any poltergeist. Nice.
All right.
That sounds super cool! Teach me the spell, Zero.
Pay attention.
Alright, prepare yourself, Kaiden. I'm going to teach you how to cast Insubstantiate. Nice.
Insubstantiate.
Insubstantiate! I feel myself growing lighter, fainter, ghostlier? I can't find my balance! Whoa!
Careful!
Zero makes as if to launch for me, but checks himself at the last moment.
So,
It's easy to lose your balance in ghost form, because you no longer have a center of gravity. In fact, gravity doesn't even apply to you anymore. Hover, Kaiden, hover. This takes a little getting used to, but you'll get the hang of it, as did I.
0.
Hovering, Zero, look! I'm hovering!
Huh?
Huh. You're a surprisingly quick learner. What do you mean, surprisingly?
Well,
Wait a second. I'm a poltergeist now, aren't I?
Yes.
For the moment. Insubstantiate gives you a spirit's basic form for a fixed span of...
right.
That means I can hug you at last!
Unfortunately.
Without waiting for Zero to finish, I throw my arms around him gleefully. Whoa!
You can't.
No way.
What happened? It felt all cold and dizzy.
Now you know.
Now you know how I feel when you try to hug me.
Why?
Because.
Poltergeists are as incapable of touching each other as living beings are incapable of touching us.
That means.
Touch requires physical contact, and we poltergeists have nothing physical to offer. I see.
Oh, now?
Don't look so crestfallen. Here, come with me. Zero starts drifting upward. His head touches the roof, then disappears right through.
Zero.
Come with me.
Come along. I should be able to do that, right? Drawing in a deep breath, I concentrate on floating upward.
Wow.
I'm floating!
Mm-hmm.
Steady, Kaiden. Almost. It's easier to pass through barriers for the first time if you close your eyes. Passing through the roof felt weird. Like something went into and out of me that was there and not there at the same time. When I opened my eyes again, the starry night spreads endlessly above, illuminated by a brilliant crescent moon.
Amazing.
In the past.
I love to sit on rooftops and watch the night go by a long, long time ago. Now, I can get on rooftops much more easily. But floating is not sitting. And sometimes I...
Zero.
Zero?
Hmm.
Do you miss...
What?
Miss what?
Well,
You know, having a physical body? Zero tenses up and turns to me scornfully.
Huh?
Do I miss stubbing my toe? Do I miss tripping over branches and falling flat on my face? Do I miss having to climb flight after flight of stairs to get to the roof, only to find the door locked and the key hidden away? Huh? Do you, Zero?
Mind your own business.
Kaiden. Thanks for the lesson, Zero, my friend. We're gonna make some potions now. We have 6 yellow potions, so what I'm gonna do is triple potions output of your third choice. So this is gonna be red, blue, and purple, like this. All right, +1, +1, +3. Not quite the way I wanted to, but it works out. Let's save. I haven't been saving, I think. Lawrence drops through the crate with a heavy thud, then wipes his hand against each other, feeling accomplished yet unaware of my presence. Hehe. I think that's all the deliveries for today. Maybe now I can finally nap. Lori! Lawrence turns stiffly to face me, his ears flattened against his hair.
Again.
Which, I told you 1,000 times, my name is...
I remember.
I know, Lawrence, right? I watch as his ears perk back up again. They look so soft, so fuzzy, so... But how do you expect me to call you by your name if you don't use mine? I guess you have a point. His ears twitch a little and droop as he looks away. Is that a pout hiding behind his mask?
Right.
That's it! I can't hold myself back any longer! I'm so sorry! Sorry? For... Lawrence makes a noise somewhere between a whimper and a whine as I grab him in a headlock and ruffle his ears to my heart's content. I discover that as you scratch behind him, his foot starts tapping. But he grabs me by the shoulders and pulls me away before I can learn much more than that.
What are you doing?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry.
Your ears are just so unbelievably cute. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist.
You have to.
Well, you have to. You can't just go around touching people like that. At least ask first.
Oh, you
So, you would have said yes if I... No.
No!
My ears aren't a toy for foolish people to play with. My hearing is a lot more sensitive than yours. Every tap is an echo that reverberates in my head. I can't even imagine what that must be like. If I teach you, will you leave them be? Teach me, teach me.
Wow.
Oh gosh, you're going to show me how to have super cute puppy ears?
No.
No, Pumpkinhead. Hehe, I like that. No, Pumpkinhead. I'll teach you what big ears. A spell to improve your hearing. Oh, that sounds like Red Riding Hood. Probably a reference to Red Riding Hood right there. Aww.
Well,
Oh well, I suppose that could be useful too.
right.
They're better to hear you with, my dear. Am I right? I wink playfully at him and he thumps his palm against his forehead. You're so... Anyways, pay attention. This is how you cast What Big Ears.
What big ears?
Oh, what big ears! I didn't think it was possible to improve your hearing through a few easy steps. But with a few simple gestures and the magic words, everything is a lot more in focus. Otolaryngologists would hate us.
That should do it.
Tell me what you hear. I hear the beetles crawling around in the grass, the crows flapping their wings above us.
Good.
Anything else?
Well,
There are glasses clinking near the cafe down the hill from here, and...
How?
What? Something is growling really close by. It isn't you, is it? No, but I don't hear a thing. Lawrence watches the area around us carefully, alert and ready for action. He seems to be taking this seriously. I hear the growl again, and without a doubt, it's definitely coming from Lawrence.
well,
Are you sure it isn't you?
Of course not.
Of course it's not. Go back home. The lesson is over. But Lawrence, it might be unsafe. I wish that can't use many spells won't be able to defend themselves. He folds his arms and nods affirmatively at his own deductions.
I'll do it.
I'll look into the weird noise by myself. Alright. You know what I think is kinda going on in the game? It turns out that I, the protagonist, Nightshade, I can actually be a very talented witch. I just have not paid attention this whole time. And if I had paid attention to classes and everything, I would be quite the prodigy witch, maybe. That's maybe the implication, and I think Lawrence is kind of trying to hide that fact from me, that my hearing is so good that I'm even able to hear his growling, which I shouldn't be able to at this amateur level, when I just learned the spell. Maybe that's what's going on, I'm not sure. Or it's something else with him. Lawrence turns to leave. I hear the growling again as he dashes off into the woods. That's when I suddenly realize, oh, or maybe that's what's going on. That was his stomach, wasn't it? Hey, Lawrence, wait, it's okay. Maybe I'll bring along a box of treats or a dog bone next time. Alright. There's definitely time to learn some spells. The part-time job is fun, but we gotta learn a new spell now. We're in Crimson Dusk. Nice name. It's time to learn to fly. Nice. And I'm looking for the sky above me. Da 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 da, learn to fly. Ikuze. As I turn the corner of the alleyway heading to the human shop, I notice the lights are out. I check the time on the clock tower nearby. I'm pretty sure we should be open right now. Was there another holiday this close to Halloween? I don't think so. After all, I keep a tab on all the holidays for my matchmaking purposes. I approach the door and cautiously take the hold of the handle and pull. It swings open easily, and the little bell echoes through the empty space. Inside, the store is pitch black. Even the street lamps outside can barely illuminate more than a few inches indoors, as if something is stopping them from doing so. Magic? I feel my heart thump heavily inside my chest as I step into the store. Carmilla, are you there? My voice comes out as a tiny, frightened squeak. I clear my throat and reach out for a candle, or any sort of light really, only to knock one of the displays over instead. Sounded like the pickled eyeballs too by the squelch. I definitely don't look forward to clean that up later.
Hello?
Carmilla? Mr. West? Suddenly a sharp breeze nearly knocks my hat off. I gasp, instinctively crouching down and covering my head. When I look up, I see a small silhouette balancing on the second floor balustrade, candle in hand. Well, 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 what do we have here? Who are you? You enter the domain of Countess Carmilla, mortal, being of the night, ruler of the creatures of darkness, mistress to time itself.
Crab apples!
Eh? Carmilla, it's you! Carmilla swoops down from the second floor, her cape billowing like a dark cloud around her. Ah! I yelp as she lands in front of me with the agility of a cat. Her footsteps are silent against the floorboards. The candles suddenly light up all at once, banishing the eerie darkness. Carmilla stands above me, her shoulders trembling with laughter. You're surprisingly easy to spook, my dear. An odd trait for a witch.
Hey!
That wasn't funny! I nearly had a heart attack. No, 3 heart attacks! I clutch my chest for emphasis and press against my forehead with the back of my hand, as though I were seconds away from passing out. The previously nosy thoughts of my heart against my ribcage begin to die down. Dear me. Well, rest assured, little witch, I would take responsibility if you were feeling faint.
How?
How did you even do that? Jumping from so high, I mean. Is there some kind of a wire attached to your back? I spin Camille around and search around but find nothing. She crosses her arms and gently shoos me away. Of
Not at all.
course not. Vampires can fly. We are all powerful apex predators for a reason. So you could have just gotten that skeleton by yourself the other day without me falling off the ladder?
Not quite.
Well, not quite.
I suppose.
Fly is, I suppose, a stretch, despite being the name of the spell. We can only glide and swoop down from high places. Soaring high up is nigh impossible, and it's not quite like a witch upon their broomstick. Before I can even ask, Carmilla smirks at me.
But
Flight is certainly an appropriately witchy skill, is it not? Would you like to learn how to do it? Of course. What kind of things can this spell be used for? There always seems to be something. Aesthetic. Come again? You can expect every spell to have some kind of ingrained use or higher purpose, you know? Alright, gonna go AFK for a little bit. I need to take a snack since I'm getting a bit famished. And the outbreak is coming soon, so I was waiting for that. So, I will return in a few minutes, possibly. As always, everyone, stay connected to the multi-dimensional portal. Oh, what's up with her? Look at that glitch! She's still standing. It's a standing corpse. And shoot down. Oh, that's the fun. That's what I was looking forward to doing again in SWTOR. You know I love my AoE. Oh yes. It's good to be back. Can you imagine just you get this Republic trooper, you don't see their face, just coming onto you and starting to blast you down from above, calling down some rain of fire on you, and you can hear him laughing through his helmet like that. and that's the last thing you experience before you die. I'd love to see that in the movie. Maybe even an Imperial Trooper, something like that. Plateau, keep going until you see the Knights. The training grounds aren't far from there. That is all. You'll take the mission then? Did you see that in the background? Did you see that, like, that gigantic tree thing walking in the background? I think that was a player pet or something. Did you see that thing? Hey, I think there is a way. Doesn't seem like there is. Oh, I love blowing people up like that. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, yes, yes, yes. That's what I'm talking about. It's important. It's important to see if you can interact with the environment in this game. Big brains to play 2 Civ games at once and alternate? Oh no, Pageran, you may be joking, but that's something I want to do someday. I actually want to do that someday, you know? I'll have to make one of those windowed, but I could do that. And you know, I have... Actually, hold on. Big brain. Actually, I have 3 monitors. So one day, I want to play 3 different Civilization games. Civilization 4, 5, and 6. And I want to see what that's like. Big brain, eh? Oh, yes, that would be the best thing ever. The best. No, seriously, I would like to try that someday. I haven't even tried playing 2 at once, though. But you know, the hustle. Do your hustle and slay. And then you can lay, as in lay down. You can rest. He's laying those ladies. Ah, yes I am. Yes I am. Hold on. Yes. He is laying those ladies. Ah, look at that. Yes.
Guys, Vimset is filth. Bloodthirsty, ruthless filth. And he's a war criminal. His ships have been screwing up Republic supply routes for years. Countless people have died because of him. He took out my brother's battlecruiser. Killed thousands more. The Republic should be planting his head on a stake, not offering him protection.
Okay, that was actually kind of funny. Did you hear that notification sound? That's the... Oh, great. We disconnected a bit, but... Did you hear that notification sound? It kind of sounded like a censor. Like he was saying a bad word there, and he got censored. That's so funny the way that works out. Okay, we can do that. And you take that grenade. Did you see that? Let's go. I love explosions like that. I'm sorry, I just love the grenades like that. Let's go. Oh, yes. Yes. No, it's not just the fact that they exploded. Well, they did. I can't commit to subscriptions like that right now. Like, yeah, I could have a month and then just cancel it, but I hate doing that. Especially because it's gonna be a rabbit hole for me, and then after that month, I'm just gonna be... I want to play this game, but I can't play it anymore. I'd rather not play it in the first place and just avoid that. No, give me my game back. I'd rather just avoid that, you know? It's the blasted rabbit hole.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Many believe that the strength of the Barghest lay in their howl. While it is true their howls are dangerous, the power of their eyes is equally dangerous. With but a gaze, they have been known to strike a deep fear into their victims that can kill them. I would ask you to seek out Barghest and collect their eyes. I will pay you handsomely for this bounty. And what do you want to do with their eyes, may I ask? You're just saying all of this bad stuff about their eyes, and you're not even saying what you want them for. What are you doing, lady? Edith Sweetrose, what the hell are you doing with their eyes? You sound like a witch. A witch in Middle-earth. What the heck are you gonna do? That is so suspicious. Susie Baka. What the heck? What is that about? What the heck is this about? Yeah, Susie Baka right here, this witch. Did you see that? Oh, I have to clip that. Oh man, I can't clip that. I can't do that right now. Did you see how they died? Just in time. Just in time. Oh, Harmony, your timing is perfect just as I'm sitting down. About to get out of the break screen, you give the raid. Harmo Air Getlam Harmony. Hold on. I need the reverb for this. I need the good old reverb for this. We have an invasion from another dimension from the Symphogear rider, fellow purple superstar dimension of Harmo Air Getlam, Hoshino Harmony, with Great Paladin in there, and everybody that came in here. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for the invasion from another dimension. I am the multi-dimensional Tajigen Kaiden, a sentient star cluster in virtual idol form. Happy Halloween as well! Even if it's November 1 for you already, depending on your time zone. Hold on, let me deactivate that. I do wish you a happy Halloween. Let me give you a shout out. Five Nights at Freddy's, yes. That is perfect for the season. Did you get killed? Did you clear the game? Also, let me use the shout out feature for Twitch. Yeah, they need to make that better. They still need to improve that. It's still a very early feature, but there you go. Grave, Harmony, everybody else, I hope it was a good stream. Did you win, son? Did you win? Were you winning? Right now we are playing Witches and Warlocks. Fantastic game that I highly recommend. Super cute, super whimsical. My type of Halloween is not the type with horror games. I'm not very much into horror, funny enough. It's more about this jolly sort of merry, whimsical, fun, if you will, Halloween. I'm more about the candy than the spooks, if you will. Right? I'm using that word, that term, if you will, a lot. But yeah. You know what would be fitting though? Black Sun. Come in, Rider Black Sun. But I don't think I'm gonna have time to watch today's episode at this rate. I want to finish the game on today's stream. One playthrough. From what I understand, there's supposed to be enough time for one playthrough, and I'm getting there. I'm getting there towards Halloween night. So we're continuing to learn this spell from Carmilla. The romance route that I'm going for is her, by the way. So let's see.
My dear.
Some of these things are just for entertainment. It simply looks positively captivating when you swoop down upon your audience.
I suppose.
But I suppose a klutz such as yourself could utilize it to curb your falling habit as well. I guess I can't argue with that. I agree. So, will you teach me, oh being of the night, ruler of the creatures of darkness, mistress to time? She blushes as I recite her earlier lines and flails her arms submissively at me.
I'll teach you.
Alright already. Follow me. I'll teach you how to class fly. Cast, not classed. Nice. Or so she said. She led me to the balustrade, explained the process of casting the spell, and even demonstrated it a few times, but... Carmilla, I'm not so sure about this.
Come on.
Come now, you're never going to learn if you just keep watching me. Do you fear heights, my dear?
Oh, sweet thing.
And you're absolutely certain you still want to do this? I nod. In response, Carmilla sighs and climbs up on the balustrade beside me, then takes my hand. Very well. If even the great Kaiden Nightshade is daunted by this task, we shall do it together. Okay. On 3 then. That's the spirit, love. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Fly! I squeeze my eyes shut, and together we leap from the balustrade. Hands intertwined, Carmilla and I glide down to the first floor of the shop. Eventually, we manage to make a silent landing near the front door. I gape at her, amazed, with my heart hammering against my chest. Carmilla returns my look with her smug smile.
Wow.
That
Well,
wasn't so bad, was it?
Amazing.
That was amazing, Carmilla.
Right.
I feel like as long as you're here, I really can do anything.
oh my.
Oh, what a charmer you are.
Now,
Though the only thing we should be doing for now is preparing for customers. We're never as busy this close to Halloween, so I may have taken a few liberties earlier with the schedule. Leave it to me. Nice. Let's save the game here. As I was stocking shelves, I heard some students snickering and whispering to each other. Somehow, I got the feeling that they were up to no good, but couldn't quite make out what they were saying. After improving my hearing, I realized they were planning to drop a darkness bomb so they could rob us blind. Literally. Aha, you little rascals, you scoundrels. I had them leave before they could do any harm. When I told Mr. West about the almost incident, he rewarded me for my trouble. Nice. I mean, that hearing, that what big ear spell is one that I think happened by a pre-existing event, an event that happens one way or the other, but maybe I filled out specific conditions to make it so that Lawrence taught me that spell regardless. I'm not sure. But yeah, we're in witching hour now, and I'll tell you what, I mean, I just want to learn more spells. But I got some nice money. Hold on, let me take a look at my inventory. Which potion do I need the most of? Well, I'm going to spend 2 potions to learn Darkness from Carmilla. And then I'll learn the others. I gotta learn every single one from Carmilla. That's the way we gotta do it. I'm gonna buy purple potions then. Pink potions, as they call it. And alright, it looks like I don't really need money for anything other than potions. So I'm gonna buy, I have 15 left, so I'm gonna buy 1 of each now. Of the others, I mean. That's red, next is blue. Next is yellow. And now I have 0 gold. I'm gonna make this a new save, why not, just in case. Whoops. And there we go, 6575, that's a good number of them. Let's now learn spells. We're gonna learn darkness. I have a new da-da-da routine. On each day I work, I meet Carmilla at the door. It's grown into a habit for us to meet outside before our shift and go in together. When I'm on time, of course. Our short stride through the entryway is easily becoming one of my favorite parts of the day, but... Evil! Evil! There is a wicked beast in our town! I jump back, spooked by the sudden noise. A screaming figure lingers in front of the shop, shouting his lungs out. A pretender among pretenders! We must burn her, stake her, before she slays any more innocents! You couldn't be talking about Carmilla. They couldn't be talking about Carmilla, could they? Sir, are you, okay? Be warned, young one. You are gallivanting with death herself. Already sends her taint upon you. Begone, droll of vampire. In hindsight, I should probably know better than to talk to strangers. But there's something familiar about this particular weirdo, and he's blocking the door. Now he's advancing towards me with a crossbow barely concealed under his cloak. I don't like this person.
Come on!
Oh, come on! Please don't murder me! I haven't even had my 1 millionth match yet! There is no sanctum for people like you! Do not hide from my cleansing judgment! I stumbled back a few steps when I realized that it isn't me that he's looking at, but... Carmilla? Embarrassing! Here I thought I was the demon, like when you think someone's waving at you and... Hold on, wait, he's after Carmilla! Help! I should have called for help, I should... Ah, his hand is on the trigger! He's going to make ghastly kebabs of us! I mean, I'm a witch, I should have some spells that I can do at him, right? Sir, please, we can talk about, But just as he shoots, Carmilla yanks me back. I'm about to scream, but I feel a finger over my lips and a warm breath near my ear.
Don't.
Say nothing. I nod, watching the wasted shot roll along the ground. My savior, Death herself, waves a hand, then a thick patch of darkness soars forth and hides us within. I intently listen to how the man's heavy footsteps echo through the alleyway, near and far. You can run, demons, but never escape. Time will not forget the dishonor you dealt me and mine, and I will scour the earth to see justice done. We wait until his footsteps fade off into the distance. Carmilla drops the veil of darkness and walks into the store without a word. I stumbling after her, struggling to grasp what I just witnessed.
Well,
Carmilla,
No.
I don't want to talk about it.
hey!
I do! You almost died.
Like...
He was like straight up hunting you. Who was that guy? Carmilla sighs again, but this time she doesn't brush me off. He is the Baron, or the Mad Baron as he's better known. We have, as some would call it, a history together. He was yelling a lot of mean stuff.
Yes.
Yes, well, it's his ancestors' fault.
Now,
A long time ago, the Mad Baron's ancestors struck a deal with me.
anyway,
It was simple. I never harm his direct descendants, no matter how annoying they are, and in exchange, his family would cover up any accidents that might occur. She clicks her tongue in annoyance and shakes her head. If I had known how frustrating they would be to deal with, however, I would have never made that deal. Accidents.
yes.
I was young once and wasn't as careful with blood as I am now. And the Baron's family, well, if I did not take them, surely pestilence or a failed harvest would have. She looks away, mumbling in bitterness. Was that a tsk I heard? He's mostly upset because his house is falling. Being terrible at your job can do that to you.
But, you know,
I mean, how is it my fault that his ancestors didn't do their cleanings properly? Even though are they vampires as well? What are they? Even though Carmilla is pouting, I can sense a bit of guilt. Do you think he'll come back?
yes.
Unfortunately for me, he's as stubborn as he is imbecilic.
I have no idea.
I don't exactly know how he figured out that I work here, but now he knows we're affiliated.
And so,
In fact, he may even try interrogating you. What a bother.
Really?
Eh? Really?
yes.
He's not evil per se, so he should be pretty harmless to anyone who isn't me. Of course, he's still, well, you know, like that.
I'm sorry.
Goodness, I am incredibly sorry for getting you mixed up in all this, Kaiden.
Well,
It's okay. Now that I know, he's not really as scary as he was earlier.
Oh.
I have an idea. To make it up to you, I'll go over the darkness spell I used earlier with you. It allows you to cloak yourself in shadow. You may evade him like that.
yes!
I'm ready to stop, drop, and roll into the void away from that creep any day. I give her 2 thumbs up of approval, and she smiles at my antics.
I'll teach you.
Alright then, I'll teach you how to cast darkness. Nice. Carmilla shows me the method. I thought she was just waving her hand, but the movement is really particular. When preparing the spell, I feel kind of like a ninja, or even spookier, a mime. What? What does that mean?
Alright!
Oh, Carmilla, watch!
Darkness!
Darkness. I practice forming small veils of darkness around the shop, each one growing a little larger the more I concentrate on it. It's small, but it'll do the job. Well done, darling.
Yes!
I'll get better.
After all.
I'll need to repel that guy in case he ever comes back for you, right? The chances of that are quite low.
But,
You see, the neighborhood watch is quite exemplary at keeping his sort out. He does manage to slip by once in a blue moon, however, but...
Well,
Well, he won't get the best of me. Of that I have no doubt.
come again.
Thanks, doll. Come see us again soon. The instant the last 2 customers leave, Carmilla hums cheerily to herself and locks the front door for lunch. I'm about to take the first bite of my burger when she turns to me with a sort of smug satisfaction.
I'm parched.
We worked hard this morning, did we not? I'm positively parched. I stare at her with my mouth open, a very appealing sight, before clamping it shut. Parched? Oh, hold on, I'll grab your lunch for you and we can eat together. I'll go to look under the case in case she left the bag, but there's nothing. I mean, she's gonna have blood! Why would I be surprised about this? She's gonna eat someone! Quickly, I race to the back, but there isn't anything in the icebox either. As I return, Carmilla eyes me, full of amusement. Did you forget your lunch today? Seems so. She's not gonna use me as lunch, is she? I have mixed feelings about that if that is the case.
Whatever shall I do?
Oh no, Carmilla. I look back at my own lunch, a leftover burger from last night's supper and a bottle of milk, I guess I could go halfsies.
Well,
If you need a drink, you can have some of mine. I thrust the unopened bottle towards Carmilla, but she immediately takes a step back like it's minced garlic, which I'm pretty sure it's not. What gives? Oh no, thank you, dear. Milk is not quite to my tastes.
You know?
It never really satisfies me, you know? Milk is not to my taste either, not by itself at least. She smiles gently and saunters over to me. When I look into her eyes, I see the same spark as when she looks at customers. It's chilling. I know what she's doing, but her voice is so hypnotic, it almost causes my heart to skip a beat. This reminds me I should save. I don't know why this reminds me I should save. I feel like there's gonna be a decision I'm gonna take, but... But, my darling little witch, you do know what would satisfy a thirsty vampire, yes? Blood? If it's bad enough that you want to enthrall me, I guess I could give you some of mine, but you owe me. And it better not hurt. Sweet guy then, you're always full of surprises.
I feel a little embarrassed.
Even when you knew what I was up to. Oh goodness, I feel a little embarrassed. She glances away and twirls her hair around her index finger.
well,
We're friends, and you're always helping me out, so I think it's the least I can do.
My dear.
You're so kind, not to mention 100% right.
I promise.
I swear to you that I shall only take the tiniest bit.
Come on!
Give me your hand, please. Ah, doing it in a very graceful and elegant way. I like it. I was expecting her to bite my neck, silly me. Why? No, that's a bit... This is so cute. Chew. I can see the Japanese character that would be used for this. You know, the chi and the small u to make it be chew. Well, at least in hiragana and katakana I haven't quite learned that yet. I do exactly as she asks. With one of her satisfied little hums, Carmilla kneels before me and takes my hand, then gently presses her lips to the back of my palm. I feel a pinch for just a moment, but then nothing but a little dizziness. Carmilla lifts her head and licks her lips before removing a handkerchief from her sleeve, which she carefully wraps around my hand. What about her mouth? Red berry? With notes of chocolate and cream. You certainly like your sweets, don't you? Absolutely. That sounds like what I would have, honestly. Huh? You can tell all that from my blood?
I have experience.
I have an experienced palate for such things.
I suppose.
If you're truly curious, I suppose I could give you a pittance of my own.
Of course.
She's gonna give me her blood? What? Few things upon this earth are quite as energizing as fresh blood, when you have acquired the taste, of course. She does look like she has a lot of get up and go, but drinking blood? Oh, I told you, there's a decision to take. Come on, I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna drink it. Alright, I am a little tired.
well,
If it tastes as good as you say, a little wouldn't hurt.
I'm impressed.
She's giving me vampire powers, I love it. I mean, beyond the spell she has taught me. Oh, how adventurous! I'm very impressed. I'll tell you something though, I'm usually not adventurous with food. Not my thing. With drinks, maybe I am, and I'm not talking about alcohol, just drinks in general.
But,
My sweet witch, I was hardly serious.
you know,
To drink a vampire's blood is to become one yourself, after all.
really?
What? Really? Hey, again, I have mixed feelings about that, actually.
yes.
So be careful what you agree to, Kaiden. There may be a number of benefits to vampirism, but you should think them over first.
At any rate,
I do know a less physical means of absorbing energy. It may not be as effective as blood, but it should provide a pick-me-up in a pinch.
Oh,
You mean, like, draining psychic energy? I will my fingers spookily at Carmilla and she shakes her head, smiling briefly. Something like that, yes. It's a spell called Leech Life. Ah, with my obsession from Pokemon recently, you know, draining psychic energy, Leech Life, those things make me think of Pokemon so much. Oh, how I wish I could stream Scarlet and Violet, but... First of all, there's the potential capture card issues, and then the fact that I can't afford it right now. Well, I said Scarlet and Violet, but it would really be Violet.
Yeah.
That sounds ominous, but let's get to learning.
I'll teach you.
Alright, darling. I'll teach you how to cast Life Leech. I have like 7 or 8 spells taught by Carmilla. But I've learned all her spells from like the spell learn screen. Next is gonna be somebody else. Carmilla spends the rest of our break instructing me on how to steal energies indirectly. It's a pretty simple process. All you have to do is lock eyes with your target after casting the spell, and you slowly drain their energy. Nice and straightforward. Not even I could mess this up. I haven't had a chance to test it though. After she showed me, Carmilla wouldn't even look at me. The awkward silence stretches between us for what seems like forever. Shortly after our break, a customer finally shows up and they're wearing a mean face that spells business. Hey, I want to return this. I blinked and quietly tapped the small board next to the counter sheepishly.
Well,
We have a no returns policy on every product in the store. Sorry. Why does that matter? My spell didn't work. I demand to see your manager. Aha, is that kind of customer, eh? Our eyes meet and we just sort of stare at each other. Perfect opportunity to use this spell. Takes me a second to gather my nerves, but I decide to put what I've learned to good use.
Life Leech!
Life Leech. Slowly, the man's shoulders begin to sink, and I feel a bit of energy gradually wake me back up. Thankfully, after about 5 minutes, he just shakes his head and wobbles off without a word.
Yes!
Yes! Nightshade wins! Nightshade is also the name of a move in Pokemon. Just want to say that. As I fist bump into the air, I think I catch Carmilla smiling at me out of the corner of my eye. But when I go to look again, she seems to have vanished. Too unprofessional? Or maybe I should be careful with this spell as she told me to. Not like I'm going to be leeching out the answers to the Halloween exams anytime soon. October day 28, we still have a good amount of time before the day itself. Let's go work the part-time job, let's earn some money right now. Today I went to work. Nothing special happened and I earned a good amount of pocket money.
Damien!
Damien!
Just a moment.
Just another moment. What's taking them so long? Damien, do you need some help? My question gets a very obvious answer when Damien appears near the top of the stairs with a large stack of books in their hands. Can they even see over that paginated mountain?
Apologies.
Or paginated would be a better way to say it, I think. Apologies, Kaiden. I just wanted to make sure I had brought... I rush over as Damien trips over their feet, but it's too late. Oh no, is Damien gonna break apart? Find out after this 90-second ad break. We need to have a 90-second ad break right now. Gonna drink some water in the meantime. And we'll continue this in a moment. Like, we're close to Halloween, but not that close. So it's still gonna be a little bit of time before we get to the finale of the game. But hey, it's a special night, it's a special stream. I'll go for as long as needed. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm starting to get more used to streaming at night. And that's a good thing, honestly, because... Yeah, because... I need to be open to be doing this in a lot of schedules. As long as my sleep schedule doesn't get extremely messed up, you know? It's a very fragile thing that I have to make an active effort to keep it decent. So in recent times I've been messing it up. This year I've been messing it up so much. Partly my fault, partly not my fault, but mostly my fault, I have to admit. Well, I think there may be some things that are beyond my control after all. But yeah. At least it's not getting as bad as it used to for some years. Like, I would get to a point where I will wake up at 6 p.m. or even later. And it wasn't like a rarity to see me wake up at that time. 5 p.m., 6 p.m., it becomes nighttime very soon. I'm like a vampire. Forget about Carmilla giving me her blood. I'm a vampire like this. And it's awful. Took some effort and some stuff to get me out of that. And I'm kind of going back to some bad old habits, but still doesn't get as bad as that, which makes me know that I have indeed surpassed that phase, but the risk of getting back into it is still there. Especially if it continues getting worse, which I'm trying to avoid. It helps when I have something like the D&D session last Saturday that makes it so I have to wake up early. And I'm glad I did. It worked out nicely. It was such a fantastic session. So much fun. But what about my Damien? They go over the banister and tumble down the stairs, landing in a heap of books and limbs on the floor. No! Damien!
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 No, no, no.
Speak to me! Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I dig through the books, but they don't move.
Damien!
Damien, are you?
No.
No, don't let me get accused of murder.
It's okay.
It's okay, I'm still alive.
Huh?
With a grunt, Damien stands themselves back up and dusts off unseen dirt from their clothes. There wasn't a scratch on them.
Huh?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Gaiden. I didn't mean to make such a mess.
Wait,
I'll clean it. Wait.
are you alright?
I don't know why I'm noticing it just now, but I really love Damien's hair. It fits them so well. That nice pinkish hair. So regal. So regal. It has great elegance to him. Like, it's not just Carmilla because she's royalty. Like, he has this... they have this going for themselves too. Sorry, I end up saying he a lot. I find some more male features than I do female on Damien, but that's just... that's silly. Oh yeah, and this bow tie, especially the jewel. What would this jewel be? It's not amethyst, but it's kind of close to being amethyst. It's a little bit more pinkish to be amethyst, but yeah. Are you feeling alright? You're quite pale. Damien! I cry crocodile tears and throw my arms around their neck to emphasize their horrible crimes against my sanity. They tense a little at first, but wrap their arms around me not long after.
Don't you know?
Don't worry me like that ever again. I almost had to imagine life in the dungeons.
Thank you?
Thanks for your concern?
Yes.
You bet.
But
That looked like a really nasty fall. It's a miracle you're still standing right now. Oh, it's not a miracle. It's the magic spell, Indestructible. Indestructible?
Yes.
When I was created, my maker took measures to assure no harm would come to my person.
wow.
With a capital W-O-W! Wow!
I could teach you.
If you're interested, a part of it at least, it'd be perfect for you.
All right.
Count me interested.
Excellent.
Now I won't have to worry so much. He worries, but it's more the other way around. He's the one that really... again, I'm saying the he, I'm sorry. They're the one that worry more about me. I suck at pronouns sometimes. We suck at pronouns sometimes.
It's nothing.
Say that again? Nothing.
Watch closely,
Now,
please.
watch closely, please, Kaiden. I'll try and teach you how to cast Indestructible. Yes! Like a body of steel. Reminds me of a special skill that some command riders have, just healing their body. Command Rider B3 has it. Some of your riders can change their form to be more hardened. Speaking of that, reminds me of Pokemon. Boom! Using Harden. Like Sandslash, Sandshrew, Metapod, Kakuna. What is the second stage of like Beautyfly and Dustox? Cascoon and Silcoon, I think? Yeah.
Indestructible.
Indestructible! Suddenly, a swelling feeling takes hold of me, then dies down, and I don't feel much different from before. Of course, other than the sudden urge to perform immediate and daring feats to test my new capabilities. I grip both fists and hold them up in front of my chest in anticipation.
All right.
Okay, I think I got it. So, I'll take this stack of books to the top of the stairs and then throw myself down.
Don't.
I think absolutely not. Oh, wait, you mean that wasn't what the books were for?
Of course not. Well,
Those are books about magic theory. If you really want to test it that badly.
wait.
Here, hold on. I'll get you something.
Don't do it.
Don't you dare jump down those stairs, Kaiden.
Yes.
Yes, my liege. I oblige, my liege. Damien cast me a doubtful glance before walking away. A few seconds later, they emerged with a wooden plank.
Okay.
Please recast the spell and try punching this as hard as you can.
Impossible.
Now we're talking! It'd probably take some sort of martial arts to break this plank if I didn't have the power of magic and Damien on my side.
Alright.
Okay, so I just use this sigil and...
Go.
Take this! Kaiden's heart-shattering Comet Punch! Comet the Punchy. Crack. My fist goes through it like a hole puncher through a greeting card, and I don't feel a single sting. Damien looks satisfied. I love it though. Like calling out an attack. Yeah, I gotta keep doing that for the D&D sessions as the monk that I am. Ryder Vermilion should be doing that as well. And I did do that. I had a Kaiden kick. Wasn't enough to finish off the enemy though. He was tough. But yeah. Kaiden punch, Tajigen chop, something like that. I'll figure out some names. Dimensional punch. Ooh, that sounds great. Multi-dimensional kick. I gotta jump in the air and do a kick. I gotta do it like that.
Excellent.
That was excellent.
You know...
The spell should make you invulnerable for about 5 minutes each time you cast it. Although you don't have to name your attacks. Hey, I gotta name them. What do you mean? Naming them is the best part. Exactly.
The incomparable. The one and only.
How else will people know it's the incomparable, one and only Kaiden Nightshade doing them? You should try it too. If you say so. Maybe another day. For now, I have some books to clean up.
Phew.
Why did I try to bring so many? Watching as they go to pick up the books scattered across the stairway, I decide to venture over and follow suit. Damien cast me a surprised look.
Oh!
You don't have to trouble yourself. I know you hate cleaning. It's fine. I do hate cleaning. This is my home too, after all, and I owe you one for teaching me that spell and all.
Thank you.
As we work on it together, silence falls upon us and causes me to think.
Why?
Why would your maker want you to be indestructible anyway? You're not even a klutz.
Oh...
That's...
Well...
When I was created, my maker was, not well liked in the neighborhoods we lived in. Humans used to throw things at us or try to chase us out. They managed to, sometimes. It's like really like a Frankenstein situation.
No way.
What? Those bullies! I roll up my imaginary sleeves. I mean, I do have sleeves. I can roll them up. Like, take a look at the outfit. I do have sleeves. But okay, I roll up my imaginary sleeves and put on the most mean and serious face I can muster. And when I'm done with them...
It's okay.
Kaiden, it's okay. It was a long time ago. Those humans have all died already anyway.
But...
That was the reason why. My maker always said we needed to have thick skins to get through life. Literally.
Like...
So he made you the most impenetrable of all?
Yes.
I guess so. But as long as you're with me, even if you're not, I'll make sure to protect you.
Thank you.
That's very kind of you. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute, that face. Damien?
Right.
So, I hope you can keep smiling without worries, Damien, my sweetest friend in the world. They avert their eyes from my view and shyly slide their hands behind their back.
It's nothing.
I'll try. Oh, that screen was a little bit weird, but it was probably a bug. Well, let's work at the part-time job. Nothing special happened and I earned a good amount of pocket money. While cleaning the shop, I found a very unique-looking, obviously ancient vase, but is there any other kind? Amazed by all the intricate decorations, I took it off the shelf for inspection. And at that same moment, Carmilla appeared out of nowhere and spooked the hell out of me. As soon as I dropped the vase, the shop was shrouded in darkness. Then an evil spirit appeared. Uh-oh. I must have the worst luck. Luckily, I was able to easily stitch the vase back together, so the spirit returned to it without causing any trouble. Carmilla was pretty impressed by my quick wits, and even sweet-talked Mr. West into not deducting my pay for breaking the vase. But she should have done that to begin with, since it was her fault I broke it. I think that I work more in the shop than I've studied for my exams this week. Not that I blame them for wanting me around, I am kind of wonderful. So, at least if I'm a failure as a witch, I can probably stay here for the rest of my days. Especially with the best saleswoman as distracted as she's been lately. Carmilla, I don't think the display for our 2-for-1 deal on hands is going to crawl off anytime soon. You can maybe stop securing it. Carmilla's shoulders shoot up, and she stares at her hands for a long moment. When it sinks in, however, she takes a step back. Her cheeks are surprisingly pink.
I suppose.
Oh, well, I suppose they are no longer alive, no? This is easily the saddest and least subtle thing I have ever watched. Something's up. And the recently appointed best detective in Dumermere High is on the case. Are you okay, Carmilla? You seem pretty un-Carmilla today.
Perish the thought.
I'm perfectly fine, my sweet.
Now,
Though, now that I think about it, I do have the need for your expertise. Ooh! My matchmaking expertise!
Well,
Nothing magic related, given my current predicament, I hope.
no.
No, darling. Love.
Mm,
What is it? Well, in your view? I feel my own eyes widen in excitement, and a million answers battle it out in my mind to see which can get out first. Where do I even begin with how great love is? I put both hands on my chest and close my eyes wistfully.
right.
Love is the best feeling in the world. No, the whole universe. It leaves you feeling like you can walk on the sun, or fly to the moon, or the most painful thing imaginable. My eyes pop open.
Well,
Love can be that too, but I notice the way the crease in Carmilla's brow deepens is the same as the day she snatched the old sketch from my hands. She loved her, didn't she? I think she wanted to turn her into a vampire. That woman in the parchment that she was hunting. Should I? Yeah, I think I will. Are you thinking about the girl from the picture? Carmilla hesitates, then gives a reluctant note.
tonight.
Tonight is the anniversary of when she first darkened my doorstep. Carmilla gently touches on one of the hands on display, a sorrowful expression on her face. She looks past me, past everything in the shop, and I wonder what memory is resurfacing inside her. I lean on the counter, suddenly feeling that heavy sensation in my chest. Wanting to see your matches work out and love blossom, but it's a whole other experience to witness heartbreak. I'm gonna keep saving, in case there's some dialogue or something. Will you tell me about her? At first I don't think she'll answer, but then Carmilla takes a deep shuddering breath. She was only supposed to be my prey. At first. I had begun adapting to my new abilities and had decided to adopt a sort of... She makes circular movements with her wrists, obviously debating her next choice of words.
Yes.
Catch and release policy. I would only drink as much blood as I needed to live, and then I would release my victims back into the night without further harm. Isn't that what all vampires should be doing? Because, like, seems like vampires like her are able to just live in society, so... Surely they wouldn't just be able to live among people if they killed everyone they fed on. Come on.
Huh?
I don't know, though. And you didn't get caught?
You dummy.
I wouldn't be here if I had now, would I? Silly witch.
I suppose.
It was a dangerous time for vampires back then, which is understandable, I suppose. A cat is not a welcome guest among mice.
But
My dear little mouse was nothing like the rest. A fond smile creeps over her lips.
she was.
She was bold, brilliant.
Yes.
She had seen me as a rival, not just a beast to be hunted. I like her.
Now,
Even when I did lose to her, there was always an opening to escape, so I always left her one in turn. Our little game was like a dance that spanned many a year.
But
But then, one day, I overstepped. What did you do? I tried to force her to drink my blood.
Huh?
You what? Horrid of me, I know.
you know,
As I once said, drinking a vampire's blood will turn any mortal into one of the living dead, if the circumstances are right. If the circumstances are right, I wonder if this is like Vampire the Masquerade, which we will see this Thursday, by the way. Continuing with Bloodlines, so speaking of vampires, you know, in which the person that gets the blood must have no other blood, so you must drain the person completely dry, which would kill them, but then, you know, you give them your blood or the blood of a vampire, and that embraces them, that turns them into a kindred. Well, in Vampire the Masquerade, that's the word, one of the words used for vampire. But yeah, if you don't drain them fully of their blood, they're gonna become a ghoul instead in Vampire the Masquerade, which is a human with a human with supernatural abilities, bound to the vampire that, you know, whose blood that is that they drank, but not really immortal. Well, not as immortal as a vampire is, you could say.
Carmilla.
Sudden traces of horror mixed with disgust are written all over her face.
but
Rather than our usual games, she cried out for help.
she was.
She was terrified of me. She wouldn't even look at me. I managed to escape just moments before the mob barreled down upon us. She loved her. She wanted to reciprocate is not the word. She wanted to show her love, but she didn't receive it that way. But the woman didn't feel that way about it. She was horrified. You know, it's the worst thing in the world when you want to show your love to a person, and that person reacts with horror. Like, the way you are showing that love to them is horrifying. That's what happened. That was the last mercy I was offered. When I had tried to approach again, she had served as much willing bait for a troop of vampire hunters.
Don't you worry.
Worry not. I was too crafty by far and had outsmarted them all, of course. Something doesn't line up here. What to choose here? Didn't you just want her blood? Why did you do it?
Why?
If you knew she didn't want to drink your blood, why did you try to force her?
I
Did not know then what I know now. That's hardly an excuse, I know, but the idea of watching her age, watching her sicken and die, leaving me with a life that didn't have her in it, it was excruciating. She loved her. See?
It's love, love, love.
Well, if she's a vampire, you can't really dance your dance. She's hunting you. Like a vampire hunter, you might say. I thought that maybe we could dance our dance forever. Carmilla sighs. I wanted someone to stay by my side, so we could be in love for all eternity. Not a bad thought to have, she can't be blamed for that.
But
In the end, though, I behaved like the beast that the townsfolk believed me to be. How dreadfully ironic. No, that doesn't make you behave like a beast. That's something a beast wouldn't do. A beast would just drink her blood, maybe even like maul her to death to drink the life essence of the person. That doesn't make you a beast, Carmilla. Quite the contrary.
Carmilla.
You wanted my expert opinion, right? She doesn't respond, but I tell her anyway.
Well,
I think that love means accepting change and each other's differences and, letting that special someone go when it's time. The idea of an immortal love sounds nice, but only if the other person wants that too. Carmilla remains silent and goes to sweep the floor. Might have upset her, but I stand by what I said, not only as a matchmaker, but as a person. Eventually and quietly, from across the shop, I hear her say something. I only wish I had learned that sooner. You know, she was young, she learned a lesson, like, A lot of harm was done, but kind of feels like there was no other way about it. She was gonna learn the lesson one way or another. Okay, let's buy a lot of potions now. It's witching hour. Let's buy... Yeah, so for the spells I have, I'm gonna use a lot of these, so let's buy 3 of them. I'm gonna buy... Which one should I use next? Hold on. Yellow, blue, red. It's pretty much the same for all of them. I could buy 1 of each instead. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy 1 of each again. So 1 yellow. 1 yellow potion. Thanks for your purchase. I can picture it in her voice so clearly. Too bad I can't really do justice to her voice, but I try my best to match her cadence, her mood, her personality. So I hope it's okay. I could buy another one with those 5, but... Oh, actually, you know what? To keep them the same, I'm gonna buy another red potion, so it's 6 of every potion except the purple/pink one, which has more than any other. Come again! See? It's funny though, because I earn money from that shop and then I spend it back in the shop. Like, come on, Mr. West should realize that I'm spending the money right back into the shop. Might as well be paid in potions instead of gold. Alright, time to learn a new spell. It's time to learn a new spell. And now it's no longer gonna be Carmilla. So, I was wondering what would happen if I selected it. Okay. What would be useful, actually? Telekinesis sounds great. Move objects without touching them, like in a haunting. Wail at a screech that can break glass or deafen anything in range. Lets you float for a short while. Defeat dragons or make some fried eggs. Fireball. Chill, freeze a small area with your ghostly chill. Yeah, fireball sounds like a good idea. Clone a body part like your hand while maintaining control over its movements. Grants you superior intellect and empathy, allowing you to reason with corpses, philosophize. Choose one body part and strengthen like you were handpicked for perfection, engineer perfection. Intimidate, there are advantages to being 7 feet tall. Being audibly convincing without a word is one of them. Wait, what does that mean? That I'm over 7 feet tall, or Damien is? Gentle giant, in exchange for some protection, plenty of small creatures won't mind lending you a hand. I'm gonna go for Fireball. And Telekinesis I think I'm gonna go for next, but I gotta learn one from Damien. That's probably a good idea. This feels like I haven't had that many interactions with Zero. Lawrence as well, we haven't interacted that much so far. Actually, hold on. How would I pursue the romance route for Damien, I wonder? I mean, for Lawrence, not Damien, sorry. Because I don't know what I'm doing exactly to pursue the route. Time will pass and day passes to the next time segment. Yeah. So alright, let's learn the spell, let's learn Fireball from Zero. Learn the spells. Kaiden, Nightshade, Distress, the Worried. Been wondering, Kaiden. What?
Well...
Setting aside this Halloween exams monomania, isn't there a spell that you'd actually like to learn? A spell I'd like to learn?
Yes.
I thought it might be less stressful for you to learn a spell you've always wanted to learn. You thought well, Zero.
Like...
You mean such as a spell to make every matchmaking party I have a huge success?
No.
Anyway, you don't need a spell to manage that. A thing of pink tinkles my chicks. Thanks, Zero. I'm by far, without a shadow of a doubt, the most amazing matchmaker in Dumermere High, aren't I?
Wait.
That wasn't Wait, that sort of was a compliment, wasn't it? Ugh.
It's love, love, love.
That makes the world go round, round, round.
You know.
Let me put it this way. Suppose everyone you know has already found happiness and true love, and there isn't anyone left to matchmake with anyone else anymore.
Right.
I'm trying to get there, you mustn't rush me.
Hey!
That's not what I mean! Keep calm, Zero, breathe in, breathe out. I slowly move my arms up and down in alignment with my breathing for Zero to see. Does he even breathe? His brow twitched slightly at the sight.
That means...
What I wish to say is, given the situation I described just now, wouldn't there be a spell you'd be interested in learning? You see, I went for Fireball because I was interested in learning it, and then... Yeah, I am Kaiden Nightshade. I'm Tajigen, but I'm also Nightshade.
Like...
When I was little, do you remember the fantasy stories we would read together? I do. I also recalled you were a lot less insufferable then.
Yes!
I love the tales of powerful mages who could call lightning down from the sky, cleave mountains apart, and hurl fiery infernos.
Yeah!
I used to daydream about how cool it would be if I were a mage like that, battling the forces of evil with awesome spells.
Yes.
Summoning lightning and cleaving mountains are a little advanced at this stage. But how would you like to learn how to throw fireballs? You mean I can?
Yes.
I do. It's one of the most basic spells there is, and even a chronically truant witch like you should be able to get the hang of it in no time. Ah, a good old basic fireball.
Amazing!
Awesome! Teach me, Sira!
Alright.
Prepare yourself, Kaiden. I'm going to teach you how to cast Fireball. Nice.
Fireball!
Fireball! As the area between my palms grows warm, a small little sphere of flame flickers to life.
Wow!
Fire! I made fire! You should have been able to cast this 10 months ago. Well, it's better late than never, I suppose.
Zero!
Zero! Follow me!
Huh?
Where are you going? I dash down the stairs to the kitchen with Zero trailing the air noiselessly behind me.
Fireball!
Zero, watch! Fireball! I toss the fireball onto the stovetop, which starts burning. I grab a pan, smear some butter on the surface, and crack 2 eggs onto it. Let's go.
I see.
Ah. I hold the pan over the stove. Soon the eggs are crackling and a savory smell fills the air. Nice.
Yes!
Fireball fried eggs!
Yes.
Quite. Fireball, while primarily used as combat magic, is a favorite of mages who arrange their barbecue on a day with damp weather. Next, I fill a kettle with water and throw in a satchel of tea leaves. Yes, let's have some tea! Sounds great.
Right!
I'm going to make Fireball boiled tea too.
Well done.
I am so glad you are finding so many domestic uses for this spell.
But,
Tell me, Kaiden,
well,
when are you going to go to give battle to a ravening kraken with your fiery inferno? Save a beleaguered city by incinerating hordes of the undead led by an evil necromancer?
Well...
Zero, I know I am long away from being a true witch. I know I'm starting late, and I know there are so many things to learn and so little time.
But...
I'm trying my best in my own way, and I know how lucky I am to have you here, helping me push through it, Zero.
Please...
Will you continue lending me your support, like you always have through all this time? He stares deeply at my person, before nodding gently and nearly hiding what is the softest smile I have ever seen from him.
eventually.
Yes, I will.
Zero...
You know, Zero,
Yes.
Kaiden,
Well...
I've been thinking, I know very little about you, don't I?
That's right.
You know very little about everything, Kaiden. That's why you are in such imminent danger of flunking your exams and getting expelled from Dwimmermere High.
Speaking of which,
How far did you progress with tonight's study plans? You've been by my side the whole time. You probably know the answer to that question better than I do.
oh yeah.
Do I? In which case, I must warn you that unless you start studying seriously and stop wasting time asking inane questions, that's just it. I fold my arms across my chest in the most exasperated expression I can muster. Zero isn't escaping this time.
Huh?
Like...
Whenever I bring up the topic of your past, you try to deflect it and change the subject.
Do I?
Yes!
You do! Zero, you're my oldest friend and I want to know more about you.
But...
If you don't wish to tell me anything, all you have to do is say so, and I'll stop, because I respect your privacy.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't a matter of privacy. He lets out a defeated sigh.
Actually,
The reason I don't like to talk about my past is hardly that glamorous. I simply haven't much of a past to talk about. But you've been a poltergeist for quite a long time, haven't you?
yes.
For much too long.
My earliest memories.
Were of haunting the north part of the graveyard in... in... the name escapes me.
It was.
A quaint little English village.
I remember.
The vane on the church steeple agleam in midday, and the low, sad chimes of the church bell, telling the hour to those whom time no longer meant anything. His eyes are hazy like the night sky, as he reminisces about the distant memories of his past.
Oh.
It sounds so peaceful there. He was set up towards me, my comment having broken him from his trance.
No.
Peaceful! It was so unbearably boring that it drove me out of my mind.
Eventually.
One fine night, I decided I couldn't stand it any longer, and left. I went here and there, haunting whatever took my fancy. Lonely, windswept roads, crumbling, disused castles, and dark, quaking tarns. Were you fond of those days? Not a bit. Not a bit.
In the past.
I was light and free, and at a loss, so to speak. I drifted aimlessly, wherever the wind blew. One evening, I wound up here, in Halloween Town.
Actually.
I hadn't planned to stay longer than I did anywhere else, but for one reason after another, I never was able to get around to leaving. Eventually, I just got used to the idea of living here. Is there anything you miss?
Like...
From when you were, from where you came from,
I've forgotten.
if there is.
I
know I once missed my family and friends, in the slow, bitter nights when I was alone. Now I can't remember their names or their faces, or what their laughter sounded like.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry.
A lot of water has flown under those bridges, and a good thing at that. I gaze into Zero's eyes, which had become low and smoldering like embers about to die. Instinctively, I reach out to touch him but check myself at the last moment. Zero observes this with a sad smile. What does that mean?
What?
What does what mean?
Well...
That the thing holding you is losing its grip. What does that mean? Is he referring to me?
That means.
Okay. It means because he's a poltergeist. Like poltergeists, they're different here, but from what I understand, they're something that are born from people. Basically, if you're afraid of them, they'll continue existing, or maybe not afraid, but just thinking a lot about them, maybe. It could be more than one person, it could be a group of people. For example, in Harry Potter, I think Peeves, the poltergeist in Hogwarts, is like that. Man, that reminds me about the upcoming Hogwarts game. But yeah, that's what I know about poltergeists. We're gonna have 90 seconds of ads. We'll continue the dialogue when we come back. Let me drink some water. Boom, 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 boom. I just gotta say though, how much I love this witchy outfit of the protagonist. The other one for the female-looking version is great too. But I love the little hat with the orange ribbon and of course the little star pendant, if that's what it is. The stars on the sleeves like there. Excuse me. The stars on the sleeves there, lovely. And of course the combination of purple with white, orange, and well, being a dark purple that leans kinda into black, it works out. If I had the option for purple hair, I would have gone for that, or purple eyes, but there wasn't such an option, which is fine. And of course the little spider web pattern here, wonderful. I wonder if all witches in Dwemermere High look like this? Or anywhere like this? There's probably similarities, but I think my outfit in particular looks away because of the, you know, the bombastic, the flamboyant personality that I have. And when I say I have it, I mean both the game character and myself, Gaiden Tajigen, outside the game. But yeah, it's an in-game thing, right? You know, with my obsession with Pokemon recently, Pokemon Showdown I have actually been playing. If anybody wants to play against me, you can do so. Only that you can let me know and we can play some casual matches. Only that I would only be willing to do random battle right now because I haven't built any teams. Again, another reason why I want to stream Pokemon Showdown. I think I'm gonna ask some people, like, if you stream Pokemon Showdown on Twitch, what's your category, right? But yeah, you have to choose an avatar for yourself, and the one I've chosen that kind of comes close to me has been Will from the Johto, well, the Indigo Elite Four in the Generation 2 and Generation 4 games, who is a Psychic type user. I've said it before, Psychic type is my second favorite. Comes very close to Ghost, but I gotta continue insisting on Ghost as my first favorite. And yes, I know, I'm saying this in Halloween, which is very fitting. But yeah, it really is my favorite. It's not just about that. And, well, yeah, Will has an outfit that, yeah, it's kind of similar to the idol-like outfit that I have. So it works out. Psychic can really go into that group multi-mind, multi-dimensional mind. That mania, that insanity that I have a lot, right? So it works out in that way. That is me. That is me 100%. But I'm still going for the Ghost. I mean, look at the Hex Maniac. She's a huge inspiration for me. In terms of design and a lot of things. She's the inspiration as to why I have Spiral Eyes in the first place. And I'm gonna do my best to keep that for my Live 2D model. No, I think that's gonna be easily doable, but I want, like, the way I want it to be, and I will make it clear to the artists. Artists, again, I don't know if I'm gonna have multiple mamas or papas, we'll see. But, I will want the Spiral Eyes to be there all the time. For sure. In every expression. Let's continue. It means my memory is weakening in my old age, which is pardonable, since I had been in Halloween Town long before you were even born. Makes me think, actually, every single person in these romance routes, maybe not Lawrence, but it seems like every single person is much, much older than I am, like, maybe centuries old. We know Carmilla is centuries old. And I, as the character, I'm probably... Well, this is a high school, so... At the very most, 18 years old? Although it might be a different system, you know, witches are different, might be older, might be younger. I don't think I'm any younger than 15 years old, though. And I don't think I'm that young. I would place myself as 18 or 17, probably. Especially with the whole matchmaking thing.
But...
You, my dear Kaiden, are young, and unless your memory starts improving dramatically and with great haste, you will fail your Halloween exams and get expelled from school. Fine, be that way. I turn to my books in a huff. Just as I am about to lift my pen, Sirius speaks up.
Thank you.
Kaiden. What for?
Never mind.
Nothing. We spend the rest of the night in companionable silence. Companionable silence is a great thing. Very underrated. I like companionable silence. Okay, October day 29. Including this day, we have 3 days left. I think maybe it's time to make some potions. We need, let's see. Lawrence will triple the potions output for my third choice. Let's make it be blue as my third choice. We're gonna make red and we're gonna make... Yeah, let's do it like this, since I spent a few blue potions. And this is my count right now. It would be a good idea to make some more yellow and red. Well, let's see what we're gonna use for the spell we're gonna learn. We gotta learn a spell from Damien now. Let me save actually before I forget. What should I do? Intimidate. Gentle Giant. I already have night creatures. I wonder what's the difference with this and that. In exchange for some protection, plenty of small creatures won't mind lending you a hand. I'm gonna go for Engineer Perfection. Oh wait,
Come on.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought there was maybe another requirement that I wasn't doing. Because you don't have to do them in order, like descending or ascending, it doesn't matter. But the ones that are like at the very top are gonna be the cheapest. So in a way, you might want to stop with those. I mean, start with those, sorry. Come on, you dumb bottle! Open scissors stopper! Hocus Curcus, Braca plug by. Aiden? What on earth are you doing?
Damien!
Oh, Damien, great timing.
Well,
It's this potion bottle. It won't open at all. And I've tried everything. Here, let me try.
Sometimes.
You just have to tap the bottom to release the pressure, and then... Okay, maybe this one is above the level of my current strength,
yes!
right? You'd have to be a werewolf to open this sucker up. I hold out my hand to take back the bottle, but Damien hasn't given up yet. I look up and notice that their eyes are now closed. Damien, I don't think astral projection is going to...
Huh?
Whoa! Damien suddenly hulks out. Or well, at least one of their arms does. I can see the muscle bulge from under their suit jacket as they grunt and take off the stopper with one good twist.
All right.
Got it. Here you are.
Thank you!
Thanks, but forget about that. Let's talk about your workout routine.
What?
My what?
Like...
Your superhuman grind.
How?
How did you do that? I didn't even see you cast a spell. I poke their buff arm, causing Damien to laugh softly. It's just my maker's work. You know how it is. He put a lot of dedicated effort into crafting me. Over the years, I came to understand a bit more about the type of magical engineering that went into it while, patching myself up all the time.
Oh.
And that gives you anchor arms?
That's right.
Yeah, in a way. I learned how to strengthen parts of my body by focusing and using the spell Engineered Perfection.
Just in case.
Want me to show you? In case you have any more bottles?
Yes!
Did you even have to ask?
All right.
Alright.
Watch closely, please.
Kaiden, I'll try and teach you how to cast Engineered Perfection. Aha, let's go! Damien shows me some sort of magical meditation technique. My eyes were shut for most of it, and the longer I focused on my arm, the heavier it felt. Once I'm spell ready, I pump my arm into the air and holler, adding in a fun spin on my toes for theatrical measure.
Engineered perfection!
Engineered Perfection! You can open your eyes now. Looking up on my arm, I notice it now flexing with great newfound muscle tone. Yeah, we are buff. Hold on. What was the muscle emoji? I want to do like the muscle emoji for this. Let me, yeah, the flexing emoji right there. Yeah, this is me. The muscle, the hand on there gets that little witch hat. That's so funny. But yeah. And hey, also this one because, you know, I'm a witch, so I get to do this. Haha.
Yes!
Hell yes.
Right!
Now, I'm not only the best matchmaker in school, but the strongest one too. I don't think there are any other matchmakers.
Naturally!
Exactly, no competition. They see my one wonderfully buff arm and fall to their knees, unable to do anything.
But...
You know, I want to make sure these puppies aren't just for show, so arm wrestle me, Damien.
Okay.
Okay then, but don't think I'll give you an easy win.
Right!
Same here. We put our giant hulking arms together and hold hands in the least romantic way possible, but it's still pretty nice. I feel them squeeze.
3,
2,
1.
go!
Kaiden's Meteor Fist! Hey, don't cheat! I tried to get the upper hand by taking quicker initiative, but Damien catches up quickly. It's almost like they have been using this spell all their life or something. For a long moment, we're in a stalemate over the counter, equal in strength in every way.
Yeah!
Ha! Focusing all my strength, I finally get them on the ropes. Huh? Don't lose the confidence when you're losing. I'll show you my real power. As I get ready to go for a final push, my dumb magic starts fizzling.
No way.
Oh no! Just when I thought I'd slam right over to the other side, Damien gently sends my limp hand on the table. I feel their shoulders shaking as they attempt to poorly suppress their laughter.
Yes.
Your real power, quite literally.
Hey!
Hey, you clearly have more experience, don't laugh. It's just, you were so dramatic and... Oh my god, I love David. They work a little harder to cover their mouth while laughing. Cute, but still.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're right.
You're absolutely right. I am more experienced.
But
You will be too, the more you use it. We're both still learning in the end.
Well,
I guess you're right. The little light bulb in my head goes off and I let out a big grin.
right.
Best 2 out of 3?
sure.
And the victor receives lunch and dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on. The match continues for the rest of the afternoon. By the end of it, I've had to figure out where to get the money to buy Damien every meal for the rest of the week. Rats! For the rest of the week, though. On some days, we don't have a single customer, but on others... Well, this happens. Bombarded by questions from all sides, I try ringing up a customer who kept nagging me because he was in a hurry. When I finally told him the total, he suddenly asked me to get a potion from a shelf on the other side of the shop. Unable to keep from rolling my eyes, I asked him to pay up for what he had, to get the new item himself and to get back in line afterwards. There were a lot more people waiting after all. After ranting about the horrible service in our shop, the customer left and paid and left, apparently not in need of the potion after all. Mr. Webst, who observed the whole thing, rounded me up afterwards to give me a long lecture about how the customer is king. Rats! I mean, was it because I didn't know a spell to get that potion? I do know some spells. I think it was just scripted in a certain way. There is an empathize smell that you can have. Spell that you can have from Damien. Maybe I needed that one. Although it was said to be for corpses, but I'm not sure. I think that I had better tighten it. Again, I find Damien by the stairs with a needle and a thread. I'm getting hit by an odd sense of deja vu. More repairs, Damien? I get into position. But nothing falls apart this time either. They got him pretty good at securing themselves these days.
Welcome home.
Gaiden, please,
Don't.
sneak up on me like that? Hey, I wasn't even being sneaky this time.
But
I haven't seen this much surgery since that Dullahan guy's head fell off. Do you have a hot date coming up or something? I lean in close with a huge grin on my face.
Of course not.
It's just that the machine has been wearing out lately and I wanted to be prepared. Machine? What machine?
Well,
That's... They're quiet for a long time after that. For a long moment after that. Hold on, I heard a weird noise. Give me a second here, everyone. Sorry, I wasn't unmuted. I can't really tell what they're thinking, but before I can decide if it's something I should pry for them to talk about or not, Damien speaks up again. Kaiden, can I ask something weird?
like,
Personal weird or weird weird? Because the answer is yes either way.
let's say,
Well, let's say you had a boat. Do you think that after you replace every part of that boat, it would still be the same one? I would say yes and no. It's a case-by-case basis because it depends on the soul of the boat. I am guessing Damien is talking about themselves when they're saying that. So I'm going to say, of course it is. I'm guessing that's a good answer to pursue the Damien route. Yeah, because I don't think it's just a matter of learning all their spells, especially if you're gonna go for Lawrence's route. It's a different story. Because with Lawrence, you can't learn any spells in the spell learning screen. I didn't see the option, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still my boat.
Right.
It didn't stop being mine just because I put a cuter sail, a cuter sail on it or whatever.
Really?
Even if there's nothing about it that's the same as when you first got it. See, this is a very arguable point. I would say it's still the same as long as there is a link. There is never a missing link between parts. For example, let's say you have a band of musicians. They gather. They got founded in 1985. There's a vocalist, 2 guitarists, a bassist, a drummer. 2 years later, a guitarist leaves, gets replaced with another one. 4 years later, the other guitarist leaves, and the vocalist leaves as well, and they get replaced as well. Some years later, so we only have the bassist and the drummer left. Some years later, there's the new guitarist. The first new guitarist also leaves and gets replaced with another one. Some years later, eventually, the bassist and the drummer also leave the band, and you don't have any of the first members. Nobody gets replaced by the first members that founded it, because they could have returned, right? That's something that happens. Is it still the same band at that time? Yes. In a way, yes, because there was a link still. Like, some of the new members that came in were there at a time in which the original members were there. And then the new members that came in that replaced the originals get to interact at those that interacted with the originals. Things get a little bit nebulous as you do that, but yeah. The longer it goes on, the less you are the same when you do that. So this is not the answer that Damien wants to hear, but it's kind of like that. I mean, there is an essence that you have to retain, and the best way to retain that is to have those unbreakable links. Kamen Rider, for example, is one that I could go for like an entire 12-hour stream talking about this topic for it. Might be a good topic for a video, I don't know, but I mean, a long-running sports team, a long-running franchise like Doctor Who, Kamen Rider, Ultraman, Star Trek, they tend to fall into that. Although, well, Star Trek still has some living members that do something from time to time from the original. And then there's a lot of involvement from members of the next generation who had a lot of interactions, not in the show itself, but outside, I think, with members of the original series. But that's what I mean when I say the links, you know? Oh, pro wrestling is another one. Pro wrestling itself, right? There is a moment in which the originals will no longer be there, but as long as you keep having something that links the originals, it's important to keep that link as much as you can. You know, this actually is kind of a point from a Kamen Rider movie, Kamen Rider #1 from 2016. And the first Kamen Rider says that life is all about that. Link through link through link, ensuring that life goes on, sort of, or that legacy goes on like that. And that's kind of what they were trying to do. Kamen Rider has been guilty of not doing this sometimes, but it has also been able to do this very well. I think the tokusatsu franchise that does this the best is Ultraman, though. Although I haven't seen enough of Ultraman, but I have seen pretty much everything of Kamen Rider, so I think I have a very educated opinion about that one. Super Sentai I haven't seen enough, but it does seem to be, funny enough, the most isolated with each series out of all of them. You would think Kamen Rider would be the one because of its nature, but it's not. It's not. Now, let's continue here. I could go on and on about this, but we're never going to finish the game otherwise. So let's continue. Even if there's nothing about it that's the same as when you first got it?
Yes.
No doubt about it. I suppose I see your point. The important thing is that essence, that soul, that people always, especially those that are involved in it directly, as the creators of something, as the creators of it, as a band member, as a player in the team, really remember what was there from the beginning. It is true that some things come later in its life that were not there at the beginning that define it. I mean, there are some things that got introduced in Doctor Who later that are such an important part of the show that weren't there from the beginning, like Time Lords, Gallifrey, companions being a certain way with the Doctor being a certain way because of things established by the Fourth Doctor, then Kamen Rider, you know, transformations being a certain way, monsters, the relationship between what being a human and what being a non-human is, came later in the franchise. They weren't there in the original series necessarily. That sort of thing, right? That are like staples of it. The Borg in Star Trek, they weren't there in the original series. Stuff like that, right? But it's something that it needs to be there from the beginning. Oh, Pokemon is another great example. The fairy type wasn't there at the beginning, you know? The physical special split wasn't there at the beginning either. Stuff like that. So I feel like I could say this in a better way than how I said it here. Here it seems like I'm just saying it to make Damien feel better, but I wouldn't have... the other options seem worse, honestly.
Well...
That is pretty out there, though. Why do you ask?
Well...
Have you ever heard of the ship of Theseus? Nope. What is it? It's an old philosophy question. I need to learn more about the ship of Theseus.
Let's say...
A great hero went out on a long journey by boat. See, you keep... Yeah, again, I could go on and on about this. Let's just continue with the dialogue.
So...
Over the course of the expedition, the boat became worn and needed to be... Hold on, let me see the name again. The ship of Theseus. I'm gonna make a note of that. Over the course of the expedition, the boat became worn and needed to be repaired many, many times. And if you replaced every part of it, is it still the same ship when it comes home?
Exactly.
Which is why I asked. Their words trail off and they purse their lips.
It's nothing.
It's just been on my mind lately, that's all.
Damien.
Do you possibly feel like the ship in the story?
Maybe.
Maybe a little bit.
You see...
I've lived many centuries, you know?
Well...
And the human body isn't meant to last that long. So I've had to replace my parts many times. Likely more times than the boat ever was. Here's the thing about you, Damien. I don't know if I'll get to say this in the dialogue, in the game, but... The thing about Damien is that they are a living being with a soul, with a mind. That maybe the word mind is more fitting here, maybe the word soul, depending on how you see it, but they have all their memories from the very beginning of their existence. So, or maybe it's different, like, they have to replace their brain, but when they replace their brain, they still retain their memories still? Or they still have the same brain and that's not something they replaced. So, that's the thing with Damien. Even if they replaced every part, the one part that isn't replaced is they, through their memories, through everything they have been. Everything they remember about them. That's the thing.
So...
I'm not sure if this me that exists today is really me. I will say also, the human body is not to the extent that it happens with Damien, but the human body, let's not talk about childhood when it's all still developing, let's talk about a fully developed adult. Even a fully developed adult, years later, technically same skin, if they cut their hair, may not be the same hair anymore at some point, but same skin that has just been worn out and everything, but a lot of cells have regenerated, a lot of cells have been replaced in that regeneration process, that a lot of it, and through learning, through experiences, through knowledge of just becoming older, they are no longer the person they used to be, in a way. I think the difference here is that you have all those new things stacked on top of the old things, and in this case, you are replacing the new things. But that's my point exactly, that as long as you have that linking you back all the way to the beginning, you're always going to have that stack. It's not just a complete replacement. It's a stack of things on top of each other, and therefore you are still you. even though you are different. There's no denying that you're different than your past self, but you are still you. You know, it's the type of change that's more of an evolution rather than a complete replacement of something, right? Hey, you know, I'm a potion maker, I'm a potion user, I'm sort of an alchemist because I'm a witch. I should talk about those things.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Kaiden. I'm not making any sense, am I? You're making perfect sense, Damien.
Ah,
I knew it. It was foolish. I'm sorry.
No.
It's not that. Not at all. I slap both hands against my head and look at Damien. Consider it sweet, gentle Damien. They make my heart want to lurch out to hold them forever in my witchy embrace. I like that. I like that dialogue. I mean, that text.
Damien!
It's just, you're not an object, Damien. You're a person.
Like...
From the top of your head to the tips of your toes, just like me.
Right.
I mean, I still be guided if I change my outfit, cut my hair, or lost my arms and legs, right? That's a pretty drastic leap, but, yes, of course. I mean, if I die and I become a poltergeist or ghost or whatever like Zero, my form has completely changed. I don't have any part of my old body, it's completely new parts. Ethereal as they are, they're completely new parts. And I am still Kaiden, Nightshade, Kaiden Tajigen. Hey, you know, similar situation to what happens to me, going from star cluster to human, virtual human, you know? Human idol, virtual idol. Although, well, I switch back and forth between being a star cluster and being a virtual human. It's not like I can go back to being a star cluster, you know?
Yeah.
That means you, although, well, not quite the same. Yeah, not quite the same. That means you're still you, too.
Well...
No matter how many fingers and toes you have, or lungs, or whatever else there is.
Yes.
For as long as you exist, existence maybe is the key word, you're still you. And the Damien I know is the best housemate in the whole wide world. You're exaggerating?
No.
Not even one little bit. I know a lot of people, but I cannot even imagine my life without you in it. Their face flushes with a pink that even outdoes the shade of their hair, and I blush a little in response, scratching the back of my neck sheepishly.
Damien!
You have the kindest heart out of everyone I know. The pink of their face fades as quickly as it came.
that's right.
I see. Thank you. Huh? They looked so bright for a moment there, but now it's like everything just collapsed on itself without any warning whatsoever. My chest tightens. What did I say?
It's nothing.
Oh no, it's nothing. I was just thinking. I need to finish these repairs within the next hour, since the spell might wear off.
I'm sorry.
For taking up your time. Please, don't mind me. Okay, we'll get back to this in a moment. There's a 90-second ad break and I need to take a bio break as well, so we'll be back and continue the story in a moment. Stay connected to the spooky multi-dimensional portal. Bum, 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 bum. Omatase shimashita. Thank you for waiting. If you say so, I suppose. We're jumping right into it. Let's get back to it. It's getting late and it's still a little bit more before I finish the game. I really wanted to finish it today. No, because if it gets to a certain time, I gotta go because it's gonna get late. I'll have to end the stream. But we still have maybe an hour or two before I would have to call it a night for me. Yeah, I mean, we could go all the way to like 12 a.m. on my main local time. Remember, I have multiple time zones, but there's one that is more main than the others. And yeah, I mean, it's the entirety of Halloween night that we spent playing this. That sounds great. That sounds like a great way to go about it, honestly. So yeah, Damien goes back to work without saying another word. I know I messed up somehow, but I don't know how, and it's eating me alive. I desperately want to press my Frankenfriend for some answers. Then again, my matchmaker senses tell me they just want to be alone right now. Maybe I should give them a minute.
Damien.
Sorry, Damien, for everything. I called them helpful, and then that's when they were like, so I'm guessing maybe it was something to do with that. Okay, I think now I should either work the part-time job or make some potions. I could use some more red potions. I'm gonna go work the part-time job. Yeah, when I said that, I think it's because they were helpful. They were a helpful person towards their maker, and they lost their maker, and yeah, probably something like that. That's my guess, though. Okay, yeah, we're doing the part-time job. Today I went to work. Nothing special happened, and I earned a good amount of pocket money. How much I love the outfit, seriously. Oh yeah, I just realized these are kind of like shorts, but they look great. Shorts with like pants underneath, I forget what you actually call those. I love this outfit. You know what? I'm partly gonna use this as reference for when I get my Live 2D model. Like, oh man, I just have to be really careful because how many references are too many for an artist? You know, for them to make something from scratch, I don't want them to just copy and paste, or well, they could Frankenstein me, like Damien, as long as it comes together quite nicely. I mean, that's what it does. That's what some of those references did, because I created them with novel AI, after all. And I love the way a lot of them looked. They provide a really good reference for how I eventually want to look in Live 2D. My ultimate form, perhaps. Or at least close to my ultimate form. You see, this isn't even my final form. Yeah. Well, until we have new outfits and stuff, that would be a thing I definitely do. As long as I can afford it, of course. I mean, I shouldn't get ahead of myself. Like, I first need to be able to afford the Live 2D model, the rigging, all of it. So, you gotta sell some organs for that. It's quite a lot, so yeah, it would take me a while. It's October 30th, is the day before Halloween. The exam happens tomorrow, so I'm gonna make this be a new save just in case. Yes, we can buy some red potions. Because I want to learn a new spell before the day finishes. Like, I gotta do that. I should have... Okay, one more red potion and one more yellow potion. That's the way I'm gonna do it. One red potion, 5 gold. And that'll do it. Yeah, like, I don't know how exactly any of the romance routes are gonna happen. I'm either gonna be able to go for Carmilla, or I'll have a lot of options. I don't think Lawrence is gonna be an option. I barely had any interactions with him. Or I'm not gonna have anyone. But hey, the matchmaker doesn't have a match for themselves. That's a usual thing. Ironic as it is, it also kind of makes sense. They're too busy doing this for others. They don't have time to have a significant other. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. But I want to learn telekinesis. Also reminds me of a Pokemon move, actually. I would love to see the full model for this character. By the way, Faye Nightshade The Nightshade protagonist, either the female or the male presenting form, both of them could definitely come across as a VTuber. I can easily see a VTuber just looking like them. I mean, the exact same model. So let's learn telekinesis. Clean, clean, clean the house, Kai, the Nightshade, the neat, the tidy.
I'm sorry.
I have to apologize, Kaiden.
I always thought.
You were a thoughtless, bumbling devil-may-care, airheaded slob. Actually, I can see what you would think that.
0.
0, one adjective at a time, please.
But
It seems like maybe, deep down, you're actually a responsible person. Yes, praise me some more.
maybe.
Very, very deep down. Carefully, I climbed the ladder, a pail of cleaning equipment in my hand.
How?
How was Damien injured so badly? They said that they were trying to clean the top shelf of this cupboard, but while on the ladder, one of their joints gave out suddenly.
Ouch.
Yeah. I sigh. It's rare for that to happen to Damien. They're not even a klutz, so I'm pretty worried.
Oh, now?
Kaiden.
Don't worry.
I'm sure Damien will come home in tip-top shape after their surgery at the human shop.
Right.
So am I.
Man.
And I want to give Damien a big surprise when they get back and find this place all spick and span, not even a single crumb of newt to be found.
Are you sure?
I think that's very kind of you. Only, are you sure you'll be fine? What do you mean?
May I remind you?
You're barely keeping your balance on top of that rickety ladder, while holding him up in one hand and a pail of soapy water in another.
Well,
A series of tasks that would challenge even a trained acrobat.
Right.
I am? I am!
Amazing.
Amazingly talented, aren't I?
don't.
Don't accidentally trip and fall too, Kaiden. You're such a worrywart, Zero. I tiptoe on the uppermost rung, straining to reach the corner of the cupboard shelf with my mop.
The incomparable. The one and only.
No accident could possibly happen to Kaiden Nightshade, the one, the incomparable, the only... Cockroach! Cockroach!
Careful!
Watch out! I flinch away from the creepy crawling and simultaneously lose my balance. Ah! For one dizzying moment, I am in free fall. An unseen force catches me mid-air. Huh? I'm floating? Buoyed up in my buoyed... How do I say that? Buoyed up like boy, right? Buoyed up in mid-air by an invisible wave, as are my mop and pail on either side of me. Slowly, the force ebbs away, settling me and my mop and pail gently on the floor. My brain rattles inside my skull as I recover from the fall.
Well,
What happened?
Thank goodness.
I caught you in time. You scared me to death. But Zero, you're a poltergeist. Unless you want to turn into one, don't ever do something so...
Wait.
That's it! I'm an idiot! I should have taught you telekinesis. Telekine what?
That's right.
It's a poltergeist spell that allows you to move physical objects about. Like slamming doors in empty rooms, breaking plates, plunging cosmetic boxes into ponds. Or catching witches falling from ladders.
Precisely.
Or controlling a mop and pail into cleaning the cupboard without needing to hold them yourself. That sounds like a thing that witches do all the time, like they leave a broom just sweeping by itself. And that's how they get to do a lot of the house tasks.
can you teach me?
Oh, that sounds useful. Teach me, Zero.
Pay attention.
Alright, prepare yourself, Kaiden. I'm going to teach you how to cast telekinesis. New spell acquired. Hold on, just checking something quickly.
Telekinesis.
Telekinesis! Inch by inch, the mop and the pail rise up from the ground like zombies from the grave. Dip them up into the pail, take them up out.
Well done.
Not bad.
Da-di-da.
Wipe, wipe, wipe them up on the shelf, shelf, shelf.
But
Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to skip that. Hold on, when was the last save? Oh yeah, it was a while ago. It was long before that. I missed an image. Is it on the log? It's not on the log. Sometimes I kind of double click accidentally. Well, that's a shame that I missed that, but that's okay. But with a spell such as telekinesis, concentration is absolutely key. How strange. There's a round button-like thing. The instant you lose it... It's moving? It's moving! The spell breaks. Cockroach! It flies! Cyril! It's flying! The mop and pail drop as a small brown creature whirls through the room before propelling up and out of the open window. Oh, thank goodness it went out the window.
telekinesis.
Cyril catches the mop right before it lands on my head, and a look of relief crosses his face briefly.
Huh.
Telekinesis isn't the easiest spell to cast, especially when you're casting it for the first time. And being frightened by flying cockroaches.
Well,
That too. When you've quite recovered, shall we try again? After an hour, under Cyril's tutelage, I used telekinesis to clean not just the cupboard but every nook and cranny of the kitchen.
Yes!
There, when Damien returns... Kaiden, I'm home!
Yeah!
They're back!
I...
Can I stay? I'd like to see the look of surprise on their face too.
Of course!
Of course! Thank you for all your help. Thank you for all your help, Cyril.
Apologies.
I'm sorry I caused a mess in the kitchen earlier due to my accident. I'm going to clean it up right away, don't worry.
Oh,
Kaiden? And Cyril? What are you... In why's the kitchen? Oh! Hahaha. Wonderful. So we have about 2 scenes left before it's time for the Halloween exams. I'll make this a new save just to be safe. I think I want to make the potions this time, and I'm gonna have one of each. If you brew... Oh, I did it wrong with Carmilla the other day. That's only if you brew 3 different ones. When I first tried to use it, it was 3 of the same, so I messed up. It's gonna be Carmilla because I'm gonna brew 3 different ones. 1 yellow, 1 blue, and 1 red. Boom. Ah, she gave me 2 purple ones. Perfect. Perfect. Let's take a screenshot. That's the best potion making I've had in the entire game. And it might be the last. It might be the last. Ooh, but hold on. Let's see the scene. Never had I ever met a Sphinx before now. Oh, we're gonna have to save here. I'm gonna make this a save. A new save even. Because a Sphinx is gonna give me a riddle. Gonna need to save before that for the right answer. I quickly realized they were very stingy when it comes to paying full price for things, and especially enjoy confusing people with a lot of riddles over the transaction. After casting Intimidation on myself... I don't know Intimidation, I didn't learn that one. Huh, how strange. I was able to make the Sphinx freeze and stop throwing riddles at me. In the end, I finally got her to pay full price. Mr. West was so proud of me, he let me have the difference the Sphinx had asked for as a bonus. Nice. When did I learn Intimidation? I don't recall learning that. Like, take a look at learn spells. This is something you learn, and I didn't learn that. But yeah, there's no use learning at the part-time job. Working at the part-time job. This is my last scene before the exams begin, I think. I have 15 gold, so hold on. Let me get back and see what potions I need. They should make it so you can see your potions on that screen. That would be an improvement I introduced to the game. So I'm gonna buy 1 of each that is not purple. So blue, yellow, and red. I have 11 purple. That will do the trick. Or pink as they call it here, but for me they're purple. 1 yellow potion. 1 blue potion. And last but not least, 1 red. How do you say potion in Japanese? Akai, however you say it. Akai potion? I don't know. How do you say potion in Japanese? I'm gonna have to learn that. Like maybe it's the same word for like brew or concoction or something like that. Let me take a look actually. Perhaps I can see it here. 薬
yaku,
Yaku?
yaku,
Akai Yaku? Maybe? You know, I am watching this anime and they actually released a new episode today because it's a new episode every Monday. Hopefully I have time to watch it after the stream today. Called Management of a Novice Alchemist. The name in Japanese, I hope I'm saying it right. Renkin Jutsushi no Tempo Kei. And they're an alchemist, so I gotta pay attention to see if they say that word. Let's hear it again. Hold on.
yaku,
Yaku. Yaku. Yeah, they gotta be saying that word a lot because they're crafting potions a lot. The protagonist, Sarasa, is crafting potions a lot. But yeah, okay, what should I do next? One more zero spell or perhaps... Hover. I mean, it's similar to fly. Lets you float for a short while, though. Whoa, hold on. What the hell? My computer is making some really weird noises that I don't like hearing. Crack, like a clank, like a crack of sorts. And yeah, there's some barking going on. Sorry if you hear that. I definitely need to get my computer checked up soon, but... Well, my schedule this week doesn't quite allow that. Like, I could take it on Tuesday, tomorrow, or Wednesday. But I'm not sure if it's gonna be back on time for the stream on Thursday. I don't want to cancel streams, but... Maybe I should prioritize the computer before anything. If it's something simple, I know it needs to be cleaned up. But if it's just as simple as cleaning it up, making sure that the motherboard starts like that and everything, things are not so creaky. I know some of these parts are reaching 5 years of age, but hopefully it's a simple process to do right now. And with that in mind, yeah, it's just a simple matter. If it's as simple as that, I can have it back by the next day. But yeah. Okay, let's... What should I do here? Let's go for philosophize. Yeah, as a matchmaker, this is important, I think. Yeah, that is a good balance. 2 for Zero and 2 for Damien. Damien, it's time to teach me, the best pupil in Doomermere, some magic. I strike a pose, expecting them to come and meet me. I wait but get no such greeting. Then, rounding the corner of our doorway, I find my roommate staring at a skull. Damien?
Hello?
Earth to Damien? As I get closer, I notice a couple of papers spread out in front of them on the table, and they're of the school's spooky subject, mathematics. Oh, yes. That is the most terrifying subject on the school. No. No. Damien must be so focused thinking of an answer. That's why they didn't greet me. I guess even someone as serious as them can be a bit spacey sometimes. 8 by 12 and 12 by 8. 8 by 12. What is 8 by 12, maniacs? I can't do that on my head. I can only do like the multiplication tables for up to 10. For 12 and 11 a little bit. Well, for 11 I can do up until 10 as well, but yeah. With 12 it's more complicated, yeah. Because 11 times 11, I don't know what that is. This is multiplication, right? It's not division? Or maybe it's division? Are the measurements we think are pretty great?
Thank you.
Oh, yes. Thank you. That makes a lot more sense.
Huh?
Did that bonehead just talk? Oh, it was the skeleton that was talking.
Huh?
Or was it a skull? Gaiden? When did you get home? 5 minutes ago. I did the pose and everything.
Well...
More importantly, did that skull just talk?
Yes.
It did.
A long time ago.
In his time, my maker endowed me with magic to commune with the dead. Oh, that's it? I do that all the time. Though the dead guy I commune with never does my homework for me. These spirits are a little more otherworldly than Zero.
What?
Their insight has been wonderful to have for more complex homework questions. So Damien is Damien also a witch, apart from being a Frankenstein creation? A Frankenstein creature, I should say. A Frankenstein human, we can say. Is he also a witch studying at Dummermere High, or is he maybe in another school? Just as Damien finished, I clasped my hands together and hold them to my chest with bleeding eyes.
Can you teach me?
Can you teach me? Please? I sure could use some help with my worksheets too.
Okay.
I don't see why not.
It's simple.
It's a fairly simple process, you just have to coat the mouth of the skull with frankincense.
That's all.
Then you need to charge it with magical power using the spell Philosophize.
Rats!
I don't have any frankincense, I have to run to the store.
Maybe.
Maybe I can convince Carmilla to give me a discount? I am mid-moving to dash out of the place and down the street faster than a tumbling jack-o'-lantern, but Damon stops me.
No,
No, don't.
please.
You can borrow some of mine, if you want to give it a try, that is. Like, if I use this on the exam, maybe there's a potion combination that I can use instead of frankincense. Frankincense... Was that the word? Hold on. Frankincense, yeah. It's kind of like Frankenstein, which I'm sure is intentional.
I'll work hard.
Hey, thank you so much. I'll do my best. For the best friend I know. They blush and avert their eyes a little.
Well,
Yes, well, watch closely, please, Kaiden. I'll try and teach you how to cast Philosophize. New spell acquired. Brushing a skull's teeth with herbs is kind of weird, but at least it's easy. Under Damien's instruction, I make the preparations fairly quickly.
Alright!
Great, I think I got it.
Philosophize!
Philosophize.
Yes!
Hey, Skull, buddy! I have a potions assignment due tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow, this probably should happen earlier in the story because tomorrow is the exam. Tell me if I should use Bat Meal or Gourd Spice as the base for this elixir of wheezing. Yeah, I'm not asking nicely, you see? Regarding your inquiry about your potion of cough. Oh, it's working. Look it up yourself and sort right off.
Hey!
Hey now, do you have a bone to pick with me? We, the spirits, do not live to serve, disturbing our rest we do not deserve. If you want to pass your test, then study yourself and don't be a pest. That guy sure was rude for someone without a leg to stand on.
Like...
Just because you've been alone for centuries doesn't mean you can't... Don't take it personally. Most spirits are surly in the best of times. Isn't the spell supposed to make them, you know, cooperative?
no.
This method only allows you to commune with the dead, not command them.
Although,
The soul did have a point. You can't exactly take study aids into your final exams.
Guess not.
I guess not, but it was worth a shot. Thanks for nothing, you bonehead. To you, witch, we do say bye. And I know what you are, but what am I? Why, you? I think that's enough for this lesson. They gently grab my shoulder to hold me back and look at me with great kindness and concern in their eyes.
please.
Go take a break, Kaiden. I'll, lay our friend here back to rest. Okay. Thank you, Damien. After my break, I spend the remainder of my day cramming more for the Halloween exams. And occasionally, I find a light snack placed on my desk for me that never fails to make me smile. Ah, Damien. I'm assuming that's Damien. Maybe that's the skull friend there. Well, finally, the hour of truth is right here. Alright, we are getting into the climax. Let's go. I look around the town square. I mean, I don't think it's gonna end after the exam. We're probably gonna have the date if we got to romance anyone. Hopefully we did. I could see myself maybe still getting expelled and I have to go for a new life. I accept becoming a vampire. I accept becoming a werewolf. How do you even advance with the Lawrence route? Maybe you use him more as an assistant? I don't know if there's a walkthrough of this game, but yeah. How do you get to Roman's Lawrence? Maybe you just choose at the end? So I'll still have a choice of Zero and Damien more than I thought? I don't know. Anyway, I look around the town square, which is filled to the brim with my monstrous classmates and upperclassmen. Yeah, there's all sorts of monsters as witches as well, so Damien is probably studying for the same thing. Or they're not witches, but they're studying similar things at the academy. There are a few familiar faces lingering at the edge, cramming last minute. A few others are nervously asking their crushes to the festivities after the exams. Always a good sight to see. If I weren't so busy studying for this, I would be helping matchmake them. But at the very center of the square is Miss Macwitch, stern-faced and serious as ever, waiting for the witching hour to finally arrive. For some reason, the first thought is Professor McGonagall, Maggie Smith. She would fit. But we shouldn't have every stern witch be Maggie Smith. We gotta have more variety. Once it does, she'll teleport us to the dungeons where we will face our trials. I'm ready. I have plenty of spells. At least I have a dozen spells. 5 from Carmilla, 2 from Zero, 2 from Damien. There's actually more from them that I learned throughout the story without going for the learn spell event. 1 from Lawrence, I think. Yeah. Close by is Mr. West, who is trying to sell potions to anybody that doesn't look prepared enough. Alright. I've got a few minutes left before the exams begin. Maybe I can do something that will help me pass. Oh man, what should I do? What should I do here? Sweet talk, Miss Macwitch. That's not gonna work. Leech some potions from Mr. West. I don't think I'm gonna need them, but this seems like the best choice. Help a classmate find love. Maybe the classmate will help me during the test. I'm not sure if that's allowed. Let's do it. Well, there isn't a whole lot I can do last minute, so I might as well help out a lonely soul or two. Looking around, I find my target almost immediately. A nervous-looking zombie pining for a beautiful mermaid. How do you have a mermaid out on land like this, though, I wonder? I head over and try to help. But because of the gloomy pre-exam atmosphere, the confession didn't go too well. Rats! Okay. No, let's reload. Let's do another choice. Sweet talk, hold on. We got a 90-second ad break. It's better to have this than to have the pre-rolls in times in which I don't know, so... I'm gonna do that instead. Well, excuse me if you're hearing the noise from my water bottle. My water container. Not exactly a bottle. Depending on how much time there's left, and yeah, hopefully I still don't have to end this too late and I have time to watch the Alchemist anime. I don't think I'm gonna have time for Black Sun though. Not today. But I think maybe I'll start having the ads run manually myself. Every 30 minutes or so, 90 seconds. This is just, it could be better. Because the ad hasn't even started. I'm looking at... Okay, now it started. I was looking at it say ads starting soon, so yeah. Maybe none of these choices matter, but I gotta take a look at all of them for potentially the best one. Which I think is leech some potions from Mr. West. Sweet talk, Miss Macwitch. We don't know what either of them look like. Maybe on the DLC they have some art for them at last. You never know. I'm just picturing this gruff looking dude with like maybe a beard or just a mustache. Sideburns maybe. Gruffy looking, that's Mr. West. Miss Macwitch, I'm kind of picturing McGonagall, but I'm, well, an older witch. Older, wrinkled, just stern and ready to be super strict on the test. I don't have a better way to describe it, I guess. There's a lot of actresses that could come across as a great witch, honestly. I'm thinking of some other actresses that are older. Well, I was thinking of one that isn't alive anymore. I don't remember her name, I'm sorry I don't, but also from Downton Abbey. Maggie Smith was a major character in Downton Abbey. And there was a sort of opposite character of her that was a guest character because she wasn't a regular character in the show. So she's a mother of two of the Lord of Downton Abbey. The Lady of Downton Abbey, so to speak, the Countess of Grantham, has a mother herself, and that's the mother that comes from the United States. The actress that plays that person, she's the one I was thinking as a witch, and she would fit really well. What is the name of the actress that plays Olivia something? The actress that plays the Queen Elizabeth II. Well, maybe I shouldn't say the Queen anymore now, but Queen Elizabeth II in The Crown, but like when she's older in season 3 and 4. She's also been rumored to be the Doctor in previous castings. Before Jodie Whittaker was revealed to be the Doctor, she was one of the... Olivia Colman, I think it is? Or no, maybe it's not Colman. Anyway, she was rumored to be the Doctor. I would love to see that. It can still happen. In the future, after this next 14th, 15th Doctor, whatever the places is going on there, it may still happen. And I think she could be good. Let's see. And she would be a good witch too. I use Enthrall and try sweet-talking Miss Macwish into making the exams a bit easier. As one of her worst students though, the spell didn't do anything at all. With a heavy sigh, she at least commends my efforts and hands me a few extra potions. Huh. Okay. I might go for that choice after all. No! Oh, I saved! Oh my god! Oh, I keep getting it wrong. Hold on. Let's load the previous save. I need to see the other choice. Come on. Let's go through everything. We learned the philosophize spell, right? So let's do that.
Damien!
Just skipping the entire dialogue.
Thank you.
Up until a certain point.
Well...
Yeah. Easier to have it skip like that. You should always have that option in your visual novel. There we go.
Alright!
Leech some potions from Mr. West. Let's see what that does. Dancing around Mr. West, I tried to talk him into giving me a few extra potions for the exam. However, he simply ignores my request with a huff. Okay, wow, the choice with Miss Macwitch was the best one. Maybe if I had another spell, it would have done the trick. I think it depends on that. I'm thinking maybe Philosophize would have been a good choice for the classmates. Oh, I nearly saved again. Ugh. Okay, it's time. Finally, Miss Macwitch's voice rings out and everyone goes quiet. Remember, your primary goal will be finding the exit. If you run out of potions, I will teleport you back here and it will count as a failure. Oh my god, hopefully I have enough potions for this. Now, line up! Alright, let's get started. And afterwards... that's when I can... Afterwards, I will hang out with Carmilla. Afterwards, I will search for Carmilla. After all, there's something I've been wondering about. How do you even do the Lawrence Romance route? Maybe by just not doing a spell for all of them and Lawrence opens up for you like that. For Damien, he would be doing all 5 spells of Damien. For Zero, it would be doing all 5 spells. And for... Yeah, that's probably how it is, and that makes a lot of sense as I'm saying it out loud. You don't do 5 spells of any of the 3. You instead just do... Yeah. And you always have the choice to not go for anyone, I guess, from that second choice. Why is it so dark here? Glow. 1 blue potion.
Yes!
Shining my way through the nightshade. Wait, let's go. This sucks because I don't see how many potions I have. There's no way to say. There's no way to tell.
Alright!
Finally, here's some light. Let's see, that door looks tightly shut and the lever next to it looks broken. Whoa, what happened? Oh, okay, hold on. I was like, I thought that was a glitch. Okay, now I can see my potions. 13, 12, 16, 12, okay. I'm gonna try to make a count of them manually. I'm gonna take partly a screenshot here. A little screen capture of that. If I need to see that. Insubstantiate 1 blue potion. I have a nice amount of potions, so hopefully I have enough of them. At least a dozen for all of them. Miss Macwitch giving me a few extra potions helped out a lot, so yeah.
Substantiate!
This is also why I crafted some potions the night before. I knew I would need them. Insubstantiate! Here we go, easy as a piece of pumpkin pie. I've seen this screenshot before, I think. It's one of the screenshots to show you the game. Wow, this room is much bigger. Let's see, there seems to be a deep pit over there. I'm not sure if I can jump over it. And over there is a door, but these big rocks block the way. There's some choices here. Let me save here, let me save. This... Oh, this is a skeleton on the cage. They may have a clue for me with the spell to empathize. Philosophize. No, wait, I did get the philosophize spell. I got it. I said I didn't earlier. To jump over it, I think we would need to actually fly, which is not the one Carmilla taught me. That's the levitate spell that I would get from Zero. To get the rocks out, I could have the spell that increases my strength. But I want to see what the skeleton has to say.
Wow.
This is such a dried up skeleton. It also depends on the potions you have. But let's see. It seems like this body has been in here for a while. Maybe you can tell me how to move on.
Philosophize!
Philosophize. A bowl of candy, a bag of treats, a dish of tasty, sugary sweets. Huh? It seems like this skeleton has a bowl of candy bombs.
Oh.
Neat. I could blast the rocks away if I got my hands on some of it. My eyes sparkle with delight as I raise my hand and knock against the cage. Knock knock. Trick or treat. Ah. For a moment, silence reigns. Just as I fear that this bonehead too is ignoring me, it finally moves and pushes the bowl towards the edge of the cage. We are not home for you to scare. Here's a bowl of treats. Take one if you dare.
Alright!
Success! And yes, I do dare. I pump my fist in victory as I grab a handful of candy bombs. Nice. I'll place the bombs here and get the fire from the torch there. Done. Closing my eyes and covering my ears, I run to the opposite corner of the room and wait. Kaboom! The explosion is barely powerful enough to rattle the floor, but when I open my eyes, the rocks are gone.
Alright!
Alright, next one. I should be halfway through. Am I though? A zombie! That was a good way to go about it. This has good replay value because of the different choices here. I love it. I mean, you learn different spells in every route. You can't learn all of them unless there's cheat codes, and if there are, I don't want to learn them anytime soon. It also will alter your exam. I was wondering whether we were going to have an exam where we do things by choice like this, or whether it was going to be like an automated thing in which, depending on your spells, it plays out the scenes in a certain way. But no, you get to do the choice, which is good. That interactivity is good. This is so well made. For a free-to-play game, like, for them to give it away for free, that's insanity. I should buy the bloody DLC, they deserve it. And you know, it's good to have the extra stuff. I already regret not buying it because they said there's new artwork, there's new CG. And it's also, I think, for pre-existing scenes. Like, maybe the scene in which Carmilla is grabbing me in her arms, carrying me in her arms. That might have had something. Maybe more of Mr. West. We actually see what Mr. West looks like. Miss Magwitch, I don't know. But let's see here. What did he eat to grow so big? And why is he glaring at me as if I owe him money? Don't tell me it's also an obstacle I have to pass. Engineer perfection, life leech. 1 pink potion, I'm gonna try that one. Can you do a life leech on a zombie? This seems like the best choice because it expends the least amount of potions and I have 16 purple potions or pink potions. The one, a big difference compared to the other ones.
Well...
I happen to need a snack anyway. Before the zombie can advance on me, I look him squarely in the eyes.
Life leech!
Life leech! Within seconds, he crumbles and falls unconscious. That was easy. Nice. What to go for here, though? Oh, such a cute frog. What is it doing here? Nothing else to it? Okay. Let me see. Just the... Ah! My bat friend. We can have it as a friend. Oh, there's a bat. Perhaps he can help me.
Night creatures!
Night creatures. I prefer to call out the attacks myself, or rather the abilities myself. I want to do it in my own way too. Answering my call, the bat leaves the ceiling and flutters around me. Dear little friend, do you know how I can get out of here? I say as I stretch out a hand to pet its head. Be nice, as Carmilla said. After a long round of petting, the bat finally flutters towards the wall and bumps its head against the bricks. But before I can question it, a glowing rune appears on the wall's surface.
Huh?
Magic runes! The bat bumps its head against the bricks again and again. One rune appears after another. Finally... Whoa!
Alright!
The wall disappeared! Nice! I pet the bat once more and thank it for the amazing work before releasing it. You're a dear. Oh, you are brilliant. Truly, truly the smartest bat I've seen. Thank you, my friend. Go have a good night, alright? Happy Halloween. Now, let's move on. Time for another save, I would say. We can override the save here, I think.
Huh?
Is that the Reaper? How on earth did Miss Mackwitch get him here? No way, it's the Reaper. Behind him seems to be the exit, though. Try to sneak past him. I don't have another choice. Slowly, trying my best to not make any noise, I sneak behind the columns and out of his sight. However, just as I almost reach the door, a voice as cold as snow falls upon my ears. Halt! Hold on, I gotta do this right. I gotta do this right. This deserves a filter. Halt!
Huh?
That wasn't bad, mortal. But to move to the other world, you have to pay for your passage. Huh? Aren't you the Reaper? I am. Then why do you sound like the ferryman? Besides, I'm not dead, and I don't want to go to the other world. No matter. To get out of this room, you need to pay me 20 potions, no matter which color. Wow, this is gonna be difficult. This is gonna be a difficult one. I think I have enough to pay him, but there's a trick to this. There's a trick to this, because I'm gonna need some of those potions for whatever is next. This might be the exit, but there might be something else to it. This is a trick. Trick or treat, alright. Huh? That's a ripoff! So what if I can do something to get past him? Do you want to pass your exams or not? Alright. Very hesitantly, I hand over a big batch of my hard-earned potions. Luckily, he lets me pass after that without a hitch. Didn't have a choice there, it looks like. Yes, okay! Let's go! I'm gonna take a screenshot, why not? Yay! Wonderful, wonderful. So you do need to have a certain amount of potions still left at the end, but yeah, I have more than 20 potions still there, for sure. I think I could have given him 5 of each of the 4, easily, and I still have a nice amount of them left, so yeah. That was the exit. What I was afraid of is whether there was something beyond. So I wonder, if you fail your exams, do you still get to play the rest of the game? How many endings are there, right? Do the endings depend on the exam, or just on who you're romancing, or who you're not romancing?
Carmilla!
Yes! But we passed them. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's save on here. Save number 10. Carmilla! Carmilla! I burst into the human shop with reckless abandon, waving my hands enthusiastically in the air. Something is different here. Is that like a mattress or a bed or a futon I see?
Wow!
Da-da-da, da-da-dee, I passed my exams, I did it!
Yes!
I'm going to be a real witch and not be tragically expelled. I thought she was at the register, but the moment I mentioned passing, all I catch is a glimpse of Carmilla's cape fluttering as she rushes towards me and takes my hands in hers.
Congratulations!
Congratulations, my dear!
I'm impressed.
You've impressed me. I honestly had no faith that you would pass the Mackwitch's devilish exams with only a week's worth of studying, and yet, here you are! What do you mean you had no faith?
Right.
I was under the tutelage of the beautiful, the one and only Countess Carmilla. How could I fail with such a brilliant mentor? Carmilla's face flushes, and she sinks into the color of her cape. Really, she makes it too easy. Then it is most fortunate that I took you under my wing, isn't it? Okay, I think we don't need the reverb anymore. Just gonna remove my filter screen here. I need to see if there's a way to give a hotkey to stuff like that. And also a confirmation that the reverb has been activated, that the filter has been activated, because I could use the hotkey, but even then I'm not gonna be super sure. And I may still have the reverb without realizing I have it. So I can do it faster for voice acting like this, or voice enhancing like this. With the reverb it fits very nicely, I think. Ethereal characters like the Gord I had in Final Fantasy XIV 3 days ago. I give both of her hands a squeeze, and she shyly peers at me in response. If I hadn't seen her in action, I don't think I'd ever believe she was any sort of hunter in the slightest. Which reminds me, actually.
Well,
Hey, Carmilla? Do you, remember our conversation from the other day? Where you outsmarted the vampire hunters? Her face falls a little, and she lifts her head to fully face me. Guess that answers that.
how?
How did you do it? It's been driving me peanuts. Well, I suppose you do deserve a little reward.
Anyway,
The truth is, I didn't.
now,
The little mouse, though she had acted as bait, she was my savior that night. She wasn't so bad after all. The girl from the picture rescued you, but I thought she was scared of you. Carmilla nods.
she was.
And I'm still not entirely sure why she helped me, in spite of it all. I mean, she did like her to an extent, but she was scared to take it beyond the relationship they had. She didn't want to be a vampire. There was that. Carmilla just didn't understand that it's also about consent, if you will. The other person also wanting to get into that undead life.
Maybe.
Perhaps she was simply following the old game, or perhaps that connection we shared still lingered in her heart.
At any rate,
Either way, she left me an opening, as she had always had, time and time again, and I chose to take it.
Well,
What happened to her after that? She shrugs, but despite her nonchalant attitude, I can tell it bothers her. Her downcast eyes give it away.
I have no idea.
That was the last time I saw her. Depending on how long ago it was, she might even be dead now. Or the plot twist would be that she is Miss Magwitch now. Because she's older now, right? But I don't know. And from what I've gathered, she died and was buried somewhere in Slovenia. But that was decades ago. Yeah, there you are. My hands tense up, pressed against hers. Do you want to see her again?
Of course.
I had intended to apologize properly upon our next meeting, but I never got the chance. I was foolish to... See, here's the thing. We can get her as a ghost, we can communicate with the dead with the spell I have. That wasn't at all necessary for the Carmilla romance route, I think, but let's see. I feel her grip slacken in mine, as though she'll drift off the moment I let go. But I have no intention of letting that happen.
well,
What's stopping you?
right.
You got like 3 races and a bonus from Mr. West this week alone, and we've been working in the human shop long enough that we should be able to afford the trip, right?
Pardon?
We?
Yeah.
I mean, I am the best matchmaker ever. I gotta do something like this. It's not just because I'm romancing her, but because as a matchmaker, I gotta let these two, you know, tie up these loose ends. This is something related to love. The best matchmaker in Dwemermere High, the incredible, the one and only superstar, spooky superstar Kaiden Nightshade, Tajigen, has to do that as well. Yeah, I'm not just going to let you take a vacation by yourself, you know? And I've always wondered what it would be like to travel across Europe. Oh, and there's a City of Love in France too, isn't there? That settles it. I'm going. Despite my efforts, Carmilla presses her lips together in uncertainty.
My dear little witch.
You are truly quite shameless at times, my darling. Though I suppose that's just one of your many charms.
But
When I visit the grave, won't you be bored?
Well,
Well, I need to meet my rival eventually, don't I?
huh?
Oh, the intentions are becoming super clear now. Let's go! Let's go! Carmilla! Your rival? She shoots me a blank stare for a long moment, but then her cheeks light up like the inside of a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh my.
Oh my. That is, but, oh goodness, I did not think that you'd... Miss Countess, don't tell me you've fallen for me too. I raise one of Camilla's hands to my lips and gently kiss her knuckles. I think if she turns any redder, she'll explode. Sorry, too much? She shakes her head side to side vigorously but doesn't reply. In response, I can't help but giggle until my own feelings of resignation creep in.
well,
Don't worry. I know you're still in love with her, so I won't tease you anymore.
but
I think that as long as those mistakes are haunting you, you won't be able to notice anybody else. And maybe I'm a bit selfish, but I at least want a fighting chance.
Oh.
Oh, my dear sweet little witch, you have it all wrong. She gently pulls her hands from mine, and my heart sinks. Did I mess up? I thought she liked the aggressive approach. Sorry, I think I misread the, never mind.
well,
Sorry, I'll go. But before I can turn away, Carmilla's hand is on my cheek to meet me, and she draws me down into a kiss. My heart does backflips against my chest! See, I feel like if we don't see a CG for this, there's gonna be one in the DLC maybe. When she gently pulls away, I feel my witch's resolve begin to waver, having been suddenly overwhelmed by her soft lips. Is this a yes? Or is it a no? I'm getting a lot of mixed signals here.
You dummy.
Oh, Kaiden, you dummy. The way I feel about her and the way I feel about you are completely different. She flicks the tip of my nose. I blink.
Now,
She may always be important to me, but that doesn't mean there is no room left for you. Good way to put it, yeah.
even if I'm not an immortal?
of course.
Ah, this looks so nice. Yeah, I mean, two things about this. One, I could choose to be a vampire with her. Two, even if I don't, she understands now after the conversations we've had that even if somebody's not an immortal, romance is still worth it. So,
I plan to cherish all the time we have for the precious thing that it is. And if a day comes that we should part ways, then I will keep every memory I hold of you close to my heart.
you know, I feel like this is similar with the other people. Like, I don't know how much lifespan a werewolf has, but there's the poltergeist Zero. He'll live on after me. Although if when I die, I could become a poltergeist and just be with him in the afterlife, but or a ghost or whatever. And then with Damien, I guess I could Frankenstein myself to stay with him. Or again, it's a thing in which even if we part ways, I'll always cherish this. But okay, let's focus on Carmilla though.
Even if I cannot give her the apology she deserved, I may at least honor her memory by correcting the mistakes I've made in the past. And show her I can move forward in my future with you.
I think she loved her. She loved Carmilla. But she didn't want to be immortal. She wanted to play that game with her for as long as she could, but not becoming immortal. That scared her. Not becoming an immortal vampire, at least. Also, it registers in my head that Carmilla, the Carmilla, likes me too. A fierce blush rushes against my cheeks and spreads to the very tips of my ears. I try and regain my earlier suave and charismatic composure, but words escape me. Be cool, Gaiden, be cool!
Wow, that sounds pretty profound.
She raises a brow and smiles, amused, before proceeding to bat her eyelashes at me.
You think so, huh?
I do. But after we visit and make amends, I really want to see Paris. Can we go, please?
I like that they have full voice acting for these last parts. I look Carmilla in her violacious eyes, waving up my class pants at her. Violacious, I like it. Talking about the violet color, probably. She stares at me for a moment, a little surprised, but there's such warmth to her gaze that I feel myself blush even more profusely than before. Ah, this is such a great screen. At long last, a soft chuckle escapes her lips.
Oh, all right.
Oh, that's it. The end. You've unlocked Carmilla's ending until eternity ends. Oh, nice. A game developed by Nifty Visuals and published by Nifty Productions. Lizzie Freeman was the voice for Carmilla. Daniel Acosta was the voice for Faye Male. U1 was the non-binary Faye. And I kind of regret going for the male Faye. I feel like maybe the non-binary Faye would have been closer to the cadence and to the style in which I say things, but nice. Ryan Hoyle, voice 0. Fantastic work from everyone. Nedra Varlock, voice Lawrence. We barely had anything with Lawrence, but well, that's kind of the way it goes when it comes to these routes. I'm guessing to be able to pursue Lawrence, you just have to not have 5 spells from anyone. Rather a combination from multiple different people. It doesn't matter what spells you go for as long as you continue to go for at least 5 spells, and you'll be able to have different ways to get through the dungeon or the exam. And that's it, just like that. That is the end of Witches and Warlocks. On the route that we pursued in the Romans with Carmilla, I was hoping for a little bit more. Perhaps the DLC includes a few more things to show you in more detail something's happening. But my dear Carmilla, just ask. You just have to ask and I will gladly become a vampire. Unless circumstances change though. I mean, it's a different story. As a star cluster, perhaps I can be reborn in another human-ish form. So becoming a vampire is not a necessity, you see? But this is Kaiden Nightshade, not necessarily Kaiden Tajigen. Yes, I think we will have to part ways, Carmilla. I must seek another life in another dimension. That is the life of the star cluster traveler that I am. VTuber traveler, if you will. The VTuber Odyssey, the VTuber journey, if you will. So, before we raid someone, a reminder. First of all, happy Halloween. It's still Halloween in all the time zones listed here. Central, Eastern, Pacific. Though Eastern is soon not gonna be Halloween, Eastern Daylight Time. But even for those who are not in Halloween anymore though, happy Pumpkin Day, happy Spook Day, alright? Happy one of the best days of the year for me. You know what I just realized? I didn't go into Animal Crossing New Horizons today. A damn shame, but I did go there last year and I got everything pumpkin themed. So it's alright. Like, I'm stepping away kind of from Animal Crossing because I've nearly completed the museum now. And the rest of the museum is just the art, which I can trade with players, and that's my plan. I have a lot of Nook Mile tickets and gold bells. Nook Mile tickets more than anything. So if anybody's interested, I could trade with you in Animal Crossing sometime. But yeah, in New Horizons, I mean. For the rest of the week though, no stream tomorrow, no stream on Wednesday. But on Thursday we come back, same time as today and as well as Friday. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines on Thursday. So, even though we get past the spooky season, although for me the spooky season lasts all the way to November 4. So I'll continue wearing this beautiful costume all the way until November 4. Final Fantasy Friday, then on November 4. And then, Saturday the 5th, we blow up Parliament in England. Maybe you can talk about that. You know, the 5th of November would be for Vendetta. With the Satsudan at a much earlier time, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 12 Central Time, 10 a.m. Pacific Time. Alright? That's the schedule that we have for this week. I still have to create the daily announcement thumbnails. Right now, I only have the schedule and the thumbnail for today, actually. But yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. I'm so glad we were able to see the game all the way until the end today. It worked out very nicely. And so, let me see who we can rate right now that is live. Yes, there's gotta be people doing their own Halloween specials, and I can't wait to see what they're up to. Horror games, games with viewers, perhaps somebody in Adventure Quest 3D, Final Fantasy XIV, Lotro, an event on an MMORPG, the Festival of the Lost in Destiny 2 maybe, or just karaoke, doing their own thing. There's so many things that can be done. And keep that in mind for future years, because if we don't play Witches and Warlocks again, or Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines for that, we shall do something related to Halloween for that. So let's see. Let's go to VTuber Chronos. He's playing Costume Quest 2, and he really looks spooky today. He has a fantastic like witch's hat and pumpkin-based assets, it looks like. So while the bloody ads are running, I'm gonna put the raid message so you can copy and paste that version for VTuber Chronos right there. Thank you so much for joining me. This game was so much fun. I want to play it again. I might do it off the stream instead, but I want to do the other routes and romance everybody else. Damien is probably gonna be my next choice, but if I go for the DLC, I'm gonna have to see who the new character is, because the DLC gives you a new character among other things. But let's rate VTuber Chronos. It's also been a while since I rated them. So yeah, we gotta go for VTuber Chronos now. He can get really insane like me sometimes, which is very lovely. Seems to be a master of time. So, a chronomancer if you will. So yeah, once again, happy Halloween. I hope it's a jolly time for you, as it was for me today. And whatever way I see you next, Maniacs, I'll see you around.